sound is loud.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Don't sound so thrilled.
Is there any chance you can stream the game to the Discord? So
I'm going to, yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I just, like, I turned it on and it was so bloody loud to me. I also need to move my cam. Because Shin's not here to be annoyed by it being in the wrong place. And then get the game actually on screen. That's right, Asuna. We're open for when people want to join, they can. And now it's too big on here.
Do we not have each other on you don't have a Twitter, do you, Kudu?
Yeah.
What is it? Message me.
Yeah.
Wow, he doesn't even follow me.
I don't follow anyone, to be honest. I literally only use it for news.
If you want to do voice chat, get into the voice chat, my dude. Anyone can join.
Who is that?
Seem it.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh God, you're ready.
Everybody else is still half asleep.
I've been up. I had
hours.
my therapy, so I'm like raring to go. I'm also eating because it's lunchtime.
Oh my God, I have a cute story to tell you. So I went to the donut shop, and because I was like, do I want a donut or do I want McDonald's? And I was like, it's Valentine's Day, both. And I went to the donut shop, and it's run by cute little Koreans, and the lady opens the door, and her little Valentine's Day ears just fly off her head, and it's the cutest thing.
That sounds cute.
It was so cute! And she gave me a heart-shaped strawberry glazed donut.
Nice.
Yeah.
Confessing her love for you.
Yeah. She got so excited to see me that her ears fell off.
Oh, here goes Sean. He's leaving already. Right, let's get into the game. Let me stream. I am streaming this, aren't I? Yeah.
Yep.
Who are we vying for?
I don't know. Who did I go for in my first game?
You can see his portrait. He's the only one whose portrait isn't colored. Like, he's actually got a full portrait.
Oh, it's this dude, the coffee guy.
Yeah. I think, if I can make a suggestion, I think the Big Dick Goth Daddy would be your best bet. Because I really like his story.
Big Dick, well, with his Naruto loving.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. If anyone has any squabbles with that, let it be known now. And we can have a cat fight between you all. I'll get the mud fall out.
It's too early to get a cat fight.
Also, I was trained to take people down, so it's up to you guys.
That sounds like a good time, Seemit.
Technically, I
kind
was...
of.
Yeah, me too. I did work at a mental health facility for like 5 years.
I know how to do physical restraints on people.
Same.
Was a prison guard for 5 years.
Yeah, and my dad taught me how to get pressure points too from his prison guard training. He did his for 15.
So I guess we're all kind of like at even levels. I guess I had to always catch them before they went to the highway.
I have a cane.
I'll beat all your asses, right? I'll beat all your asses.
I've beaten people with a shoe before.
Fuck's sake, Kudu.
Is that why you looked familiar? You're the one that threw the shoe at Bush. What the hell?
Would have missed.
You threw the water bottle.
I thought, hella dodge I was.
That's just my suggestion.
No, we can go for it. I don't really care. I like all their stories. I've seen them all, like people playing through them, so I've seen them all. So if you want to go down Goth Daddy's route, you can. Pick who wants to be Goth Daddy, though.
Who can do the best Dracula from Symphony of the Night voice.
Well, I'm saying this now. Avia is the creepy dude. The one that's actually married with kids. Avia's him.
Do I have to talk in my creepy little voice like this?
Yes!
God.
Yes! Yes! Go on. Best vampire voices.
I can take that one of two ways, Anna.
Take it whatever
What
way
kind
you
of
want.
vampire you want? You want like a commanding voice vampire, like.
I want to
you said,
hear what
Dracula?
you guys want to do.
Man.
What?
Well, when I imagine when he talks like this.
That's good. Go on,
That
Keely.
almost sounds like a vampire William Shatner.
Vampire William Shatner. There's
Yeah.
something on the wing.
Thing.
Yes.
Something.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, the only voice I've got is the German, oh, my handy voice in my head, to be honest.
Mein Handy.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, no.
I can't wait to see what character gets that. Seemit, do you want us a sausage guy, apparently?
Let's sausage.
Jesus. Well, this is going to be interesting. You guys can figure out who you want to be.
And this is my library filled with all of my Naruto mangas.
Actually, that would
I
be
don't get that
perfect.
part.
No one will see that coming for the vampire guy.
This is my son. He's an asshole.
Yeah, most of their sons are assholes. Hey, lovely!
Hey, lovely.
I never thought I'd hear that name again. Well, you're here with a professional voice cast.
How's it going, LT?
Yo.
Where am I looking?
He's very hyped for this. I'll have you know, she started blowing up my phone at 6:30, knowing damn well my alarm wasn't until like 6:40.
It's 10 minutes. She'll forgive me. That's what was going on in her head.
Yeah.
Like, she even called me, and I was like, okay.
I'm happy she's looking forward to it.
It was
Well-
really cute.
But you were all in voice chat with me last night, were you not?
Most
Yes.
Of us,
Yeah.
Yep. You heard Shin say no stream today, right?
Mm.
I think so.
Something like that, I think.
Because he's got to take his screen back, and he's got to mess up with the monitor, so he won't be streaming till Wednesday.
Mm.
Alright.
Yes.
Which
He's got a lot on his
means...
plate.
I know, no, I know. I've told him to, calm the fuck down and sort out his monitor,
Yeah.
My thing is, that means I can go as long as it takes till Fit gets
Yeah.
home.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just, like, move my appointments around, because it's like, I really don't want to work today at all.
That's fair. But I was thinking, after this, because I don't think the KFC game is that long, so if we do a playthrough of this, we can start the KFC one. And then
I
Vic
don't
should get
know.
home. Because we can finish the KFC one off tomorrow. You don't have to be here for it tomorrow, I can do it tomorrow on my own.
Mm-hmm.
But if we start the KFC one, if we finish this one off, not the KFC, if we start the KFC one, if we finish this one off, then we'll definitely be around for Vic to wish her a happy Valentine's Day as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I
What are we
think-
gonna do? What are we gonna do when she gets home, though? Or is it gonna depend, like, on what type of mood she's in? Like, if she wants a Stardew mood or a Phasma mood, or...
Yeah, like, we'll see. She might be in the mood to watch the stream for like 10 minutes and go to bed. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
But I'll probably end the stream at that point, because I'd be going for so fucking long at that point anyway, and we'll do whatever in
Yeah.
private hangout together.
Okay.
But it should be nice for her, because she doesn't get a hangout that often
Mm-hmm.
in streams. Shut up, Avia! I don't know, I just felt
Why
like
are you
shouting at
typing
you.
when you could be talking?
Because she knows, people need to be typing as well. She's good like that. She does it all.
And my mic kind of like this computer. I'm on the other computer, so we're gonna test it today, see if it
Oh,
works.
nice,
So if I cut it
nice.
out,
I have, by the way, Dairy Dunkers nachos. The little nachos
Nice.
with the Dairy cheese.
Dunkerinos.
Yeah. Right, on with it.
I like
Are you all?
tube ones.
Yeah, I like the tube ones. I don't think there were tube ones at Tesco's when my mum bought them.
That's fair.
Right, everyone watching this stream on Discord.
Yes.
Right, who wants to be the daughter? Avi, do you want to be the daughter as well? Or I could do the
Sure.
daughter.
I could be the daughter. That's
You
no
could be
big
the
deal.
daughter,
Then I
right.
won't have to talk like this.
Well, you're gonna have to talk like something because you are gonna be the creepy cult man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a cup.
Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe the cult man should be the sausage guy.
Oh my god, yes.
I don't know, but I just like the fact that, you know, he could be super high-pitched with Avia.
I'm down for whatever. We'll be cult man, I'll be daughter, I'll be whoever.
We'll figure it out as people come up. As people come up. Right, I'm asleep. Zzz. That's you.
Oh, Dad. Sorry.
Uh,
Dad, wake up!
Wake the fuck up.
I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me.
Come on, Dad, this hasn't worked on me since I was 6.
I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me.
Dad, I swear to God.
Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner.
Okay, well, your corpse better get moving to the van because it's leaving soon.
I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Yikes. Dad breathe. Dad breath. Ugh, go brush your teeth.
See, she's a perfect daughter, see?
I'm mouthy. It works.
Right, we're gonna build ourselves. What do we want? Do we want to be big? Do we want to be muscly? Thick tank board. Hair or no hair? Anyone have any suggestions? Take that as a no.
Or wild.
Go on.
I think we should be a chonky dad.
We got Chonk. We have got Chonk.
Oh, Goku, what?
Goku hair!
Goku hair.
We're retired Goku. That should be our thing.
Oh my god. Definitely these eyes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my god. This is beautiful.
Big nose.
Goku saved the world and the Dragon Balls for like the 50,000th time, and now he's retired.
Exactly, exactly.
Left his wife and his son Gohan.
Oh, I love the
Start a new
eyebrows.
life.
To be a daddy?
To be another daddy, a normal daddy. He was tired of everybody making him be the world's savior.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, gotta have a mustache. It's Goku in disguise.
Most handsome daddy. Look at him. Right. I like this egg. This egg look.
Yes.
Definitely the egg tits.
I could see retired Goku wearing that.
Fantastic. It is even called Egg Nips Tea, by the way.
Yeah,
Right, what are we naming him? He can't be called Goku right off the bat. Something clever with Goku in it.
Uko. G-U-K-O.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. There you go.
Name's Goo.
Go.
Boo.
Yeah. That seems like something Goku would do. Wait a minute, I'm just opening up my cheese.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I like that tip. Pet every dog.
Avia?
Oh, sorry. Did you fall asleep hacking?
I got most of it done, I think. Searching on the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler.
What's in it?
Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums.
Well, I haven't seen these in years.
I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it.
It's the coolest baby I've ever seen.
She does look like a cool baby, to be fair.
She really does.
The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on.
Nice.
Halloween, when you were maybe 4, that is a cute-ass fucking outfit. Look at that.
Princess Dragon. I love it. Oh my god, that dragon costume!
You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon.
Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume?
Also, can I just point out, she also has an egg pin on her outfit.
Yes.
So we're egg tits, and our daughter supports our egg tittiness. You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside a dragon's mouth was the realization of your greatest fear, I think.
Definitely repress that memory.
And this was you in your horse phase.
Oh my god, she's a horse girl.
Oh, sorry. I guess it didn't go through. Dad.
I believe you named that plush horse so Horsington the Brave.
I don't think that was his.
Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road.
Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band.
Oh my
Ouch,
god.
kid.
Pick it up, pick it up.
The Scummunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school.
Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it a little bit of effort.
Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pet, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. Definitely pooped her pants.
Yep. Dad, that was me. I did that.
Wow.
Oh.
And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it.
The first photograph of what you ever won.
Yeah, and it got us like $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts.
I think you mean food poisoning, with a Z.
Dad.
Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born, this was the day you were adopted. Nah, you can be born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out and didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay, it's all gonna be okay."
That's right,
I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back.
Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever.
You're right. Amanda and I pull into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago.
Remember when I shattered the front window playing catch?
You always had very strong arms.
Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows?
You're a very imaginative child.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window
We get it, Amanda. You break stuff.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place.
Memories to make and stuff to break.
You ready?
We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rear-view mirror. So what?
So sell me on our cool new pad.
I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... Here we go, a washer and dryer hookups. Honey,
the most important.
Have you ever had dirty clothes?
For most of my life, yes.
Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations? Is that machinations?
Machinations.
Machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter.
An upper-class luxury, I fear.
The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house.
Cozier, one might argue.
Good spin.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know...
Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right?
Oh, God.
Not gonna happen, Pops.
I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn in their attitude.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet?
Not yet, but the neighborhood seemed pretty quiet.
So you won't have to stay close... So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn?
You're the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust.
Oh my god, how old does that make you feel?
That makes me feel ancient.
Yeah, you're a real...
Don't you dare.
Senior.
Dad, I know where this is going.
Citizen.
I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda?
Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping.
Cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood.
Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Welcome back, Sean. Avia.
Oh. Hey, okay. Hiya!
And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea.
I got a problem with authority!
I'm so proud.
Man, all that karate chopping has tuckered me out. I really could go for a sandwich.
Fight the power, pee-pee's on the floor.
You're on the floor.
An ice cream sandwich.
Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? There we go, we're going with dogs.
You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high.
I know what's best for you.
I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog and rock it away up.
I mean, you do that a lot, or...
Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny-shaped rock.
If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. We're going to a park. Me and my daughter.
Dog pop.
Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice.
Too nice. I don't trust it.
Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative.
We're on to you, baby.
We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up. I don't know who that is. Ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. Oh, it's a corgi!
Aww.
A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Rough. He runs around into the circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Pet the dog, pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Give him those head rubs. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes a frisbee from me. So who wants to be this guy? More enthusiasm from the voice cast, please. See, man, I feel like you should be this guy.
I'll be his voice.
I feel just your natural voice works for this guy in general. You are now this guy. Kudu, you're gonna have to speak up at some point, my dude.
He's next on the roster.
There you go.
You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face.
There we go. I'm gonna argue with you. But I'm fine, thanks.
Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way.
I'm Goo, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy.
Oh, hi! Your dog's cool.
Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day.
Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us.
This is Daisy. She's reading The Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler.
How old is she?
10. She's a precocious little youngster.
Well,
My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, what's happening?
oh no.
Go on, Daisy. Tell about yourself.
Punky, go.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
You're Daisy.
That's my girl.
Amanda, get in there.
Okay.
Alright, we both got 80 HP. I'm gonna brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award.
Wow, congratulations.
You lose 10 HP.
Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest.
Oh, I lost 15. Carrying on. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags.
Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. He's the president, too, of course.
Dang, my high school doesn't even have a chess club or a computer lab.
I lose 10 HP. Oh, what does... Can't switch daughters. Amanda's just your only daughter!
Wow.
Here, child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade.
Dude.
It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. I regained 20 HP.
Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe.
Punky.
Oh, sorry. We're taking it out next weekend.
How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. Oh no. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester.
Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade.
Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Oh no.
Still doing better than him, so it's okay.
Here, have her grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket.
Dad.
Awesome grades. Hell yeah.
You really carry that around everywhere?
Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird you lose 5 HP.
Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy.
Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. I got this. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. I've got him on the ropes.
You two seem to have such a good relationship. It warms my heart.
Oh, why do you have to be such a good loser? Yeah, fuck you.
So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood?
We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop.
Coincidence, that's where we live too!
Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner.
I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place.
Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. We'll have to stop by at some point.
Bye!
Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us?
Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age?
I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses.
Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in competitive horse studies.
It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing.
Too close to the truth, Dad. Never let us again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Coe.
We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Right, we'll go to the coffee shop. We'll have a busy day of meeting people. I've got to get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, so I'm going to be useless all day.
I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check out that. Or whatever.
Or whatever. Let's do it! Or whatever.
I just realized I, mixed up the words in that sentence, but it still worked.
Yeah, no, I do it all the time. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place in the corner.
Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place.
I mean, I guess.
What's wrong?
Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel, a little weird about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone.
Mood. Also, can we talk about how much that guy looked like cement?
I was trying not to say that, Punky. I was trying not to say it. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug?
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people?
Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around and all on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to the little stage. Kudu, you're Matt. Go.
Oh, hello there.
Well, Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going?
What's with the name?
Your best tipster voice.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
I knew he was always a hipster, you know? I knew it.
I guess mentioned in this poem my life, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
This is basically you, though, Kudu.
I feel like you should be here for this one.
So what will it be?
I scan a chalkboard menu, and I'm mainly overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed You black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, chai Antwoord. Huh?
That top one's a reference to a band.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff is reference to bands with him.
Really?
I'll pick up.
Tegan and Sarah, they aren't they?
They're banned, I think.
Yeah.
He's really into music. This is the daddy I dated when I did my only playthrough.
You just wanted the free coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I actually think it was an accident. I think I was going for someone else and just kind of did it wrong.
A classic.
I don't get it.
Who is a band? Godspeed You Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for the sweeping soundscapes and... do nothing again. But come in right up. And for you?
A macchiato de Marco, please.
Ooh, macchiato.
Come in right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls?
Definitely Biggie Smalls.
Yes.
Medium.
Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small?
I should change that, shouldn't I?
Matt sets the making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal?
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway.
Wow. Hey! Hey! Sky was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me.
Place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are.
Well, Amanda likes to call me out.
You should totally become friends with him.
I don't know.
Come on, what do we say about meeting new people?
I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people.
See, we're making progress.
I feel like we're all being called out right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Matt sets our drink down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one.
Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Goo.
Hell yeah. I am behind the counter. I'm basically helping make your drinks, Asuna.
Ah, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in time. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Why was that such a hard sentence for me to read? What were you about to say, Punky?
Am I gonna be everybody's daughter?
You don't have to be. You could be one of the daddies if you want to be.
No, I have a feeling that's what I'm gonna do.
Well, I was gonna be his daughter, but you can be all the daughters. It's up to you.
It's up to you.
Yeah. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something.
Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it.
Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first, so we can get the full flavour profile of, and really appreciate the flavour sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game.
You need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us to do free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with
I've taught her well. We've trained for this day.
I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway.
Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece, and Amanda and I happily chow down.
This is amazing.
Thanks. Secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped.
Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys, grateful banana bread, right said banana bread. I'm going with the grateful banana bread. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia.
That actually has a nice ring to it.
Really?
Yeah. Grateful banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee.
I think
Thanks,
Kudo is
baby.
perfect for him.
Yeah.
See? It sounds good when you say it.
Yeah, I'm a professional, Kudu, alright? Professional. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Thanks for stopping in.
Take care.
Hey, now that we're full of caffeine, where to?
Right, we need to go back to unpacking. I've got a lot more on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults?
Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you?
Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff.
You're fine, Pops. Let's go home.
I have a lot of chunk, you know. It's hard to wash. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door. It's you! This is the creepy guy! Stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Here we go.
Oh, where are my manners? My name's Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor.
Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Goo. That's what my name is.
I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know that she's baked them herself.
Joseph leans in and whispers.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips.
You're gonna lose your voice by the end of this
Jesus.
doing this.
I totally am.
We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you.
Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Are you the leader of a cult? Because this guy seems to be the leader of a cult, Joe.
Thanks for the cookies.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come... she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Daughter.
All we got was daughters.
You got off. You got cut
Sorry.
off.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough.
I hear that. I mean, it'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than two.
I have 4 kids.
What have you done? Oh. I meant...
Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude.
Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Is the missus around?
Mr. actually, and no, not anymore. He died.
Oh. I'm sorry for your loss.
No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things.
I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick?
I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse at this time. I'm throwing a barbecue at the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal?
Wow, wow. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday.
Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself.
Wow. And with that, Joseph's gone.
He seemed nice.
Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
See, you're already fitting in great.
Where does cookies go?
They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good.
So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time.
Any ideas?
Joseph, we're going right back to Joseph, are we? I think we get a ton of neighbor points if we bring this back.
We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac.
Avia's gonna die in like 5 minutes. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his.
I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard.
Good eye, kid.
And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light.
We walk up to the kids and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him.
That would be Punky.
You're really good. Yeah, Punky's now designated child. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckle nervously.
Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle, and then we'll back away slowly. Right, Dad?
Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house.
I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids.
I need to rest my eyes.
You've been awake for what, 3 hours?
And that's 3 hours too many.
You got it, Goku.
As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Go, bro! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us.
Aww.
Craig? Right, who wants to be Craig? Punky, do you want to be Craig?
No, because he's really cute.
Alright, Kudu, you're going to be Craig.
Kudu. How about Kudu?
Bro!
That's a nice bro. Can you just bro again?
Bro!
That's good.
Come on.
That was really good. That was really good.
It's a really good bro. I'm impressed with it. Wait a minute, I'm eating chicken now. I can't get it in my mouth because apparently I'm that dumb.
Bro!
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 Bro! Holy
Cute
wow!
ass kid, too.
I haven't seen Craig in forever. It is a cute ass kid.
It's been too long, dude.
Yeah, wow, you look great.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act.
Clean up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too.
Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now.
Hello! And hello, cute baby!
Ah, thank you. And the last time I saw you, I think you were about her size.
Oh!
This is River. Say hi, River.
He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Ah, dude, River's my kid.
I agree. It sounded like you needed to clear your throat a lot, Avia. What was it, Punky?
I'm really glad that you did not make me gurgle happily.
Oh, now you said it. Can you gurgle happily
Yeah.
first, please?
I don't even know how you
You
would gurgle happily.
Make a happy baby noise. And that is going to be your sound clip for my Punky command when I finally get it working.
No! Sing!
Happy baby noise. They kind of go... They don't. That's not a baby at all.
That's like a weird pig.
Wow, insult the pigs. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay.
I would like to say it does not surprise me that Lovely's brought up bubble. Just the word bubble, you know? No kidding, Amanda and I just moved to the side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh my god.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic.
Twins? You had 3 kids?
Ain't life something, bro? Right?
Kickstand Craig is a father of 3.
Kegstan Craig?
Oh, yeah. It was my old college nickname.
He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
That's the thing when you do a handstand on a keg and then drink it from the keg.
Right.
He was very good at it.
Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of a daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training.
You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime.
I don't know.
Come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days.
Alright, sure, sounds great.
Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys.
Craig gives us a little wave, puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling.
So cute.
Oh, why is that?
The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda,
Oh my god, Craig's me.
he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
I mean, technically, he's not wrong.
He jogs! He was jogging! He's like a totally different person! Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Oh my god, my character is just me. This is me. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Man, we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months.
No, don't say that.
Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine.
Aww.
I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around.
Come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major.
When am I growing a mustache? I'll start on it right now, Sean. You promise?
Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome?
Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog.
Is that what it's gonna take?
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs.
Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design.
Open it!
But I'm scared.
It's just an envelope.
Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal.
She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say?
The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah.
Her face drops.
Regret to inform you that you are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design.
Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie.
It's okay. I kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff on my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever.
I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that?
I'm fine. Really.
Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this.
And before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So...
You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool.
I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes.
Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself.
Yeah? What are your plans?
Quick, think of plans. Secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. We're going clubbing.
Yeah?
I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. And you know what? When I watch Bree play this, they're his dance moves. They're legit his dance moves. Bree is old enough that this is legit his style.
Just gonna Fortnite dance on people.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not gonna come pick you up if you want to pull anything this time. Not again.
I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice.
Which game?
You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here.
Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas.
I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least.
I'm a street rat, Pops.
Damn.
You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right?
Yes, Dad.
Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head.
Have fun with your sports.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, making fun of sports is played out.
Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me.
Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow.
Alright, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Definitely, 100%. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go! This way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be... A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do.
My dad! Like, for real, my dad's name is Jim and my name is Kim, so...
Amazing.
We have a bar!
The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What will it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the walls. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favourite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in the bar are wearing distinctive colours of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Go on, you can be creepy man's wife, Punky.
I had a feeling. Hey, sailor. Sailor.
Oh, hello.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often?
Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Goo, by the way.
Are you watching the game?
Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Oh, I love that team. And also, I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls.
Wow. Wow.
Wowie zowie.
I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk.
Wife hitting on you.
I mean, the
Buy a
dad.
gallon. Buy a gallon drink.
I mean, the dad also hit on me earlier on, so you know, I'm just wanted. This is why I wanted everyone to do this with me, so I can feel like people actually want me today. I'll buy you a drink, Punky. I'll buy you a drink. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips a glass at me.
Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So, what do you want to know?
What's your deal? What do you think of the game? What's the latest gossip? We love gossip here.
Gosh. Yes. You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything, know everyone. Nothing gets past me.
She's a snoop.
Yep.
So
what?
I thought you were gonna...
I forgot what we were talking about.
Gotta give her another vodka, that's what it is. About the gossip, you said nothing gets past you.
Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap. Confidential to a fault.
Oh my god.
What does that even mean?
She doesn't gossip.
Yeah, she watches it all, but she doesn't tell people about it. The complete opposite of me. I just run off to Sean and be like, Sean, have you heard this gossip? And Sean's like, I don't care. Shut up. What are you going on about? Sorry, I'm still eating chicken.
No, you're fine.
I just ordered food anyway, so.
So, what else can you tell me about this part of town?
It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know.
She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets?
Oh boy. Maybe some other time.
Suit yourself, sailor.
Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's a brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? Does anyone want to be grumpy guts here?
I don't know.
I think Seamit's the only one who hasn't had 2 people yet, so he's next.
I am now that we're winning.
Give me a second. I want to eat this chicken. I think Punky should be the English teacher as well.
Who's the English teacher?
Mr. Vega.
Mm-hmm. You'll see him soon. Well, if I ever finish eating, that is. Punky, have you never played this game or seen this game played before?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah. I think the only quote-unquote dating sim I've seen is saw him play the bird one.
Do you not watch Candy do the other one? The, Hidden Block one? Hidden Block, not Hidden Block.
Asagao Academy.
That's the one.
The Cheese Academy? No. I mean, I watched some of it, and then I got busy, and then, yeah. I might watch it tonight, though, because she's going to be streaming tonight. Hashtag year 2022, Year of Candy.
Yeah, no, I did see
Maybe
she
I
was doing
can
it again tonight.
finally make it to one of her streams.
This is when we kill Avia doing the voices and she doesn't go.
You guys are just all about, like, making me suffer today, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Suffer for lonely single people's entertainment, Avia.
Wow. I feel like, you know, oh, what's it called? Like, I feel like I'm the martyr here. You know?
Well, someone has to be.
Does it have to be me, though?
I don't know. Does anyone want to take her place?
Nah, I'm just teasing. Jeez.
I mean, we can do it Amanda switch off whenever.
Amanda's not the hard one on my throat.
If your throat gets bad, I'll be the creepy guy.
I could see Kudu being a creepy guy, or Asuna whenever Asuna gets back from his doctor's appointment.
I will be okay, I think. It's.
Go ahead,
I just need to have like a continuous flow of fluids. So if I have to get up for a second to get more water.
If it helps, we're not going to do any dates with that guy, so you only will be in joint scenes with other people.
That's good.
Yeah. So wait, who are you going for? Do you think?
The goth guy, because he was the only one anyone came and asked for. You haven't met him yet. There's a goth guy, and he likes manga.
Okay.
And he has a brat that's a kid.
Oh,
a
that's
kid that is
fun.
a brat, even. When your throat gets bad, I want to do Joseph. I mean, if you wanted to come in the voice chat, Joe, you can always come in and do some Joseph. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. He can't get into the thing. I don't think he has the permissions on my site.
In my opinion, my team is far superior.
I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior.
That's where you're wrong. As it stands right now, my team is beating yours.
The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. His motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me.
The name's Robert.
Thanks, I'm Goo.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you?
Yeah. Robert chuckles.
She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's.
Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place?
No, that'd be Neil.
Neil waves from across the bar.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world.
Oh, okay.
You a whiskey fella or a beer fella?
Beer, but I'll drink most things.
You like shots?
Oh. Are we gonna do shots with Robert?
We should, yes.
I don't know if this is a good idea.
I know what happens next. I'm letting them pick.
I want to do shots.
You want to do shots, Kudu?
Yeah.
I love shots.
Thank God.
Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me.
Here's to your health.
We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Goo, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Oh, do we compliment his jacket, his rugged good looks? Your face is good.
Beautiful!
Thanks.
I think that legit is my pickup line to Shin was, your face looks nice today. Wait, I think this is what flirting is. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round.
What are you doing out here tonight?
My daughter kicked me out. We're gonna be honest, she kicked us out. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends.
Family type, huh?
Single dad. He gets up.
Be right back. Gotta powder my nose.
Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha! I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket.
I'm gonna go home. You heading my way?
Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way.
Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today.
Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them.
Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me.
I don't kiss and tell, Goo. So are we doing this or what?
What?
You know, do you want to come inside or not?
A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Go on. What do you want?
I want to because it makes sense in the lore of you know, the dad, like,
Well,
and the dad.
Going after the goth guy.
We are going after the goth guy.
Can we go after both?
Punky just wants to get some action. She doesn't care where it comes from.
Punky just likes dark, mysterious guys.
I totally missed all of what Punky said because I had to get my food from the door. But I was going to say, I think we should smile and nod.
Smile and nod?
Yeah.
That is what I think.
I'll let him pick. Let's do it.
I follow him up to this door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips.
Come on.
Ooh.
Robert takes my hand and leads me upstairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam around my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this.
Do you want to stop?
No.
Straight up, no.
Punky just got much more interested in this game.
Well, Punky can narrate it then for us. No. No.
Good.
Go on, Punky.
Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed.
Let's have some fun.
I'm leaving this to Punky. This is Punky's problem.
Okay. Sunlight streams in between the slates of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house. Or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone.
Hello?
There's a clatter from the bathroom. The door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was.
You should go.
That's certainly not what I was expecting.
Well,
Get out.
talk to you later?
Robert cracks a smile.
Your clothes are over there.
I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember...
Amanda! you don't need to read anymore. I will carry on with the narration. Are you happy with what you did to us? The dirty laugh says yes, she's very happy. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed.
Oh, man, I was kind of hoping you'd gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you.
No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas?
They left a little while ago.
Oh, you guys have fun?
Yeah, we watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, the usual sleepover stuff.
You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about?
Well, there's hash browns, eggs, bacon.
Can I...
Yes, you can have some breakfast.
Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, Your loving father might have overdone it last night.
Ooh, somebody's hungover.
Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or...
I've got just the thing. Hang on.
Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what?
Yes.
Drink this.
The pickle juice?
Yep. I used once. I would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I never tried it before. And won't try it, obviously.
Right.
Who raised you?
You did?
Right. Do as I say, not as I do.
You got...
This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice.
No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume.
Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into a runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs a backpack and keys.
I go to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was super important. Love ya.
I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo.
Always do.
We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. Rip me. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. A youth. We spot a youth. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Who wants... This is the Goth's son, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who wants to be Goth's son?
I
guess I was about to say, I guess if Seamit's gonna be the Goth, then you can be his son. Give us a sigh, Kudu. Nice sigh.
It didn't really go through either.
Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Vega.
I don't know. Have you tried the exit?
Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not?
Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him.
I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Jared Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. This is you, Punky. Go.
Oh, hello there. Okay. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to?
Fine, Mr. Vega.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
You must be Goo. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Oh. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's... What? Salinger's Catcher in the Rye. Yes, Colin?
Colin stands up and does the thing where he bows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter.
Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that...
The bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
Nobody's listening.
Or not, I guess.
Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Middle schoolers, right?
Don't you teach high schoolers?
Both, you know? Budget cuts.
Right.
Thanks so much for coming in.
No problem, Mr. Vega.
Please, call me Hugo?
Yeah, Hugo.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior.
What's going on?
Sorry, I like to read it before I actually say it.
That's fair, that's fair.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but...
This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home?
We just moved. She's fun. She has a tendency to bottle things up. Oh, we'll go with we just moved. We're a clueless dad at the minute. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
See if you could talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal, and I appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road... I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate her to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves.
I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Anytime.
On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Yes?
Did you ever catch that rye?
Yes!
I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
So, did you have any fun gossiping about me?
Mr. Vagrant, I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes.
So you talked about Mario Batali and the whole time?
It was a very productive meeting.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner?
Sure thing. Let's go to the mall. Hell yeah. Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall, though?
Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall?
Will you buy me things?
I will buy you a thing, singular.
Sounds like a deal to me.
We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you.
Have you been reading my tweets?
You have a Twitter?
What? Never mind.
Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class, and then you're not turning things in.
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that.
I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
It's fine. He's fine.
We pull up to the stoplight, and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything.
Uh-huh.
I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MRR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting.
Oh, yep.
Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school?
Yep.
Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny?
I don't think you'd get it.
Okay. Who you texting?
Noah.
Who's Noah?
My friend.
Does he go to your school?
Yep.
Do you like Noah?
What? No! Dad! Ugh! I can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, geez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross.
Sorry, just asking.
Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Okay.
Jeez.
This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. You were the perfect choice for Amanda, by the way.
Thank you.
We arrive at the
Casting
mall.
role.
Yeah. A big indoor shopping centre with a couple different floors is kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Hell yeah.
Language, Missy.
Heck yeah.
Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here.
What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream?
I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honour of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin.
It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive.
We ordered a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at our rickety table and dig in.
These are bad. These are very, very bad.
But also strangely delicious.
We have to eat through the pain.
We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh my god, this is me! This is what I do all the time! I'm like, can you explain this meme to me, please?
Which meme?
All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are just inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people who do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and it isn't funny.
Oh shit, what up?
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now?
Wanna go to that goth store?
What?
Oh, you're gonna meet the one we're gonna date now, Punky. Get ready. You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment, despite being the exact representation of the establishment.
True.
I
thought we were going for the teacher.
Don't know
No,
what story you're talking about.
No, just wait. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s.
Dude, you gotta be more specific.
The one you threw up in that one time.
Oh, that one!
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda!
I'm so proud.
Beach!
Amanda.
Beach! Speech! Speech! Speech!
Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Coe had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Oh hey, chain wallets.
While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. Let's look at the clearance bin. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yes, I would. That's the positivity you need in your life. I'm guessing this is the goth if you want to start up. See it.
Look, this is very important to me.
I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to the bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said that this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage.
Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon?
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying.
I am the manager.
I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by my post.
Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Hey, Datron 5,000!
Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Wow, that was easy. Thanks!
At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier.
I love your hair.
The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Well, to be fair, lovely, whilst that is the one we are going for, Punky didn't, oh my him like she did everyone else. I don't think she wasn't as impressed with Damien. Amanda and I Go on.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think he's a perfect choice.
I mean, he's good, but, I feel like he's very stereotypical, whereas, the other ones have not been. They've kind of been against the norm,
I think
how,
I think that comes later. It'll probably unravel a little bit less stereotypical.
Also,
if that makes sense.
I wasn't looking at the screen. I apologize that my head was over Robert that whole fucking time, alright? I will move my cam down now that I've seen what Lovely posted in general.
Wow. Love is over between LT and Punky.
Oh. That's what I want on the cam.
See, Lovely and I are on the same page here.
Well, she likes Adam Lambert, for example, and stuff like that. So this is her type. This is 100% her playthrough. In fact, why isn't she in here? Hello?
Well, to be fair, we haven't 100% put into, on paper that we're going for him. So, we can talk this out. You can give us reasons to want to go for Hugo. You can fight this out. This is what the cat fight was all for.
Oh.
We're gonna have a cat fight, guys.
My favorite dad is ginger dad bod guy with the
Brian.
super smart daughter.
Yeah.
Brian.
But yeah, definitely. I don't care who we go with because I think the only one I saw was Craig's playthrough. That's the only one I saw. So I'm okay with anybody except for him.
Ryan's playthrough is fun.
Which one's that one?
The redheaded dad.
Okay.
The one that you.
Of course, you would say that out of all.
No. My favorite one is the one that we're going after.
I mean, I was just talking about Brian, so that's why he said Brian's playthrough was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I can imagine Brian's is fun. I think this is one of the ones I haven't seen.
Which one is the ones that you haven't seen?
I think I haven't seen Brian's, and I haven't seen anything that happens with Joseph. Because no one wants to go for Joseph, because he's married and he's a prick.
Yeah.
True.
Nobody wants to be a homewrecker. Not in a dating sim. That's too...
His wife is kind of a bitch, though. Let's not lie.
Yeah, but at the same time, I still, I'm one of those people that like to act like I do bad things in video games, but I don't, because I feel bad.
Yeah.
No, I feel ya.
At the same time, though, she's, you know, like, that she knows that, like, their marriage is, like, shit, or else, like, why would she be at a bar and not, like...
I think that's the thing, too, is, like, she's hitting on the main character as well as her husband. So I think, and this is my meta theory, is that it's just, they were forced into marriage because they are Christian.
Yeah.
And they don't really love each other, but they have 4 kids, and they're just existing.
Yeah.
But also,
who the wife and husband.
But this is the thing: who wants to be the stepdad to those freaky kids?
No one.
Another priest.
We have so many good options. Like Matt's story's quite cute. Damien's is sweet. I like
Which one's
Brian.
Max?
Huh?
Oh, Max is the one we had that one night stand already for?
No, Matt is the coffee shop guy.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Robert is Batman.
Yeah.
I would go for the coffee guy, but that's just my forte because...
Yeah, he was the one I went with in my one playthrough.
I like mochas a little bit.
Punky just wants free coffee
IRL.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Both types of coffees.
Well, now you guys know. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream.
Oh, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Trucking Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right?
That sounds like the best show ever.
I was about to say, this sounds like something we'd watch in the evening in voice chat together.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice ropes out. But also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint, Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them. They're damn... I'm like, I can't do this accent. Go on. Yeah, go.
Oh no! The ghost done got control of the truck! Can't steer on them there damn ice ropes!
Just do both of them.
Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with these spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it said, you're going to die. That's because we are about to die!
This is art.
It really is. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Aren't you happy I've come up with the idea of doing this, Sean? This was the best Valentine's Day gift I could give to you all.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Big sleepyhead.
5 more minutes.
Mood.
You have never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up.
Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase.
You excited for the cookout today?
If there's
Beef
food,
up my
I'm...
grilling skills.
No, if there's food, I'm excited, because that is me. If there's food, I'm there.
That is true.
I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties.
Yeah, those are bad.
Which means there are more for me.
Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood?
I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner of a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from that cocoon. The social butterfly.
Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time?
You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide.
I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Go on,
Hi.
Kudu. No, Kudu can be the boy.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
And this is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in the crib.
Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here?
Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles.
Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed?
Go on, Punky.
I'll have to go look for him.
What? You'll have to.
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Mary, this is our new neighbor, Goo, and his daughter, Amanda.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to.
I love her.
What's wrong with her hand?
I don't
Holding
know.
wine in it.
She's missing the tips of her fingers.
They probably
Oh,
forgot to do that for the wine glass.
I think they bent inwards and she's like scratching.
Yeah, actually, yeah, because she's meant to be bored, isn't she?
Ye-
Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time.
Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now.
Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in the new city.
My wife has this wonderful sense of humor. But please, you do enjoy the barbecue. All the guys here are really excited to meet you.
Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends.
Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go to school?
But I don't want to have to do pleasantries.
Dad.
They're gonna talk about weather.
Go. Do it. Make a friend.
But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
It's a plate of This plate of cookies is new, Dad. Bye.
Amanda shoves me into the centre of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang, Robert's here. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Oh, we're going to have to go to Joseph. Oh, sorry. We're going to have to go to Damien, I'm afraid. Unless you
It's
want to
okay.
go
I think
to
we can
Matt,
talk to
Hugo,
all
and
of them.
Craig. We could go to all of them?
I think so, but if you want to talk to Joseph and Damien first, go ahead. Also, has no one made a connection that like Joseph and Mary are the mother and father of Jesus? And
Yeah.
they're-
Oh
they're
my
not
God.
homosexual?
Yes. Oh.
Oh, and Christ.
All their kids' names are like Christian
Yeah.
base.
Yeah.
Chris,
And then-
Christy, Christian.
Yeah?
And then
Krish.
Christ was the one that they had to go look for, like Christ,
Oh,
like Jesus
God.
Christ. Yeah. Wow.
We're gonna go
Okay.
talk to these three first because I feel like they're kind of Punky's favourite duo, or trio even. There's 3 of them, it's not 2. So we're gonna go talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello.
Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare 2 art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the
Rococo.
Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created.
Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in.
Dude, I have no idea what's happening.
I'll talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig. He seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistant training go the other day?
Great. Little Rivia is a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro?
Craig grabs her with his arms and waves them around.
You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you.
She must be a handful at that age.
Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it.
Craig grabs her with his arms again and waves them around.
Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in?
The new place is perfect. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here. And I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past.
Sorry. I've been doing push-ups and stuff.
Ew, how are you liking the neighborhood?
It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine.
Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns.
Oh my gosh.
It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us.
What is it, sweetheart?
Go on, Punky.
It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Am I cool now?
The girl stares at him, thinking it over.
Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey, Goo, this is my daughter.
Hello.
I'm Carmencita.
Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow.
I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends.
Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher?
Oh, hey, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Great seeing you.
Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What we all knowing?
His name.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ernest Hemingway.
Yeah? Yeah?
Ernest, Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette.
Nope.
I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter.
Unbelievable, excuse me.
Just holding it for a bigger boy.
Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. He burned down half the yard. And the
Lord.
barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Hey everybody, sorry about that, Goo. This is my son, Ernest.
Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently.
Hey.
Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in?
Does it matter?
Ernest?
Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know.
Yeah. Good for you.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy.
Damn.
Ouch.
Shows violence today.
Ernest.
Oh yeah, because I am totally embarrassing you.
Ernest pushes your button and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian, whatever.
Authoritarian, yeah.
Yeah.
Dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, it's about as that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad?
I like the fact that we're looking at possibly 3 of the coolest looking characters in the game. They're like, how can we be cool?
I'm not cool.
Yeah, you're definitely not the 2 coolest characters right now, Kudu. You're definitely uncool. What? I'm cool as a cucumber. I like that I have confidence. look at the contrast between me and my egg tits and
it's
these
so funny.
3.
It's so funny because it's the guy with like the googly eyes and the egg nips saying this. Like, what? I don't know what your problem is. I'm the cool guy.
I'm fucking cool. My daughter loves me. Look at me with my googly eyes and egg tits.
See, that right there? You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we want to rage against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. You kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed.
Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our jobs as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay.
Yeah, you're right. It'd be nice to have it both ways.
Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Don't let us eat up your time, Goo. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood.
Nice. Right, Robert and Brian. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys.
Goo, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right?
Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least.
That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def.
Oh boy.
Ooh, have you met Robert yet?
Yes. I believe we met. Briefly.
Hey.
Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh god, what does it mean? How's it going?
It's good.
Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip.
Great. Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know?
Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink?
Yep.
Cool. That's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until... Who was Daisy? Oh, Punky.
We gotta get off this haunted truck!
Oh no, the ghost locked all the doors!
Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button!
Trucks don't have emergency escape buttons.
Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts. But how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that?
I'm prepared to do anything to survive.
That's cold-blooded. I like it.
Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you.
Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Trickers?
Yeah.
Amanda and I love that show.
It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and...
Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, such quality reality television.
Alright, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland.
There's a whole table of food right over there.
Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little.
Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust.
Let's go find some kindlings for a fire.
Okay! But not an actual fire.
Because we're playing pretend?
Now you're getting it.
Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the pie and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk?
Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly.
I snap out my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age.
It's not that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really?
She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence.
There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people
Same.
too.
Kids, right?
Gotta love them. You're required to by law.
Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellows.
Right, Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I'll walk over to them.
Oh, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you have your house painted black?
Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly.
Definitely an interesting choice.
Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode.
Goo! I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions.
Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye.
How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red.
Must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in the ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act.
It's okay, man.
You tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area?
Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She's the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond.
Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle?
I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back.
I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would be more describe myself as a twee hipster with some normal core leanings.
Oh my god.
I had to turn.
Bats are cool, though. I'm actually screaming.
We can hear.
Ah, pity.
You enjoying the party so far?
Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation.
I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch, at your service.
Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy.
My, you do know how to treat a lady.
Can we get Punky and Kudu to say this at the same time?
In the most monotonous voice ever.
Yeah. Right. After 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hello, Amanda. Oh, I guess that's right.
I was gonna say, Punky does not sound like she's in a cult or in a trance at all.
Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
Hey.
Won't you come
play with us?
with us?
Do you want me to count you down?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Right.
probably the best.
1, 2, 3.
Come play with us. Forever.
Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this.
Christian and Christy slowly back away.
Where do you think they got that from?
Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand.
I don't know.
Mary takes a long sip of wine.
I think I might have taped over VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows?
She takes another sip of her wine.
Sounds about right.
Where's...
Wasn't he with you?
Have they still not found this stupid fucking kid?
you... him a moment ago?
Oh, wait a minute, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I need to answer this call.
Okay.
Entertain yourselves talking about which daddy you like the most.
I kind of really want to see Joseph's line now.
I want to watch that movie, The Lost Boys. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
I would go, like I said, I would still go for either the barista or the English teacher. That's just me.
Goth Daddy for the win.
I
Yeah,
think
Dick
if...
Goth Daddy. Look at the bulge.
Yeah, he's... I want either of these two are the ones that I'm vying for right now. Because I think they're just... Either one, they'd be really funny. I want to see Children of the Corn.
You know, this might actually be a really good subathon goal.
Date
Like
Children of
100,
the
like
Corn Dad?
no, like 100%ing it, and having like all of us come back.
You should bring that up with Anna.
Would love to, but I don't know if I'm working on that day or not. So somebody would have to.
No, it'd be a reward.
Oh,
So-
so like later
yeah.
date.
Yeah,
Okay.
like a goal.
Yeah, that wouldn't
It
be
won't-
bad.
That won't
We
be
get
until
100%.
what, April?
Yeah, subathon's in April.
So we would have like May, June, like over the summer or something. That'd be fun.
I might actually be awake enough to give the voices actual separate voices.
Yeah, because we could do it not early as fuck.
I mean, the only... I can say bro.
Bro,
Your bro is so
Bro.
good.
pretty early for me too. It's like
Yeah.
8 o'clock when this shtick started.
I'm running on 4 hours of dizzy sleep, so, you know. I had a lot of weird dreams last night and, like, weird sensations.
I had a weird dream.
What was your dream about?
I don't. It's really hard to explain because it was kind of complex, and it was a dream I've had many times before.
Oh.
But like, more got added to it. It's strange. It's like
Continuation.
What are we
it
talking
was
about?
like dream DLC.
About dreams. Hey!
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. My mum wanted to know
No,
what I
you're
wanted for tea.
So, I think we came up with another incentive goal.
Yeah, no,
Another
I heard
incentive goal.
it. Yeah, no, I
Subathon
heard
goal.
it. Yeah, I heard. To do that, to 100% this with you guys.
Yeah.
Let me add that.
Like that idea. That could be really fun.
The dream.
You guys
So
need to
that
hear me
just-
shout a million times.
Yeah, just so like everybody can get like their own art, you know, that they want to.
Yeah. There you go, I've wrote down. Honest to God, if anything ever comes up to you, just write it down randomly in mod chat or seem
Well,
it to
you know-
you. Just do it in private chat,
Okay.
and I
Well,
will
you know
add it.
me. I will message you at 3 o'clock in the morning if it comes to my head.
Yeah, no, like literally, just if we get like a ginormous list of things, then we can just like sort it out at the beginning of April.
Mhm.
Anyway, back to the game. Back to the game.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I have to go back to the right screen. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient.
Mary tips a glass to me.
Hey, my first time to the rodeo. It's my 4th. I have squeezed 4 little...
Could you do me the favor and please find Krish? That would be really great.
I'm sure he's fine.
Mary.
Okay, jeez.
Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Kudu.
Dad, can we go now?
Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Goo yet?
Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you.
Whatever.
That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite.
Lucian bows.
Whatever, sir.
Lucian bows again.
Mr. Christiansen, may I have a veggie burger, sir?
Coming right. Are you a vegetarian?
Yep.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers.
What?
Oh.
Dad.
Really interesting, Damien.
Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I don't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor.
Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Wasn't always a youth pastor, you know.
That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink.
My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good.
Lucian. We'll talk about this later.
It's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo?
I don't know. Just thought he looked sick.
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight.
Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching.
Further ado, let's work some magic.
Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. So what you're saying is Joseph is SpongeBob.
Pretty much.
I thought he was gonna pray. I was like, oh god.
Oh my god, could you imagine a prayer in Avia's creepy cult voice?
I already said in chat, like, in the chat, I was like, I feel like Joseph is just like a gremlin with this voice.
Dear God, we're gathered here today.
Goodness.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill?
He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. I'm having chicken burgers tonight, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You probably didn't know this, Goo, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
Hermit?
He's ungrillevable.
He had to run up to that pun.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Oh no.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy.
Please stop.
All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue.
Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Totally not gay at all.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think we're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
You add us all on Dad Book.
Dad book?
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, it's the simplest way to do it.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out.
The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beers as kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmenista and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood.
Pretty fun party, don't you think?
Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Trackers. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was.
Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some rather cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book.
Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place.
Me too, Dad.
Social media is hard.
That is true. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening?
Well, yeah. I'm gonna go hang out with some friends.
Oh.
Is that okay?
Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight.
You got it.
And be careful.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
And call me if you need anything.
Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you?
What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that.
Okay. Do you have plans for tonight?
My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for. Throw a party!
Yeah.
A real rage. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you just have to wait in line.
The guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem.
I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay?
Great. See you later.
I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary, mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked elasticas all day instead of any food for real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught the thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my... Exactly. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, so now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meet How are not only not... I can't say that word, even if I tried. Hey, Mamo.
Exacerbating?
Oh. Woo.
I think it's assuaging.
Assuaging.
Yeah.
Assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exuberating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back.
Oh, assuaging.
Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay.
Oh, stop.
Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Yep.
But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket.
Oh, I guess I didn't see those.
She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann.
Whoa, pulling out the middle name now?
Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops.
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you?
I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter.
Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't be giving me a curfew in the first place.
I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again.
Right. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen.
Hey. Thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't, and I honestly didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again.
Well, I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself.
Team Co?
Team Co. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs?
You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them?
Already did.
Bless you.
Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan.
Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later.
Wait, one more thing before you go.
What?
What's Dad Book?
It's a social media platform.
Wait.
What?
What's a social media platform?
Dad, I have to go to school.
Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own.
Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet.
Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Pops, fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes.
Oh, nice. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion. Well, it's gotta be the dad puns. If you have one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, cast away on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. I don't think any of them are funny.
The lost shaker of salt is from Margaritaville. Jimmy Buffett.
That's for Barista Dad. Answering these questions will affect how you start off their relationship with the other people.
I'm still gonna go for the funniest options, but none of these are funny.
I think the Castaway, pretty funny.
The Lost Shaker Assault too.
What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. Oh my god, so many of these, you know. I love crying.
Yeah, crying's pretty good.
Strong dad arms.
Kudu?
I know, it's a toss-up between those two.
Grillmanship.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Kudu. I'm gonna go with crying. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. Pro skater is also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space.
Pro skater.
Pro skater.
Space.
What's your favourite movie genre? War documentary, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well.
Whatever makes me cry. Because that's everything.
What's your ideal date? Napping together. Oh, it's gonna be napping.
Oh,
I love
fuck
napping.
yeah.
Awesome.
Everyone here, for fuck's sake, of course.
Oh, I like
Kudu
arson.
goes
I like that arson too. I'm with
Fine.
Kudu on that one.
Just light shit on fire.
Fine. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem.
Yes!
I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. Definitely low self-esteem. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theory. I mean, that's a given with our group. How proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications, definitely conspiracy theories. Profile complete.
See? Wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
Should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of them. These dads seem pretty interesting.
Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
We got dads! Napping is illegal. Napping is illegal, but not when you're a dad. You see, that's the difference. Napping is illegal for us, but as a dad... Where's my hoodie? Because I'm getting cold now. Can you see Amanda's little profile pic in the corner?
Yeah.
It looks like... Yeah, I was going to say it looks like yours. You're low tad with a mustache.
Cute.
Go on. It's Amanda. You can read it.
Okay. Hi, Goo. It's me, your dear old friend from way back on the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. They have recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads, like myself. Take care not to miss them.
Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book?
Why, Goo, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I, of course, am flattered. You should buy Amanda more things.
Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no.
Wow.
I didn't say that. You never heard that.
This is gold.
I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables.
Totally holding this over you for later.
Wait, do you even remember what I majored in?
I decline to comment.
Cool. Oh, we got Craig. Like, I can read this to you guys, see? Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast, juggling work, family, and fitness in a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you are most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you on to a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. What do you want to be when you grew up? Be a pong world champion. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. I spent a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? He really is the bro, isn't he?
Plateaued.
The bro.
Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice with a coffee spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. On a Friday night, you are most likely to perfect my cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. I thought he was giving up on baby.
Apparently not.
If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favourite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. You can have subtitles on literally anything. You can watch Winnie the Pooh with subtitles. That means fuck all. What's the ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. I spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from, and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you are most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My fishing pole. How boring.
Because you can make food with that.
I'm aware because, you know, he likes his food. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up a fireman? What's your favourite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date? Deck building. Now, does
deck building.
I was about to say, does he mean, you know, card decks or a deck?
Building all the decks.
The decks. What do you never leave home without?
Calling it now?
It's only one, you know, letter away from something else.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely duck building.
It's a porch, Punky.
Sure.
What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it will use this information against us, right? What a fucking...
I know somebody like this.
So fucking
happy. Hat on
a Friday night, you are most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Where is Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. Giacomo. Whatever. Hey, Dawn. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Dawn.
If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turns on? Don't talk to me. What do you want to be when you grow up? Grifter. What's your favourite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives.
Jesus Christ.
I spent a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? I mean, this guy doesn't need to take any fucking knives out with him. Look at how edgy he is.
He's sharp. He's just sharp. You could use him as a weapon.
Exactly.
I mean, apparently, because look, even his shirt has holes in them.
I unironically know somebody who is this type of person in real life.
Oh my god, I watched that Louis Theroux documentary yesterday, and to be fair, there are people like these people in England as well. Like, I'm not, you know, gonna sit there and be like, this is only an American thing. But, man, are these people dumb as fuck. You know, like the whole thing that, you know, white people made this country, and I'm there going, yeah, but you were immigrants. You didn't, you know, start in that country. You were an immigrant, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they were so fucking dumb. I can't wait to watch it with you guys because it did my head in.
I can't wait to watch it.
I have a feeling I will get, like, really angry, but, like, in the good kind of way, like, ragey angry
oh my
about
god.
it.
I don't know if you know who they are, but there's this streamer that he went to meet called Beardison Beardy or something. He's like an alt-right streamer or something. And, like, when he got caught doing a Nazi salute. Now, I can agree that it might have looked like he was, like, going like that instead of doing a Nazi salute. But he did it twice, and it looked like a Nazi salute, right? So when Louis Theroux pointed it out and tried to talk to it. Oh my god, he did that childish thing of, get out of my house. And they were on the front lawn, and Louis was like, I'm not in your house. He was like, well, get off of my lawn then. And then he was like going in the house and was like, my country's better than you. My friends are cooler than you. I'm cooler than you. And Louis was just there like, why are you getting so mad? Why are you so mad, bro?
He should be careful, though, because there are some states that have, like, castle doctrines, so if you feel threatened on your, like, front porch, you can, like, shoot people, so...
Thankfully he didn't get shot.
Yeah.
I think he's bad because he's bad.
I mean, I think if he did end up getting shot, like, there could be, like, I don't think that person would ever win.
Well,
So-
no, because they tape everything, so that they would see that, like, that what happened
He wasn't
was...
threatening the guy, yeah.
And the funny thing is, he bought like a $12 Louis Theroux t-shirt, so he was doing this interview in a Louis Theroux t-shirt as well. Oh my god, they were so dumb. Guys, they were literally so dumb. It was like the most painful thing. But I totally like understand why they are the way they are, which is the sad thing as well. It's like just so super fucking sad, but also just so fucking dumb. Like so fucking dumb. Anyway, Damien, who is not an alt-right nutbag. How do you do?
God.
I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to True Crime Podcast while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. I'm never going to be able to say it properly now. Oh, Punky's going to be right back. Nice. That's right, we're doing this at the minute anyway. I think we've got enough people for the voices at the minute, Don, and we're waiting for Asuna, and we're going to have to squeeze them in, so I think we're doing okay at the minute. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favourite movie genre? Foreign, art house, horror. What's your ideal day? It's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beats of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. I spend a lot of time thinking about morality salience. They all sound like absolute nerds, to be honest. Other than Robert, who just sounds like he wants to be edgy. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry.
Oh no!
On a Friday night, you are most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. Oh my god, I already love him. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. Well, I mean, muscles. Why not? Muscles. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star. What's your favourite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal day? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about, I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. That is true.
That is true.
He's back. Sorry.
That's
Welcome
right.
back.
You missed Robert. You know, Mr.
Oh,
I
no.
take... No, not you. I'm talking to Don. You know, Mr. I like grave robbing and take 4 knives out with me. Right, last one. Joseph. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, you are most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My 6-string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. Yeah, right. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favourite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? Lovely night in the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? The good book. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father.
He doesn't sound too bad.
No, I think, you know, you just need to get to know them. I think they all have good stories behind them. It's like a well-written thing, you know. But I just like thinking of him as the creepy cult guy.
The gremlin.
Well,
guy.
now he's the gremlin as well.
I mean, his children are children of the corn, so...
Right, so we're messaging Damien.
Yeah.
Damien seems really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out some time. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing, but then he keeps typing and typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. Yeah. Can confirm that is Kudu. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Oh well, there's more. Do you want to read it?
Yeah, I'll read it. Goo, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked.
Oh well, there's more.
I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch.
I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Hey, are you alright?
Yeah, totally. I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months is actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake.
Oh, honey.
I'm so sorry about your plan.
I kind of want to go for the top one, though, you know?
That's what I was leaning towards, but yeah.
But the plant one is so funny. If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away.
Thanks, Dad. I appreciate that.
Hey, Garth.
Hi, Garth.
Hey, Goff.
Hey, Gar. I'm fine, really.
That's what we did. It's Goku when he went into retirement. That's why he's called Goo, and his last name is Ko. Get it? Get it? Haha. Because we're also haha funny in here, aren't we, guys? Aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Top fucking comedians.
I'm unconvinced, but I'll start badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Can you help me with something?
Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples.
Did you stay up for Hammy's birthday? Is that why you're tired? No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now?
Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and LMAO or whatever they decided, and then we needed to bring it back like it was the 1800s.
So what do I do?
Where's your pen and quill?
What?
Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how do we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball?
Okay, now I know you're messing with me.
Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or...
So, you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you?
Like, the first 5 pages, then I read the review of the movie. Still gotta be, though.
Great. So what do I say to Damien?
I got this.
Amanda reaches over at me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards. Goo. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door and knock it back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien?
Goo, pleasure to have you in my home.
I look up and see Damien standing at the top of the majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut?
Oh, sorry. There was a draft.
And the door creaking open when I knocked?
I accidentally left the door unlocked.
And the creepy oil paintings.
I like oil paintings.
I like the one of the dog. Have you seen this one of the dog?
I like that one too.
Right.
Right. Please, let me show you around.
Also, is there a character that kind of looks like that in Ace Attorney, or am I going crazy and thinking of an
Yes,
anime?
I was
Just
just gonna
thinking-
say that's Miles Edgeworth, the
Yeah.
one with the
Yes.
boob
I
uniform.
Fucking knew
If he-
it.
if he was in a red, attire, then yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, from the candlelight, it looks like his boob-colored suit. Boob 69.
Nice.
Nice. No, I don't know. I think it's all purple. I think this guy has a thing about purple. Okay. We're going. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and a parlor again for some reason.
Oh.
This is one of the older homes on the block. Yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling.
He's the guy we're going for, Garth. We're going for Goth Boy. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did he listen to
Yes.
My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era?
That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see.
We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish.
And this is the library.
Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling, arched windows, the walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. I'll pick up a book. Pick up a book.
You know, Goo, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought that more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school.
I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke?
Hey.
What?
Sasuke.
Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants.
Naruto fan fiction.
Okay, I think that's enough.
Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf.
That's a rare book from my private collection.
Right.
I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs.
I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime.
I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger.
Ah, the Pinner's Gambit.
Is that a thing?
No.
I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn!
Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longly out of full-length windows?
Wait, really?
No. But Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea?
Tea.
Oh.
Is Naruto fanfic, Don? Do you not know that's what Victorians read? It was all the rage back then.
Yeah.
I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealthier class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served.
Oh.
My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea.
That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I like your cape. Can I do I like your cape? Let me do I like your cape.
Yes.
It's your game.
Yeah.
It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me.
To be fair, I really like Victorian fashion, and if I had a lot of money, I would wear Victorian clothing because it's so fucking pretty. You pull it off quite well.
Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it is very important to me to present myself well. It has taken a long time to come up with a style that's both true to form and representative of myself. But I'm very happy with how I dress. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it is something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from my closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing.
You wear top hats?
You don't?
What got you so interested in goth stuff?
Well, when I was a young boy, my father...
Did he take you into the city?
Sorry?
Did you guys see a marching band?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're serious?
Of course.
But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously?
I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession.
Oh.
It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think.
Why not go all the way?
I like not dying when I catch a cold.
He takes a sip of tea.
I could acknowledge
fair.
that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid.
I mean, his kid deserved to be shoved up a fucking chimney spout, you know, to be fair. His kid wouldn't be such a brat if he was made to do hard labor.
But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws, and love it all the same. Tell me, Goo, do you have any hobbies?
Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff.
Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive.
That is true, to be fair, though. Like I said it before, like, the reason I like watching Sean play games that I don't necessarily like, or like when I used to watch Jeff play them, and like listening to Shin talk about his stupid fucking robots, it's because it's genuinely nice just to hear someone be really passionate about something, you know?
Please do tell me about your hobbies.
Not your Yu-Gi-Oh cards, though. Your Yu-Gi-Oh can stick to you. Quick, sound sophisticated. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. I like soap making videos on the internet. Soap is an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. I tried making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for the rashes, which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. We finished our tea and finger sandwiches.
Come, I have one more thing to show you.
Oh, he's got one more thing to show us. Damien takes me around the back of their home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautiful landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air.
My garden.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. The Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message.
Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine.
Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this means?
My loins are ablaze.
3 cheers for sweet revenge.
I love this garden.
It's really pretty.
It's really pretty.
I would love to live there.
Is he actually wearing eyeshadow?
I don't think so.
Either that or it's just the shadow from his sunken
Like-
eyes.
That's what I was gonna say. Like his eyes are just so sunken into his head.
He was not impressed with me.
The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred.
So 3 cheers would be wrong.
Well, yeah.
And that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower?
I like sunflowers. They remind me of sunshine,
Same.
and then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack.
What a practical choice.
My stomach grumbles. Ah, man, now I want sunflower seeds.
I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you.
Ooh.
He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I followed Damien down the footpath and admired more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings.
Oh, good. Will you excuse me? I must take this.
He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Were you going to say
Hey,
something?
Anna.
Yeah?
I was gonna ask if you've saved yet.
No, that might be a good idea. I never remember to save on these things.
I always forget to.
Save. Boom. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle.
That guard.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Wait, no, wait, what?
It's like the shrine of this. It's like the silver monkey from
Well, that's the
Legends of the
head,
Hidden
anyway.
Temples.
What am I doing?
I think you had it right with the big piece.
Yeah, I thought I had it right with the big piece. Do you have to be, like,
It's
perfect?
upside down. There
For
you
fuck's
go.
sake, of course it is. Come on.
Good job.
Hell yeah. We are geniuses at putting back
Cla-
together things we
clan.
break. Phew, that was a
With
close
all-
one. Oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset.
Ooh, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave.
No problem, dude. Everything alright? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away.
Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian.
What's wrong?
He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste.
Do you need help?
Oh no, you don't have to.
Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together.
You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side.
Let's go!
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo.
Hey, Damien, you're here in record time.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend.
Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo.
What is it this time?
This, Damien, you have to see to believe.
Damien and I fell into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness.
Watch your step.
I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in the boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around.
What happened here?
Ernest punched me.
Lucian tried to kill me.
The room falls silent.
I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen.
You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me.
Whoa. Wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cast of Amontillado Ernest?
I'm neither confirming nor denying that.
I turned to Damien and whispered to him, What's cast of Amontillado?
It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down into his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story.
Yes.
So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him?
I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there.
What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him?
Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot. Then he realised I had lied about the wine.
And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off.
Ernest, 20 minutes?
Dad.
Sweet Manchego.
It took you 20 minutes, son. We just did an entire 2-week unit on the cast of whatever it's called, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story?
I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
It's like somebody else I know.
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie.
Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me.
Stonks. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson.
Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands.
You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here.
Alright, I'm filling this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stump up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too.
Thank you for your mediation.
We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily.
Not going to therapy again.
I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want your own car.
I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed.
Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard.
I love you, son.
Aw, so cute. Lucian continues staring out of the window.
Love you too.
We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside.
I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out.
It's alright. All things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining.
There is that, yes.
I I really admire how you handled that.
Yeah.
You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been.
I just want what's best for him. And I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors.
It really does. You're a good dad. See you around soon. Oh my god!
Eggplants.
We got eggplants! Hell fucking yes!
It would be my honor and my pleasure.
Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her.
This music sounds like Terraria music.
Oh,
That's true.
yo.
What you watching?
Any House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition?
I hate the show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The tiny house hunting brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house?
Poop outside.
Yep.
Oh my god, it does
I
sound like
don't know.
Ooblets. It does sound like Ooblets. I love that game.
How'd afternoon tea go?
It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he tried to...
He lured Ernest down into the cellar on the premise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right?
How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me?
Lucian live-streamed the whole thing.
This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad.
I dig his style.
You know what? Me too.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Date complete.
We did it.
Yay.
Fang.
Bang, goth, basement. We did really good.
We got
That is the basement.
all
Hey,
those
woo!
dad points. We would have got more if I didn't, go on about his cape.
But at least we got that part of the convo out of the way, so we don't have to go back to his cape or anything like that.
I will go back to the cape every time I see cape in the fucking set. You underestimate how much I want to talk about his cape. Alright? Capes are cool. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. I have something for you.
I'm kind of busy right now. Could you come back later?
Okay, just so you want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open.
Horn Institute for the Arts?
I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Father, please.
I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and folds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable.
I can't believe this.
Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't...
I got in!
Oh!
I got in!
Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again.
Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in.
Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed the interview and your photography is incredible.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away.
I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work.
Really?
Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Thanks, Dad.
Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want.
Wherever?
Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our floral wrapped burritos from a nearby truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor.
Please, Dad. You know I am a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view.
I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
Aww.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and...
Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito.
I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that the students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we all get the professional photo editing software for free?
Oh, nice. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed.
I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests, I bet we're gonna be best friends.
Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend, but don't even get me started on bad roommates.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. We didn't have bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Ooh, let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one? I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Wouldn't the snake eat the rabbit, though?
Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega.
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he?
What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it.
Hey? Promise I'll try harder.
I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences.
It'll be worth it if I get to see you.
Aww.
My eyes immediately well up with tears.
Oh, Dad, don't cry.
Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me.
You're gonna make me cry, too.
It's too late, honey. It's happening.
Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad.
I pulled Amanda in for a hug and kissed her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo.
Love you too, Pops.
Look, see, we're perfect. We're wonderful.
This is so
We are
fucking
the
cute.
best father-daughter duo, Anna.
But we're also gonna have a moment, because I really, really, really need to fucking pee. Alright, so...
Okay, good. I have to go to the bathroom too.
Everyone go pee!
Okay.
EP times.
Go, go, before Kudu pees all over the floor.
EPs.
PPs.
Yes. Voodoo,
Yellow?
who's your favorite daddy so far?
I don't even know.
Everybody in chat that's still here, that hasn't gone to PP or has come back. Who's your favorite daddy?
I think mine is Brian or Joe.
Craig's cool.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
I want to get myself another drink and some Jaffa cakes.
Okay. We're discussing our favorite daddies.
Oh, who's everyone picking?
I said Craig, I guess.
Craig.
I have. Go ahead, Avia.
I was gonna say I said Brian or Joe.
I actually have 3.
Nice.
Damien, of course, and I like Brian a lot too. Hugo is really cool as well.
Yeah, I quite like Hugo, to be honest.
Yeah, they're all cool.
Yeah.
I think they're all good.
Mm-hmm.
Dudos.
Are we still waiting for
If Punky's not back, then she's still muted.
Oh, we can wait.
Yeah.
Is no one going for Mr. Edgier than edgy, Robert?
I value my life slightly. So
I
Scares
mean, we
me
might
a little bit.
we might want to go and get checked having a one-night stand with a random man,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that is true.
He just has a lot of stuff. He comes with as a package with a lot of
Baggage.
a lot of heavy baggage that maybe you don't want to deal with.
And an upside down lawn chair on his veranda.
Porch.
Yeah, his
I
house
saw
was
that.
such a mess. Not that I can say much. My room is a mess, but still.
Same. All I'm gonna say is Robert is definitely I can fix him candidate.
Is he actually
Nobody's
popular
fixing
though?
shit.
Hmm?
Is he actually popular though? Because he's the Shane character. That's why people wanted Shane to be a dateable character in Stardew. But I don't know. I've never seen anyone be like, yeah, we want to go with Robert. Most people are like, oh, he's a bit of creep.
If your hobbies are knives and being scary, yeah, that's just a little creepy.
I don't know. I was sold the moment he said he'd want to be on a desert island with his gun.
He'd protect you, or he'd kill you. One way or the other.
True.
Or at least it would be one of them quick deaths rather than, I don't know, having him need to bludgeon you with a coconut or something.
I'd quite like to be bludgeoned by a coconut.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a kink of mine.
Fair.
If only that's what had fallen and hit Isaac Newton on his head.
It would have hurt.
Alright, Punky's
Ow.
back. That means we can carry on and stop
Yeah,
talking
sorry.
about ways we want to die. No, it's alright. I took a bit longer because I went to get some food.
No, I was on the toilet and then it was like staff issues. I'm like, ugh. So I had to write up an email.
It's all good. We
Yeah.
all have issues.
Craig!
Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers.
Ah, man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up?
I'm still strong. I'm still strong. I'm strong.
Ha! Don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. Use that at all. I figure it helped me develop a bit more muscle.
Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they want you to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on you. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow.
Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know.
Thank you, Amanda's dad.
Let's go to this party. This sounds amazing.
Real. Go. Let's get Harunk.
Wait a minute, let me finish this Jaffa cake. I can't read with Jaffa cake stuck in my
Oh,
mouth.
Jaffa cake. Let me switch over to so I can see your face.
Why do you want to see my face?
Because Jaffa cake is really good.
Gaffers. With a Y
Like
sound.
Punky would really enjoy mukbangs.
To be fair, Shin calls them Jaffa cakes.
Jaffa cake.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't like Jaffa. I'm like, oh, bless you and your little accent.
Bless your cotton socks.
I was going to say bless his handsome face, but, you know, he's not here to get complimented.
So in that
Rude.
case, fuck you.
Fuck
Pretty
you,
much.
Shin.
Also, why are you OMGing, Memo?
Maybe for the Jaffa.
Ah.
Coffee time. You know, dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow.
Dad, ready for today?
I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on.
No, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do?
Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels.
They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad.
Nope, I don't remember that.
Craig's kids, the hand-drawn invitation.
Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong.
Wow.
Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going.
I can go outside in sweatpants, nothing's stopping me.
Dad, just... I'll see you in a minute.
Fuck authority!
What did I say about the pants?
I'm a rebel, sweetie.
Whatever, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Scooby decided he wanted to voice act it. Wait a minute, now I've got to go after the fucking dog.
God ambulance.
I need to go and see what he's barking at loudly.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I can do these girls if you don't want to, Punky, since everybody else has like 16 people and I only have the 2.
No, you're fine. I'm good.
Okay. As long as you're good.
Mm-hmm.
Scooby, here! Scooby!
What's wrong with the baby?
There's nothing there. I don't know what he's barking. You can't go up there. There's bones there. And you can't eat bones.
He's gonna go up there anyway, Anna.
Fuck authority!
Alright, get out! And stop barking! And your breath smells. No, don't come back in here! God. Right, who wants to be the kids?
I can be the kids.
Go on then.
Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party.
I do my best, bow, and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy.
This way, please.
Brian Hicks will lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter, communist, are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me.
Hey, dude.
How's the tea?
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass.
Hello, communister.
Oh, Mr. Amanda's dad. Did you just wake up?
No. Why?
Those are inside pants.
Amanda laughs.
Please, have a seat.
I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair.
Hi, everyone.
I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter
Oh my
the
goodness.
backyard and take a seat next to us.
I'm sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants.
Amanda punches me on the shoulder.
See?
Oh, so you approve of cargo shorts when they're on Brian, but not when they're on me?
Dad, you're embarrassing me at the tea party. This is a high-class affair.
But...
Shh. It's about to start.
Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea.
Actually, it's a common misconception that high tea was appreciated by nobles.
Dad, shut up.
Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras.
There are little tiaras sitting on
my
everyone's
God.
plates, well, except for Brian's. He is a softball helmet.
Oh, we ran out of tiaras.
I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought.
Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it.
Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but he immediately tumbles off and into the bushes.
I'll get that later.
Hey, everybody.
Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies.
Oh my god, this is so fucking adorable. Dad, is the tea ready?
Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while now.
Awesome.
Would you girls like to serve your guests tea?
No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help.
Craig leans over to me.
That's me.
Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with mats and take a sip.
Good lemonade.
It's tea?
Right. Very good tea.
I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties?
We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father.
She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie.
Marvelous.
So, the meeting of princesses have been called to order.
They're mainly just fucking punky.
Here. Offered to do the twins. She said she wanted to do them.
I didn't realize there was going to be another set of twins. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have, like, a really cool sword.
Can I be a space princess?
I'll allow it. And I'll be the rock star princess. I'm also space princess. Can there be more than one?
Space is pretty big, don't you think?
I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too.
Dad, who are you?
Do I get to be a princess?
Duh.
Well, I guess that makes me...
Rude
Hacker!
boy princess.
Ackermans.
Hackermans, we could be Hackermans! I surf the information superhighway on my cyber deck, hacking into mainframes and unleashing havoc on the megacorps of the dystopian neo-metropolis. I also rollerblade everywhere.
I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess.
Shadowrun ref.
Barista Princess reporting for duty. Hey, everybody. CrossFit Princess here.
And not now, servant.
If it weren't for the Princess Uprising, it would be you serving me.
We sip tea for a little longer, and the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think.
Oh
They grew
my
up so
God.
fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties.
Did she make you a servant too?
You betcha!
Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall, your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Aw, thanks.
It's really nice the girls are getting along.
Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community.
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know.
I hadn't even realised, and I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighbourhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Goo. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. Fucking cool-ass dads, look at us. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Communista fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. On their dead shoulders?
Take care, guys.
Definitely reading this right.
Thanks for coming. Bye, Hacker Princess.
Hell yeah, hackermans. You want dinner?
Filled up on cookies.
Me too, I'm tired.
Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way. Also in kind of a scary way.
Yeah, I had that with my nieces and nephew the other day. How so?
I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. This is, like, so true for me, too, because, like, I'm, like, in the middle of all my cousins, like, age-wise, so my younger cousins all kind of, like, followed me around a lot.
Yeah. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time?
I corrupted her, Dad. She secondhand smokes now.
Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model.
Shucks, Pops.
I ruffle Amanda's hair.
I also like to point out that you're hacker princess, but you can't make a Facebook profile.
Yeah. Definitely hackers, man. Right, we're going back to messaging Damien, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dadbook and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door.
You got a letter.
Oh, is it from Grandma?
No, it's from Damien.
Oh.
Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads,
Dear Goo, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing, rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. This is fucking long. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that, I thank you. That said, Goo, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy your time, more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be more to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Blood March.
He's too cute.
You know, the horrible thing is, like, that is, like, literally my DMs to Shin sometimes. Like, they go on forever to be like, thank you for spending time with me. I'd really like to spend more time with you. I could just write that, but I have to write this whole thing. And if I could calligraphy it, I would, because I have a fucking quill and ink. Alright? I am one of those people that literally has a quill and ink. Just that fucking cool, guys. Amanda and I both look up from the letter.
Oh.
He's good.
So you gonna catch a movie with him?
Yeah, I better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut.
You have to write him back. A real letter.
But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon.
Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. So cool.
Will you help me? I need to cast this up.
Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter.
Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and pursue show times. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy.
Here's one.
Vampire Crusade 2?
Evil Never Dies.
I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid.
Actually, it's critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head.
Really?
Nah, there's just a lot of blood and vampire titties.
Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. I start writing, Damien. Good morrow to you on this fine eve.
I also just kind of like the simple, hey.
Hey. I feel like the top one's the better one, though. I do hope that this letter finds you in a good health. But
Yeah.
that just is too good. Good one.
Good one.
What's next? Oh, wait, that's you. Why am I reading you
It's
now?
me.
If we're gonna go this way, then try to make it as fancy sounding as possible.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hey, remember when your son tried to cast of Amatilda, that kid? You've been good, I must confess, of my amateur control of the written word. Written word?
I think-
Word. I think the
Yeah,
bottom
that
one.
one, definitely.
Yeah. Alright, I won't read your part now.
Jeez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know let him know how you're feeling.
You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on the last time we met. That earnest shit was pretty messed up. I feel like the top one is, you know, the better one. But that earnest shit was pretty messed up is a good sentence.
Nice. Come now already.
True art takes time, Amanda. Well, a strange turn of events, I found myself enamoured of the situation at hand. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Let me, get at that. What do you want, the first one or the second one?
Let's see here.
So it's either, well, a strange turn of events, I find myself enamoured of the situation at hand, or like
I feel like
Bruegel's
that
landscape.
one's probably.
Yeah, because he's not that interested in art, is he?
I don't think so.
I don't know. He says he likes oil paintings.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, we'll do that one then.
Dad. Whoa.
I saw it on TV. I'm not an actually intelligent person.
Bring it home, Pops.
Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies. I very much
this-
enjoy your company, accompanying me to the cinema. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema.
That
Hell
bottom
yeah.
one.
Number 3.
Yeah.
Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move.
Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Tit. Because it's got vampire titties in it, get it? Best wishes.
Namaste.
Hard daps.
Namaste.
Namaste. We'll carry on. I'm going with best wishes. And then I sign my name. My full name. Fancier that way. Goku. No, Guko, even. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Oh my god.
Damien, I do hope this letter finds you in good health. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word, as well as in my even more amateur penmanship. Your letter found me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. Like Bugle's landscape and the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I am sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes, Guko. You spelled his name wrong.
What?
Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all you have to do is seal it up and put it in his mailbox.
Can I seal it with tape?
That's not an authentic enough, Dad. I have an idea. I'll be right back.
If it's not a wax seal, I'm gonna be really disappointed.
It is. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood.
You gotta have a wax seal.
She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing...
Here it is. Your sigil.
a little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome.
Yes! Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch.
Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now, huh?
Oh, we were going to get a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good.
I want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip a letter into the slot in his door and go back home.
Mission accomplished?
Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theatre a little bit early. It's a chilly night and the theatre is kind of crowded, but still nice.
How do you do?
I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for?
I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you.
Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon?
I didn't hear anything.
What?
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats at the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds.
Oh, fancy shit.
Oh.
Let's do it! We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. I'm guessing that's gonna
That's
be
Kudu.
Lucian. Yeah.
Oh, my dad's here.
I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids.
Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends.
Whatever, Dad.
And what movie will you be attending tonight?
My friends are making me see some kids' movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it.
Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies.
You? Watching that?
Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it.
Ha! Good luck with that, Dad.
Lucian rejoins his friends and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what?
It's nothing. My son loves to tease.
We wait in line for a little longer and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Is everything okay?
Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better.
Do you have a favorite horror movie?
Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying.
Yes, Halloween
Oh
Town.
no.
Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I'd never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
You must be joking. I love horror movies.
The lights dim for the film. Damien screams.
I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all.
We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters, Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken, my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The three look at each other
Husband,
and
but
then to
also
the
mortal
camera.
enemy.
I mean, that's the way it goes. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you. Romulus leaps out and slashes the General's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflectively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood with vampiric blood. Oh, I'm terribly... Oh, that's you. Why am I reading everyone's things now?
I'm terribly sorry.
Damien retracts his hand and places it back into his lap. I'm in the zone now with reading. That's what it is.
I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section.
Aww. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie.
Tell a dad joke.
Oh, are we telling a dad joke?
Has to.
Save.
Yes.
Save.
Oh, that went well. Where does a dog go when it loses its tail?
Where?
To the retail store. I yelled that last bit a little too loud for a crowded movie theatre, but I can see a smile form on Damien's face.
Good one, Goo.
The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe you would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie, where Romulus Bad Blood and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true vampire crusade was a vampire crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the General's wife began making out hard. The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen, but then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover, Carmela, who watches the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3, Evil Must Die Again. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theatre amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated.
What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore.
Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be.
Come, the night is young. Let us take a stroll.
Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk in the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theatre. Lovely night, isn't it?
As lovely as the company, yes.
Ooh.
He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay, here comes the smooth response.
Cool. Thanks.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
These are answers I give.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We should maybe stop off and grab something to eat.
Worry not, friend. I have a plan.
We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery. What? Are we going in there?
A little bit of Victorian flavor, Goo. Trust me.
I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The nightlights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. This is amazing music as well.
Kind of like Def Punkish.
Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition, an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie. Wouldn't you say?
With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, where were you hiding that?
Under my cloak?
Oh, right. Damien folds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses.
In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and find sculptures.
That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question, though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you have trouble handling a scary movie?
I wasn't...
He sighs deeply.
Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. But I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films. So I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times.
Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie.
It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second.
We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. We're not alone!
Wow.
Like, we legit have a date!
The hell?
That's kind of rude. Well, what is Damien to us? Nothing, apparently.
Wow,
Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that?
I'm not sure.
It noticed us, and paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly toward us, its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid, and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster. Woof! Oh.
It's a dog.
As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest looking Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily.
What a beautiful dog.
Hey! We both look up, not expecting to see...
Thanks.
Oh.
Ah.
Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids.
What?
What?
I didn't know you had a dog.
This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids.
Damien and I share a look.
May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though.
Why does he know that? If it's not his dog, why would he know that?
I mean, look at the dog's face. I wouldn't give that dog cheese either.
Oh, shut up. That dog looks
He
adorable.
looks
That-
so derpy.
That dog can have as much fucking cheese as that dog wants, alright? You get out of here, Kudu. You're not getting any cheese now.
Oh, no,
Poor
I wouldn't give the
Kudu.
cheese.
Aww. I'll
He
give you
looks
cheese,
so
Kudu.
derpy. I
Thank
love
you.
him.
Don't give him cheese. He's taking cheese from this poor, adorable little doggo.
I'm not eating cheese from the doggo.
No, he's just... He wouldn't give the dog cheese.
That's what I mean. He's
Kudu's
taking
really
it
cheap.
from the dog. He's not allowing the dog to have it.
I'd give the dog better treats.
Kudu's daily allotment for cheese has been revoked.
His lively,
Not to
you
worry.
know. Damien reaches into the depths of his coat and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur.
Thanks. My absolute pleasure.
Damien shakes the dog's paw.
Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again.
Oh.
Robert and his, dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs.
Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier, or a Maltese, or, if you're the Queen of England, 17 corgis.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Pembrokeshire corgis.
Wait, she likes corgis?
The Queen, yeah, she has
Queen of
loads of
England?
corgis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Aww.
I think big
Welsh
dogs
dog?
are nice too.
Yeah.
Hmm?
It's a Welsh
It's a
dog.
Welsh dog.
Oh.
They're Welsh corgis.
Wait, did you finish reading that? Everyone was talking.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I read it. I
sorry.
can read it again if you want me to.
Yeah, man, dogs are cool.
I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home?
Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep.
Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight.
Damien, it was my pleasure.
Ooh, if you'll allow me, it will bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection.
Damien reaches into his coat and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. I can't wait to sneeze on these. I'm gonna wave this at passing ships.
I think the first one is your best one.
Yeah.
Eggplants!
Hell yeah.
A note.
Yes.
See you later, Sean.
Later,
Hi,
Sean.
Sean.
Hi, Sean.
You gotta see some eggplants at least. Damien shuffles his feet.
I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you.
Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand.
Oh, I must take my leave. Good night.
Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant.
Hey, Dad. What's up?
Were you watching me from the window?
I was just, Okay, yes. How was the movie?
Lots of vampire titties.
Told ya.
But, as it turns out, Damien is Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. So, scary cool. Yep, he's so cool it's scary. Nice safe goo. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that.
Pretty punk.
Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though.
Can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf?
How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow.
I don't trust you.
Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will you?
Try not to howl at the moon past midnight.
Nice. Nice. We're doing
did.
well.
Oh, hell yeah.
Emily Flynn.
Oh, we aced
yes!
that! We fucking
Absolutely
aced
fucking
it!
nailed it.
We're gonna get in those goth dad pants.
Oh, hell fucking yes.
It's gonna be up
Always
our
carry
daddy.
a pocket knife. What a good tip.
I bet fucking Robert wrote that one down.
I don't know. That might be a survivalist, that might be a normal survivalist thing. His would probably be, make sure to tuck another knife down your pants as well.
Make sure you hide a knife inside your other knife.
Yeah. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hallway to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay?
I don't want to talk about it.
Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. Go away.
I don't know. Should we leave her alone?
Keep praying.
No, I think you should respect her
Oh,
privacy.
yeah,
she
true.
she is 18 after all. Like, I think it's easy to forget that she's actually technically an adult in most places,
Yeah.
I mean,
Alright, I'll leave you be. What were you going to say, Avia?
I was gonna say, if it were me, I'd be like, no, obviously something's wrong. Please talk to me.
Yeah, I think I'd
want to
be
be the good
same.
parent.
But I feel like she's given enough hints that she wants to come to us with her problems and not be forced to tell us problems.
Fair.
You know?
Good parenting sim.
I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would only have made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda.
Morning. There we go.
She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today?
No.
Okay. Do you need a ride to school?
No.
Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes a still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking.
To go. To go.
Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin?
What? Sorry,
my
mic keeps cutting out, so I'm like smacking it.
Oh, wait, is it like Discord? Yeah, you've had microphones having problems with Discord.
Well, I thought it was, but it seems to work sometimes. But if I'm only saying like one word, like answers, it doesn't always pick it up.
Wait a minute, do I have this thing with the settings? Because I was having that problem, as everyone knows. And I've kind of sorted it out with something that I did. I'll send you the setting that I sent to Punky. Did I not have it on here?
As well.
Yeah.
And you sent it to Lovely, too.
It's just like, it's stupid. Like, it picks me up a little bit, so I'm not sure if it's Discord, my computer, like, audio jack, or my actual, like, headset.
There, I've sent it to you. Where's Kudu in my DMs? There he is. She's downstairs. She just come in the door. She's shouting at the dog.
Hmm.
What am I doing?
Do you want a second to sort that out? See if it helps?
Okay, does that help a little bit? I just turned off the sensitivity thing like you did, so we'll try that.
Yeah.
Can you hear? You guys can hear me just fine?
Yeah. You're not cutting
Okay.
out at all at the minute.
Well, that's good.
Oh. Does this work?
Yeah?
Hello.
Nice.
Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Oh,
Yeah.
I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it.
Dad,
So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da!
Dad.
It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over and...
This is beautiful.
That is so cute. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%.
Oh.
No.
It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake.
So, it's really stupid.
What is?
The whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. It's like I might have to take you... like, make you a chart.
I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R is going to the fancy art school in California, right?
MRR. The best friend.
You got it! Wow, I'm proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P, and I just thought that this was all in my head for a while. But then I found out that Rosie M and both the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night, and they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Oh my god, this is like so real right now for me.
Yeah, yikes.
So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and,
What a surprise.
that's a thing.
What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay.
You're a bad liar.
So are you.
I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I had told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business.
Amanda sighs.
And then one day I invite everybody to get out to get nachos at the mall after not texting me for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds. They all say that they're busy, but like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos.
Totally understandable.
So I go out to the mall anyway, and I go to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and all eating nachos without me.
What?
Assholes.
It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that the Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss.
No.
Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, but of course she does, and Emma R just is like, glares at me.
Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Do we know who Grace is?
Did she poop the
the
bed?
bed too?
Yes.
Huh?
I think the gossipy one, but I don't know.
I can't remember.
I'm saving because I'm going to reload because we're going to get this perfect,
Because I think
guys.
Emma P was the poop bed one. I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. Oh my god, like I said, this is so real for me right now, holy crap. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which is, I realized, the most eloquent thing to say, but then I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, and might I add, with only further contributed to this shitty day, the immediately drafted super long text to the group chat asking them why they have been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. Are you still following?
What did MRR say?
Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you.
Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an orderly long string of text messages.
Can you believe that?
I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's been a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on red. And then...
Wait, left me on red? What's that?
Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. Read receipts.
I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha.
So while all this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because at least she's being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed off I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? Like, and I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat and I got kicked out of.
Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but it definitely sounds bad.
There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends.
Amanda, I'm so sorry.
I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been real there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noda. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long.
Amanda stabs the remnants of her cake.
Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everybody suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad.
Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sword tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip.
Wow.
I know, it's pretty dumb.
It's
not dumb.
Well, I wasn't gonna say it's dumb! Jesus Christ, Avia!
No, I'm like, I'm invested because this is my kid. Like, this is me. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over.
Mandy, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings.
I guess.
Ooh.
Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time.
Also,
Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago.
But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Oh, all of them are pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah, all of the
Yeah.
above. The top one's pretty good, to be
Real
fair.
friends
I-
don't do that.
I was gonna say real friends don't do that.
Yeah,
Like, people
same.
who actually care.
You could save and figure out what's going on.
I feel like these two are the same thing, though, genuinely, you know?
Well, the top one's pretty much being accepting of the fact that, like, you're gonna fall out and shit, and then the middle one is all like, if they're your real friends, they wouldn't do that. So perhaps it's good to just find real
Where's
friends.
the one that says, you know, teenagers are just hormonal idiots?
That's high school.
Yeah,
High school
true,
sucks.
I guess. Right, that one. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I'd learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem.
I'll keep that in mind.
I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake?
Yes, we did just eat that whole cake.
Good. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around.
Hey, Pops.
Yes?
Thank you.
You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
Love you too, Dad. Hey, Rex. You coming around to say hello? Oh.
Oh, Craig wants something.
Hey, dude, I've got the runs.
Oh, I've got just the thing.
Ooh,
I'll head
that's
to the
fun.
store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these.
What? Wouldn't that make it worse?
Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting.
Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant that I feel like running. Wanted to come with me to the gym?
Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea?
Come on, man. It'll be fun.
You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this Meat Hell marathon.
I'm outside right now. I'm warming up.
Okay, okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her suppressata wrap cheesecake out of the oven. Drink plenty of water. That's a good tip.
Yes.
Yes. Oh,
Oh, cute.
the gym we just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We feel like we're running outdoors. You can see the other runners on your screen too. Let's try out together.
Other runners? Will I be able to keep up?
Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you.
I think this would be really cool in like a real gym.
Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great.
What am I doing then?
Run.
Oh, there
I'm
we
assuming
go.
it's a happy game. Oh, that's... yeah.
Right,
that rhythm.
you need to...
Okay. I'm gonna be Craig. You got this, bro. You got this. As long as the bar isn't all the way up, you're doing good. Just jog. Oh, eggplant mode. Let's go.
Ooh, your heart rate's way up.
Booty.
Yes, you got this. Keep that rhythm. Good rhythm. Yes.
This isn't, Robert. We're not having sexy times right now, alright?
That's the thing. You still want to keep that rhythm up.
Yep.
Oh wait,
Keep your
Joseph
heartbeat
is
up.
here! Look, Joseph's here!
Yes, I'm here. Let's go.
Quick, run from the creepy man. Quick.
What are you talking about? I don't see no creepy men here.
If Joseph catches you, he'll get you to sit there for an hour while he sings Christian rock songs on his guitar.
Oh god,
This
no.
little
Quick,
light of
run!
mine,
There's only
I'm
so
gonna let it shine.
There's only so much you can listen to Creed for. Quick, go.
I like Creed!
Rex, what do you want?
Just have Joseph behind you being like, every here, the news is here.
With arms right open.
Get out,
This isn't even the screen anymore.
You got this, keep running.
Oh Lord.
Go on, bump that person out of the way. Fuck up. You know who's there.
Oh god, how long is this run going for?
You got this. Keep the rhythm.
Keep the
Look at
rhythm
your
of the
heart rate.
eggplants.
Keep your eggplant strong.
Yes, feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Get on up. It's jogging time.
Nice!
We've surpassed Joseph.
Joseph is gone, good.
He's gone to try to lure other people to his boat in the middle of the ocean.
With his creed chanting.
Bro!
Bro. Go on, bro.
Keep your heart rate
Oh,
up.
go on. Oh, you almost. Oh, go on, overtake him.
Take him over.
Do it.
Rex, I don't know what you want, dude.
I believe that's a finish line of some sort. If
It
not,
looks
that's
like a
very-
finish line to me.
That's what I'm saying.
There's a grill.
Done.
Finish!
You've won finger sandwiches.
Nice. Oh!
Oh, heck yeah!
Yeah.
Oh yeah! See,
Way to go.
all you need to do is that, threaten me with creepy Creed men.
And chase after Craig Booty.
I'll learn all the lyrics to that
You've
song
got
and I'll just
dads.
sing it for you.
We need that in our life. Right. Back to the most important person.
Yep. Oh. Ooh. Very serious.
How much longer do we have in this game? Can we go on a date with someone else?
I'm not sure. I know once you go on like 3 dates with someone, you can end the game.
Do you want to
If you wanna
try?
save beforehand.
Yeah, save beforehand and we'll just go on other dates.
Who do we want to go on a date with? Any...
Like,
Barista
like Hugo or
man.
Brian.
Well, let's go for the middle of those two and go for Hugo, shall we?
Hugo works. He's cute.
He is really cute, and he's smart.
And yes, exactly. He's smart.
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 And he has a hilarious son.
I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? I'll wait for a few minutes before the computer dings.
I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and...
Uh-oh. Replace them.
Replace
them?
I think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for, and they're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be.
True.
Puberty.
Amanda slightly trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda.
Morning, Pops.
Hey, how was middle school for you?
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. There's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Everyone sucks. No self-awareness, just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross building for 40-plus hours a week doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop?
There's no lie there.
Yeah,
absolutely. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like?
I didn't like it. I had my first crush in middle school, and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs, you hurt me, and I'll never forget.
What'd she do to you?
I stare off into the middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remembered the bitter betrayal, her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham, him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it.
Wow.
See? Middle schoolers are reprehensible.
Eating fucking dirt.
Wait, why are you asking me about middle school?
Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for.
You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last trip I got to go on was to a clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory.
Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore?
No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up in one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen.
Oh, grim.
It haunts me.
Oh, no.
Alright, let's leave that story firmly in the past.
Anyway, you should do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with a cool fish.
Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous.
What? Are you worried about a whale is going to pop out and touch a tank and swallow you whole?
Don't you put that fear in my heart?
Well, do they have penguins there?
Yes, they have penguins there.
Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh the fear of the ocean.
I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out.
I just think it's really cute that us as a dad is taking, dating advice from our daughter.
Yeah. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled.
I'm so glad you're here.
Hugo!
It's been a debacle all morning. We're shorthanded, and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers.
I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar.
Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here.
Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start.
You guys put your phones away?
All of the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. They then go back to texting. At least they're quiet.
Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it.
There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all.
We'll see.
Oh my god, this aquarium looks so cool! The classes start...
I got a shark.
It's Finding Nemo!
I mean,
It's a Finding Nemo tank!
We have sharks. Have you not been to an aquarium with a shark?
No.
Really?
Oh, yeah, like all of ours do.
I went to a bug place and they had a black widow in a toilet.
Ew.
Uh,
No thanks.
There was a spider part, and I was creeped out.
what the? F
What's that got to do with sharks and aquariums?
It's a place where you go see animals.
Oh my god. The classes start filling into the aquarium and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid.
These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you cannot borrow a pencil.
Hey Ice King, you can't find your notepad book? Oh, that's a shame. I hope you do find it. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet?
Honestly, it's just busy work so the teacher can have moments reprieve. I think one of the questions asks them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef.
Teacher hacks, I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books?
We just did a unit on the old man in the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the future perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Oh, monkey
It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish and a Finding Nemo tank.
I mean, they are tropical
Yes.
fish.
Oh, it's so cool.
Well, the kids,
Or fish
we
though.
have Finding Nemo. Did you never see my picture of my Finding Nemos?
No.
Oh my god, wait a minute. Did I delete it the other day? I might have deleted it off of my computer.
Does it have a duck in it?
They're missing the most important fish.
It would be in downwards probably if I still got it on here. Oh god, I've got pictures of goats.
Goats.
I mean, goats are important, Kudu.
They are. That is true.
Goats' lives matter. Oh my god, I've still got all of the Gartic phone things we've done.
Oh, we're gonna have
Nice.
to play Gartic
I
Phone
know, it's been a while.
Yeah. What are these
Next
pictures?
community night. Because I think we're almost done with Jackbox, huh?
No, we've still got a load of stuff from Jackbox, to be fair. But we can do Gartic phone instead.
Garlic foam.
No, I don't have it. But I have a really cool picture from our aquarium of the Finding Nemos. Now you want to play Gartic? Well, we'll probably play it on Sunday if you're around on Sunday, Joe. That will probably be Gartic phone now, as long as someone reminds me, because I'll forget and then book in for something else, as you all know.
I will remind.
Yeah, I'll remind you.
Are you like my personal reminder now? My personal reminder service?
You know, if I want to do it, I'll annoy the fuck out of you to play
That
it.
is true, that is true. You do annoy the fuck out of me all the time. Joke. That's a joke. That's a joke.
That's not.
At least she's being
It's
honest.
not.
Well, I mean, she does annoy me in the good way in my DMs about stuff. Well, the kids. Who the fuck was that?
Avia, I think?
Wow, Avia. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly coloured fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines.
Right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size?
Whoa!
Their spines are venomous too.
Nature is hardcore.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over there.
Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank.
Oh, Monka Dudley.
Oh, I hate stonefish.
That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world.
And they just, like, keep it here?
Oh, they're relatively harmless so long as you don't step on them.
What happens if you step on them?
Tissue necrosis.
Cool.
Nature is wild.
Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there?
That one?
Yeah, that's the...
The blue-nosed wiggly fish.
wiggly fish.
Wiggly fish, definitely.
We've got to impress him though, guys.
Humphead wrasse.
Are any of these actually fish? Let me Google. The American longfin actually sounds like one.
the wrasse might be one too, because I know a wrasse is a fish.
Oh my god, it just literally comes up with Dream Daddy.
I'm guessing it's not a real fish.
He likes the wiggly fish. He likes the wiggly fish, guys.
Humphead wrasse is an actual fish.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you know that? Paranormal fish trivia. Psychiatric fish trivia, political fish trivia.
Political fish.
We want to get political with our fish?
Keep
I'm all
politics
for
out of
paranormal fish.
Paranormal
Yeah,
fish.
phasmal fish.
Yeah.
Paranormal
This-
ice road truckers.
This fish sleeps upside down, but contrary to popular belief, it's not an actual vampire. That's the vampire fish.
Wait, are you serious?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
I'm playing it for the gag here.
Good one.
We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over Capri Sun. I walk around the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside the enclosure. After a while, I look around to see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring.
Wow.
I walk over to join him.
Beautiful, isn't it?
I'd rather stare at you.
Damn.
We could just go hardcore on him and be like, yeah, no. Fuck Damien. Come here, buddy.
Up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Are these two sharks kissing?
No, Goo. One's eating the other.
Well, we stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water.
Don't you want to pet some rays, Goo?
Oh, I think I'm good. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance.
Come on, it'll be fun and informative.
Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me, and my delicious hands if given the chance.
Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed. The horseshoe crab only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch.
Against my bad judgment, I approach the tank. Slowly dipping my hand into the cold water, I touch the stingray as it glides past me.
See? Not so bad.
It feels like fun, slimy leather.
Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right?
I dive my hand back into the touch tank with renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me.
Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish.
Sorry, I just get a little carried away
Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious.
Why's that?
Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on.
No, no.
Susan, get back here!
Hugo runs after her middle school and catches it before she can make it to the exit.
Wanna tell me what's in that bag?
Textbooks?
Wanna tell me what's really in the bag?
Susan will budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bad cop. Look, kid. We don't have time for games here. That's an easy 5 to 10 minute clink. I'm not afraid to hit a child.
That one.
2 or 3? 2 or 3?
Save and hit 3, please.
I'm just imagining School Rock when he's all like, "Oh, hard up, I don't."
Oh, he didn't like it.
I'm strong.
Black
I'm
Rock,
stronger
yes.
than you. I don't care about my public image.
You, please don't say that.
Let's go back.
That was worth.
It was worth it. It was.
We don't have
I
time
like the
for.
middle one.
You like
I
the?
like the middle one.
All right. I had a bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do.
Yes, wait, I am. Can you please put the bag down?
Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move. Hugo leans down and unzips a backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee sweeps in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die?
Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later.
Couldn't have picked a worse animal to steal.
Yeah, and hands
No,
where we can
put it
see
into
him.
Tops.
Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder.
Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here.
Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us.
Look over there, over here.
Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of a tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth.
That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth.
A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones, not on their ponies.
Oh, that.
Wild West Aquarium.
Let your pony from your pocket and run away.
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Oh, Jesus.
Man, we thought we had it hard.
I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too, all however many thousand of them.
You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person.
Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean.
We'll get there.
We finally make our way over to my favourite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Yes, we get to see the penguins.
Hell yeah!
Oh!
Our group of kids run around the exhibits.
Look,
They
it's
won't
so-
stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. Look, he's doing a slide. He's doing a
Cute.
sloosh. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad. Hugo suddenly grabs my arm.
Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure.
Wait, just kidding. It's very bad. Hey, Shin. Happy International Condom Day to you too. How did taking your monitor back go? Is it one of ours?
I don't know.
Most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. Of course, fucking Susan's friend.
What?
Yeah.
Why didn't you take back your monitor? You little shit. I look over to the penguin, see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the other side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop it before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around.
I'll create a distraction.
Yeah, welcome back, Sean, not Shin. Can I
That's
bring it
fair.
back to the store? That sucks. That actually fucking sucks. You should be able to just take it back to the store. Have you got it working, though? That's another important thing. Is it actually working yet? Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room.
Everybody, I have an announcement.
The whole room turns towards Hugo.
Oh.
Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins.
Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and I'm greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me.
Contrary to popular beliefs, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. No shit, Sherlock.
You're just gonna live with it. That's a lot of money just to live with it, Shin, though. I know it's really annoying, but do you really want to just live with it after spending that much money? Go on, give us more penguin facts.
Well, I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins.
The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even gonna go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about
Lord.
this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin.
Known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. How is that little known? Please. And also, where is Sam when I'm telling him all about his species? It's so upsetting.
I mean, to be fair, I heard on the grapevine that he has fur.
Fun fact, did you know penguins are actually penguins?
I did not know that.
Little known
My
fact,
life
they
has
have
been
beaks.
They also have cloacas.
Yes.
They also wear slippers and nightcaps when they sleep.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is all true. This is all true. At least for one, anyway. But is it functional? Because you turned G-Sync off and it was still messing up the other day, Shin. I'm just worried you're spending a lot of money on a monitor that's not working. And you're giving up because you're a stress head. Come on. More facts. Penguin facts.
With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly?
The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. We could bribe
Try to
her.
relate to her?
Oh, we could relate. I think back to the time I released all of the feeder mice from the pet store. It was a disaster. I was 6, but it was a disaster. Molly, you know, life can be cruel. Money, give me money.
Wow.
I'll give you 20 quid right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. I reach into my
No, you
pocket
gotta
and
come
pull out
out
everything
first.
I have,
Yeah, exactly.
examining each bill. Okay, well, I'll have $12 and some change. Also, there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We moved to shake on our agreement before I suddenly realised there's a wave of penguins on the way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block those birds. Oh shit, it's another mini game.
Oh, lovely minigame.
Lord.
Oh my god!
Block the bird. Oh, what?
Well,
Oh,
it's
oh.
cool.
Oh, I have to hit it!
Oh, oh.
Oh, I'm just gonna imagine every single one of them is Som. I'm slapping Som.
Som the penguin.
Oh shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
I hit one into the
That's for stealing my
enclosure.
drill.
Get back.
What?
This is actually really fucking hard.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, like,
I'm just
This is-
spamming at this point.
yeah, just spam the bullet.
Look at that little shit in the corner.
Oh shit, I managed to grab the fucking screen
Are
and
you
move
talking
it.
about Molly there, Hermit?
Mhm.
She's just sitting there like, what the heck? Bribe that teen!
I got. One of them escaped through the wall.
I know,
That's
I
it.
know, I saw that.
Little known fact,
How
did you
many
know
did we-
penguins can
Two.
phase
Yeah.
through physical objects?
Bribery works.
We still did good though.
Sell your GP and get another one. That's the fucking problem, Sean. He can. Well, I hope it doesn't stress you out too much, Shin. Well, it's different, Sean. I'm guessing it's easier here to get a GPU than it is in Croatia. He has a lot of problems paying for one and then getting it shipped to Croatia and stuff.
Yeah, it would be a case of you'd need to secure the new GPU first before you even consider selling your old one, otherwise you might get left without the GPU.
Yeah.
You also work with computers, Sean, so it's not exactly like, you know, as hard for you. You could probably get one easy if you needed to.
That's a lot of money, Shin.
Yeah.
What's the 20 series like nowadays, price-wise?
Also, if you're not doing that, if you're not adulting, are you still not streaming? Because I'm telling you, there will be murder if you start streaming Resident Evil. I will murder. No stream. Good. Good. Because I've got dating to do, Shin. I'm getting myself a daddy. We're going to get ourselves some chicken.
I'm probably gonna have to take a nap during chicken for a little bit.
That's fair, that's fair. We've got enough people to do chicken. You're gonna relax here and eat pizza? Good, good. You deserve pizza. I'm having a chicken burger for tea later on.
Is chicken the KFC simulator?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Well,
Because I'm like, wait, did I agree to something I didn't know what was doing? What?
Yeah, no, I'm just turning us all into chickens.
Oh, no.
I get to be a chimkin, yes.
Chicken.
Wait, Kudu, we did. You missed it yesterday. On Stardew, we did name you a chicken.
And who said to name him a chicken?
Anna.
I said, she said, what are we naming this chicken? I said, we need to name it Kudu because he wants to be a chimkin.
Yeah.
I'm chimkins now then.
Yeah, because
you're a chimkin.
Yeah, because he's a chimkin in Friendship Valley as well. But I need a pee again because, like, I don't know if you guys can see how big this glass is, but it's like really wide. It's what my mum got me for Christmas.
Aww.
So that I had my own unique glass so that I would drink out of something. I've drank 3 of these since I started streaming. So the fact I've only needed to go toilet twice is like a good thing, you know?
Yeah.
Because, you know, I have a tiny fucking bladder to begin with.
That's adorable. Little Stitch.
I love Stitch, that's why. Stitch is one of my faves.
He's so cute.
You know, the funny thing is, my mum kept that in the cupboard leading up to Christmas with the rest of the glasses and stuff. So I just thought it was her glass. And then she gave it to me for Christmas. So I was like, isn't this your glass? And she was like, no, it's yours. Why? And I was like, because it's been in the cupboard with the other glasses all this time. And she was like, oh, I didn't know you'd seen it. I was like, it was literally in the cupboard with the glasses, Mum. Why wouldn't I see it? It's fucking giant. Look at how wide it is. Yeah, you guys talk amongst yourself while I go and pee-pees on the floor in another room so I don't get in trouble.
Everybody break out the mops.
Yeah, mop time. I'll be back. Everyone pee-pees in the chat.
PP's in chat.
Yeah, PPs. PPs, all the PPs.
Sean's over here doing Brent's job with the mop. Love it.
I didn't even realize that was a penguin with a mop. It's moving so fast.
It's the Club Penguin, isn't it?
Yeah, I was
Maybe you peed on the fries.
Yeah, I'm savage. I pee on everybody's food, you know?
Season your fries.
It's called asserting dominance. Like I just pee on everybody's food.
Fight the power, piss on the chips.
Yes! Asuna returns to pee everywhere. Oh god. Hey Asuna. How did your appointment go?
We need a wet floor sign for chat.
Oh my god, that's actually really fucking cute.
What are there? Hold on, let's see here. Wet floor.
Yeah, Shin. As soon as his name's yellow because we pissed on his name as well.
Yes. Hey, Asuna.
God.
Hey, Asuna. Sorry for pissing on your name.
It went fine. They got me to try some other over-the-counter meds, and they're kind of making me drowsy after I also had to take some of my painkillers.
What did they have you trying over the counter?
Azo. AZO.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
typically like they give that for like urinary tract infections and stuff too, but like it's supposed to help.
Yeah.
With the pain a lot. So.
Yep. So we'll see how that kicks in with everything else. But yeah, I was fine earlier. Then after, as soon as I got up and about and started moving around, I was like, oh god, no.
Hey,
Aw.
Asuna.
Well, hopefully you'll start feeling better.
Thanks. Yeah.
I know you've
Wednesday-
literally probably just told everyone, but how did your doctor appointment go?
I just told them it went fine. They gave me some like over-the-counter meds for it, or that I went and picked up for it, and it's supposed to be actually very good for it. So I was like, all right, we'll see how that works out with my painkillers.
Yeah, because what it does is it's I don't know like the chemistry on it, but so Avia can fill in the gaps. So essentially what it does is like it breaks down and it'll numb, like your pee kind of goes into like a numbing thing.
Yeah.
So when you're using the bathroom, instead of actually hurting, it's gonna kind of numb it up there a little bit better somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Numb peepees.
Num PP.
Numb peepees.
Yep.
Num
That's-
PPs
again,
for
that-
everyone.
That is also why it is like highly prescribed for like urinary tract infections. Because if you've ever had one of those really suck.
Yeah.
It numbs it from the inside.
I had one once, and that was enough for me.
Unfortunately, I've never had PP problems, but
Totally TMI too, but make sure you wipe because
Correctly.
it does stain badly on clothes.
Yeah.
Oh.
And just so everyone knows, this stuff is actually not too bad. It's like you're supposed to take it twice a day with water, and each pill is supposed to be like equivalent of one glass of cranberry juice. But I drink a lot of cranberry juice nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one of the other things that my doctor told me was like, yeah, most reasons people get kidney stones is because from mild dehydration. So hydrate.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, and that's the crazy thing, because it's like I told you the other day, I've never had a kidney stone, and I am like so dehydrated, it is like god awful. So I think part of it is also genetics. Like some people are just more predisposed to creating the waste crystals that turn into kidney stones and stuff, and some aren't. You know, I don't know if anybody in my family's ever had a kidney stone. I don't think I've ever heard of anybody say anything.
My mum nearly died
weird.
from one.
Oof.
All this
Waste
kidney
crystals
stone
sound metal as fuck.
That's pretty much what it is, though.
Yeah. They, from what my doctor was telling me, is like, yeah, according to this, it looks like they're probably going to have to laser it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they did
Yeah.
that with my mum.
Yeah.
There's also
We'll see how I feel afterwards.
There's also like a really cool procedure. What they'll do, like if it's really, really big, they'll like throw you in a bath, and then they'll like use electrical shock waves to break it up. It's just
Yeah.
pretty neat.
That's
I had a
cool.
buddy that what they did was they rolled him on his side and they had this big machine that made a large thumping sound to break up the crystal.
Yep.
That's pretty cool, honestly.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say it first. Yeah, they laid him on his side and they pulled out a sledgehammer.
That feels like what they did with my
Chiseled.
fucking ear, to be honest.
They had a chisel and they went ding 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 ding.
How are you feeling though at the minute, Asuna?
I was fine up until I left for my appointment. Then I was like, oh god, because everything's
That's
moving.
fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. I couldn't take my meds at that time because I had to drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can come up with better jokes than that, Shin.
No, he can't.
I believe in him.
It's like
We all peed.
it's like people don't know who Shin is. You know. I'll turn Asuna up if I can. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can. I think I turned him down yesterday. Say something, Asuna.
Okay.
Is that better, Sean?
I was expecting him to say something. I'm kind of disappointed. Maybe the painkillers really are kicking in.
Well, you expected me to say something, but it was really me. Deal.
Who should we give Asuna to?
Oh, you gonna do some voices, are you?
I will try until I either fall asleep and y'all kick me from chat.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
Because how many people have more than 2 people? Because I think I'm the only one with 2.
I've got 3 if you count Hugo's son.
yeah, Punky's got all the other kids other than the 2 boys.
And she's Hugo, and I think
Mary.
that's
Who's
Hugo
like
and Mary.
Side character.
Everybody's daughter.
I mean, you don't have to.
has-
Like, we're slowly getting to the end of this one anyway. So,
Yeah.
like, at the end of the day, you can just chill with us and, you know, take over if someone needs to go pee-pees or something. And then we can get you in for chicken dating.
Chicken.
Yeah.
Chicken.
Chimpkins.
I think Azuna would make a really good Colonel Sanders.
Yes.
Our $5 Philip meal.
Yep, look, there he did. He just did his audition reel. He's good.
Good. I mean, if anyone wants to give up a character, say now.
He
Ow.
can have my Ice Road Truckers.
For
No.
fuck's sake. No.
That was too
Okay.
good.
I have to do that. Okay.
I mean,
I only have 2, so, like, I don't think that it's fair for me to give up 2. Give up
Yeah,
1.
I really only have 2, other than
Yeah.
the little kid.
and Kudu only has 2, and out of the dads, Spunky only has 1. That's fine. He'll get something in the Chimp Kids. He can hang with us. Oh, so you
Yeah.
did. Like,
Clay is gonna take a nap during chicken.
Yeah. Hermit said you could tell a better joke than that, and I said he obviously doesn't know you well enough. We love you for the terrible jokes you make, Shin. That's for damn sure.
Oh, okay, I see it now. Asuna must be pretty pissed. That was kind of weak, yeah, Shin. You're in trouble.
No. You know who's in trouble now? Asuna's in trouble, so saying Shin's in trouble. Shin is never in trouble.
Well, since he's
I think you missed mine.
voicing anything, we could technically kick him out if you really wanted to.
We could.
That would just be.
Oh, well.
I'm not even on our Discord. I can't even see what's going on.
He left to be stupid.
Good. Right. Well, he's gone. Rude.
Look! Rude.
Who done the kick in?
I know.
It wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
I know.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
I
just
know
know
I have to sit here and reiterate the rules to my mods every single stream because you're all dumbasses. But Shin has absolute immunity. Him, Akbar, and Sean are the people that get away with anything. But Akbar likes being banned and timed out, so, you know, you have to time him out to...
That's favoritism.
I mean,
I
Rick,
agree,
get Rick.
Hermit.
I never said I didn't have favorites. I'm very
Yeah,
honest
well,
about the
come.
fact that I have favorites. And Kudu can shut the fuck up, seeing, you know, he got unmodded and become a mod again.
You shit the fuck
The
up.
revolution
Shit the fuck
will
up.
come. I will shit the fuck up, and I will
Shit
piss
the fuck
everywhere.
You see?
Peace and solidarity.
Peace and solidarity!
Yeah, you know, the thing is, I'm really tempted to ask my emo artist if she can do me Kudu PP emo.
Oh my god. He does need
Yes.
an emote.
But that's probably gonna cost a bunch of money, so
No, do it.
take a Metamucil? What's that?
Metamucil.
Miralax would be a better option because Miralax will clear you out.
Metamucil's what grandpas like me take.
Metamucil's just a fiber
It's
supplement.
fiber, yeah.
Yeah.
But it tastes. I actually like the taste of it.
Miralax is actually a laxative.
Just put
Do y'all-
Kudo's face on the
Buzz.
emo. Oh
Do
my
y'all
God.
want to hear something funny?
Yes.
Yeah.
This goes back to when I was a prison guard. the sister unit next to me was a geriatric unit,
Mhm.
and they would legit fight over Metamucil.
That's funny. Everybody in the hospital, if you're over the age of 60, you get like 5 stool softeners for whatever reason, because apparently old people freak out if they can't poop
Yep.
more than 600 times in a day.
To be fair, I worry when I don't
And then it
poop.
gets even better because they can't even clean themselves up. So it's like, we're
But to
just
be
making more
fair,
work
though,
for us.
but to be fair though, if they don't poop, like if they can't poop and they want to poop, then they're straining, and then their little rectum could, pop out.
Yeah,
Or
but
they can
that's
get a heart attack.
mostly only for like 70 and up. Not like if you're normal. Like, they don't.
Not
seem
if you're normal.
That
Yeah.
like
Wow.
as you get older, your body slows down, and it's okay to only poop once a week. Like, that's sometimes normal for people.
Asuna, can you back this up, being the oldest
Wow.
person here?
Once
What
a
if I
week.
want to?
Mm-hmm.
Like a Pepe face on the Lotad. To be fair, he's not a Lotad. For a start, his favourite Pokemon's actually a Haunter. And secondly, for my server at least, he's the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Dolphin
The
thing.
dolphin.
Yeah.
Dolphin peepees.
Dolphin.
If I can't go after 2 days is an issue.
What if I want to go for poop speed run? Bad percent.
Oh, did you just poo yourself? Is that what you're telling us?
Only 4 times is fine.
But is that, like, in a week or in a month?
An hour.
And now I think you have
Yikes.
problems of different kinds, my dude.
Aiming for the poop
Yikes.
speed run. Personal best.
Kudu. My guy.
That's why he's so fucking tiny. He's just shitting it out all the time.
He shits out his height.
I was constipated, and that's why I was 5'5" that one day.
So we were wrong. The 2 inches came from the other end.
He was just sitting on a pile of poo, in other words. And this all come from me accidentally saying the wrong fucking thing.
Yep. I am going to shut the fuck up, and I said yes. I said yes to that.
Asuna, Kudu is always full of shit. He's just a shitbag in general.
Peru.
Rip.
Peru.
I was gonna say, Anna's like on a taking names and like killing people thing today.
Anna chose violence today.
I choose violence
Yeah,
every day.
she did.
Look, alright? Listen to me, guys. It's Valentine's Day. Someone has to be violent, because I know all of you like being insulted. And you're all single as well. The only unsingle person here, I think, is Sean?
How do you?
Wow,
how do
way
you
to
know
call
I'm
us
not-
out on
Hey,
that.
Brent.
How do you know I'm not
Hi,
in the relationship?
Oh, I forgot about the
Hey,
bowling alley girl.
Exactly. You forgot about the non-existent bowling alley girl.
I did.
I'm technically talking to a guy. Does that count for anything?
No.
Why not?
Wow.
What do you mean,
He
why
wants
not?
to take me on a date.
He also thumbed up to you once.
He did. He passively aggressively messaged me back when I didn't reply to him for a week, but he's been better. He's been better.
I technically talk to males every single day. Not in that way, but I talk to them. Does that count?
Men are gross.
Do
I
they
just-
ask you on
Not talking to
dates?
male.
I mean... No? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Gaming dates?
That's okay. That'll count. We'll let that count.
I mean, I am classifying this as Sean at the minute, and, you know, me and Sean aren't dating, and he has a girlfriend, but... Girlfriend/boyfriend, but, you know... As soon as bought me dinner before.
True.
He brought me chicken
Oh, hi.
nuggets. And Kudu. And Avia.
I was gonna say, I didn't buy anything specific. I just donated.
Scooby food.
Yeah, and Punky did buy Scooby food once. And Sean has he's bought me a load of fucking games as well. Oh my god, I've technically been dating all of you.
I want games.
Maybe that's why we're all here for the dating sim.
Oh, because you all want to date me.
Well, you assembled us all.
Well, you know, I need to keep my options open because, you know, my main focus, my main target doesn't like me, so...
Mood.
I'll just take Kudu instead.
Wow. I am not second best. Thank you very much.
Silver medal, Kudu.
I mean,
Poor
who
Kudu.
said anything about being second best? Maybe second best didn't want me either.
Perhaps that means I'm first and half.
You keep telling yourself that.
I don't want your goddamn podium. I'm off. People leave.
Clean up the pee-pees on the way out.
Yeah, exactly. Gonna be a train of piss behind me.
Oh, what happened over here? Oh, he just didn't want to be second best, so he pissed himself out of here.
Yeah, fucking leave.
It'll be rocket propelled as well. He peed so hard he was actually hovering over the floor.
He peed himself backwards through the front door.
Right.
Zoom, warp speed.
Awkward.
Let's get back to our actual date instead of making ourselves feel bad that none of us actually have a date today, alright?
I don't care.
I have a date with all my friends, and that's all that matters. Right, where were we? Stealing penguins. That's where we were. Phew, glad that's over. Just shut the fuck up. Alright?
Move.
Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo was wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech.
And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world.
A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over.
Molly, what were you doing in there?
I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega.
Liberating us.
You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin in our hands.
Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
What?
I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs up towards Susan, I suppose so that they can compare animal thief notes.
You're not off the hook, Molly. Goo, did you just bribe a child?
I mean, to be fair, I also threatened a child today, so you know. You can't play by the rules when this penguin's on the line. Listen, man, we've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. The me today knows different. I only wish I could go back.
Let's just get through the day and get out of here. Uh-oh.
With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back out to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside.
Hey, Goo, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver.
It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun.
Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards?
Fuck yes, do I like cheese boards?
Yes.
Hugo, where were you?
Shittery.
I'm all
Shittery.
about cheese boards.
I love cheese boards.
Great,
Cheese
well,
boards.
I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around.
I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the pandas are at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What's she up to tonight?
Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium?
It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
We've all been there.
I had to run in and grab it before any of the employees saw.
You gotta go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us?
Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though.
I'm surprised he helped you complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a
what?
stick in the mud.
He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes.
You mean take a nap?
There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father.
There is totally a difference.
I mean, have you seen our
100%.
eyes? Our eyes are so bulgy that we need to take it and close them a couple times.
Oh wow, look at that!
Looking into my soul.
We got Max Collin and Max Mandels.
Nice. You
And
got an
we
A.
got an A.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Alright, let's save it again. Oh!
You
Oh!
got
A
dads.
double message between the two of them.
Oh!
Oh, there's
Hey,
Damien.
and an Amanda message.
Oh,
That's-
hey, are you up to anything tonight?
Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper.
Whoa, why could I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even know how a hacker. I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I gotta destroy this computer.
This is a group chat.
Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer?
You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters together.
Damien would
Oh.
know.
The Victorians were well versed in information security.
Right.
Do you want to go see some art or not?
Art is good. Let's go see art. Hell yeah.
Keep that art!
With both of our boyfriends.
Hell yeah!
Damien and Hugo invited me to their monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Goo? I turn around. Oh my God, it's you. It's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing
God.
here? Joseph scoffs at me.
What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciator? Appreciatist? Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I guess he invited you too?
Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here.
Thank God. I thought I was gonna get a little bit odd. I thought I was gonna be the odd one out.
A little bit of me. Are you allowed to say that?
Say what?
You know, thank God.
Yup. Actually, I get double points when I say it since I'm a minister.
What?
Points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys?
I look and spot Hugo and Damien. You seem to have just arrived at the gallery.
Good eve, good eve, good eve.
Evening, friends.
Who's ready for some art?
Art is dead and nothing is real. I have no idea what I'm in for.
Same.
Sorry, I clicked out of it.
That's right.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese.
Ooh.
Oh yes, baby!
Oh my God. Oh my God. I've just had the perfect thing to add. I won't name the person who said it, but just give me a second while I write this down.
Oh no.
What?
The way Joseph's holding his hands does kind of like make me think of like a gremlin, like Gollum. Being all,
My precious God, my precious Bible. Have you heard the news today?
I need to learn the Creed song for like. I know the first couple words to it, and then I know like
With arms wide open.
that's about
My Sacrifice is the one that I always remember because it was used in WWE so much. But also, look in mod chat.
Aw.
Can you do a Johnny Bravo voice with that gremlin voice?
Yes, I like that idea.
What?
Johnny Bravo.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Look, I got my burger, guys. Burger.
Yes. Okay. Kudo and I need to have like a duet of that song. But in Johnny Bravo, him being Johnny Bravo, and I'll be Joseph the Gremlin.
Nice, nice, nice. Right.
That horse grunge voice.
But yeah, we got a new idea for a subathon goal that I've put into the mod chat from an anonymous
It's really cute.
force.
I think it could be fun. Like,
Ooh.
really fun.
Ooh.
Someone anonymous sent it in. Right.
I'm interested to find out which ones, but yeah.
I like art now.
I got the table at my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines.
Oh, he gets drunk on tiny wines.
Shall we stay with Hugo and Damien, or are we gonna go with Gremlin over here?
Hell no, we're gonna sing out. We're gonna sit out with the two hot dads and let that guy just.
Yes!
On tiny wines, like that one guy from that YouTube video.
So what's this first place?
This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast.
I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all these landscapes look like butts to you? Damien and
Yes.
Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest.
It would appear as if you are correct.
Valid assessment, Goo.
Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy.
Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw.
But it is still about butts.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Interest.
Joseph returns to our group with a tiny cheese and wine. Gremlin?
I think Avio's
Oh,
gonna go.
what'd I miss?
What?
Shame. The cheese is nice, though.
God damn it.
Shall we visit the next place?
I thought you were going full method actor and going to get tiny wine and cheese.
I had cheese. I don't have any tiny wine.
That's a shame.
I think Joseph would. I think Joseph would be amazing if I was drunk. Just saying.
We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of I'm not even sure hang on the walls.
Oh, jeez.
What am I looking at here?
This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you?
This burger is going to be messy as hell to eat. I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning.
It's a butt.
It's a butt.
It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting.
Yeah, that's definitely a butt.
Well, a valid assessment. I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement.
Probably how much you like butts.
You are a servant of the Lord.
We're all God's creatures, even butts.
True!
Ugh.
Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels, creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization.
Wow, how do you figure that?
That's what it says on the place card.
Oh.
Let's look at a few more of these.
We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word, realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psst, I could do that.
Excuse me?
Hugo, not here.
No, come back here.
Oh no. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth, the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad.
Wow.
Oof.
Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point.
Friend, he's not worth it.
Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket.
I'm sorry, I just love art very much.
Well, that's good. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder.
You know what would ease the mood?
Butts.
Is it cheese?
No. It's wine and cheese.
I
Cosine!
like Joseph. I really like him.
The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it?
Is it gonna be any weirder than this art?
It is absolutely weirder than this art.
Let's do it.
Damien, Hugo, Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulating wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question.
Shoot.
What is happening?
I second this question.
Performance art.
What does it mean?
Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Coe.
I feel we need to be nice and say something. I'm gonna go with the humanity of being human, because
Yeah,
Hugo
that's
got very upset. You know. What do you think they're trying to say?
I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it.
Wait a minute, Ice King's drawn something. Is that meant to be a duck, Ice King? Oh yeah, that's really good. Better than anything I've drawn. It's a good picture, duck. Duck? Not duck, you're not duck, you're Ice King.
You drew it up.
Yeah.
I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis.
Don't try to play games and eat a burger at the same time, guys. It doesn't work.
That's beautiful, Damien.
So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it?
Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, the joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd.
Wise.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all hearted out.
Agreed.
We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese.
The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese.
Wax springs too close to the sun.
Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery.
Plus, it'd be delicious.
A nice Emmentaler, possibly.
Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint?
I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions. Like, for example, luchadors? Luchadors? What is that?
Professional wrestlers.
Luchador? Come on, come on.
Mexican wrestlers.
Mexican wrestlers, yeah.
With the
Okay.
masks.
Okay.
I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats.
Or
Really berries
butts.
and victims.
Really?
Or butts.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork.
What? Boats are cool.
What about you, Goo?
Food
Tasteful
artistry.
nudes!
Alright, tasteful nudes. Art is a money-making business. I know what sells. We finally get to the cul-de-sac.
Alright, boys. Good art.
Good art.
Agreed.
See you guys around.
Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all.
That sounded like a fucking threat. Especially from Gremlin Boy over here.
I sit in the bushes and watch everybody with my little hands. Like,
Ooh, what are you doing today?
I'll see you in your dreams tonight.
Rubbing hands together, Pepe here.
I hadn't started to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Lord.
Exactly, Sean, exactly.
You got dads.
Right, give me 2 seconds to stuff my face with this burger.
Go
Someone,
ahead, Anna, it's fine.
yeah, someone keep Sean entertained with something dad-related.
Dad
Sean, did you know
related.
that a fun fact, a little known fact is that dads are actually dads.
What?
And they're not in fact birds.
And that birds can fly, except not all birds.
And penguins are penguins.
These facts are great, keep them up. What about dad birds, though? Ooh.
That birds sit on the penguin eggs to keep
They
them
do.
warm, don't they?
Yeah.
Yes, daddy penguins do keep the eggs warm, and they also help watch over the baby penguin chick.
Oh, so that's true too in Happy Feet.
Yeah.
Right? They actually have a like a family kind of thing going, but I don't
I
think
honestly
they
did
make their
not like
life
them. Honestly, did not like that movie that much.
Derbs.
Well, Happy Feet, I didn't like it much
Happy
either.
Feet, yeah.
I'll be honest.
Which
the
sucks because it looked like it'd be cute as fuck, but it's I don't know. Some part of it's like really boring and off-putting for me.
The last penguin film I watched was Mr. Popper's Penguins.
Okay, honestly, that's the only movie I like Jim Carrey in.
I went to see that in the cinema.
I watched it in
fun.
high school at English class. I think, isn't it based off a book?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I remember watching it in high school. I am so sleepy.
Best penguin film, though, was The Pebble and the Penguin.
Yes.
That Pebble film too.
Mm-hmm.
Never what?
It's a Don Bluth film. It's really cute.
It is really good.
I've never seen it.
He has
I
to
like a lot of
find
Don Bluth stuff.
So do
What?
I. He has to find a pebble for his girlfriend,
Mm-hmm.
and he ends up, I think, in court and shipped off.
Wow.
So he has to make his way back.
Penguin?
Yeah,
Interesting.
good film. My favorite one, though, from Don Bluth was The Troll in Central Park.
I love that movie. I was obsessed with that movie as a child.
And we're back, Dinosaur
never
Story. I love
heard
that
of it.
film. That's not a Don Bluth film, but I love that one.
There was... Oh, God.
I like a lot of the voices that Dom DeLuise did.
Mm.
Yeah.
One of them was the troll.
I can't remember. Hold on. Let me see here because I can't remember.
Thumbelina's another good one.
Yes.
Thumbelina.
My favourite film when I was a kid, though, other than Jurassic Park, and we're back a dinosaur story because I love dinosaurs, was All Dogs Go to Heaven.
All Dogs Go
Aw.
to Heaven's amazing. Yep.
The
Mine
guy in the
was-
first one is called Anne Marie, you know, and I was Anna Marie.
Cute. I liked Matilda and Madeline as a kid.
I
Those are
love
like my
Matilda.
go.
Matilda.
Matilda's fucking
I was like
amazing.
my go-to movies. That, and then when I became a little bit older, it actually became Good Burger. Good Burger.
I love
I
Good
love
Burger.
it.
I watched Good Burger the other day. It's still so good.
Yeah, it holds up still pretty well.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
realized
it
a
was.
lot of my favorite movies were from like the 1988 to 1995 like
Yeah.
window.
Yeah.
My favourite movies as a kid were Matilda, the Goofy movie, and a film called Baby's Day Out.
Yeah, like
Yes,
Baby
or Baby Geniuses.
I don't know.
Anybody remember Baby
I remember
Geniuses?
Baby
Working with
Geniuses.
you.
Hey, DK the Coffee Fox, thanks for the raid.
I
Hi.
know
Hi,
that
thank you.
Oh, thanks for the raid.
Can we get a
Welcome,
shout
welcome.
out, please, Sean? Thank you. Iron Giant's another good one. We're currently just on a little break at the minute, because I've just had my lunch.
Oh, Palin.
Oh, Palin, did you bring friends? Nice, nice. Oh, House Flipper, such a good game. We play House Flipper here from time to time. That is a fantastic game. But yeah, I'm here with some friends. Not just mods. I was going to say mods, but Seema is here as well. We're
I'm just the odd one out right now.
Wow, and that also means that your mods ain't your friends. Sad
Yeah.
face.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Wow, I read between them lines. I big as that banner.
I
Kudos.
literally tried to, you know, force
Cover it
you
up.
to date me just a minute ago because my, you know, my actual crush doesn't like me, so I was gonna steal you and you said no, so, you know, that's
Wow.
beyond friends, Cootie.
Because I'm not
Wow.
second best, or third
But-
best, or 17th best.
You might have led
That
Cute
only-
Beans to... Right. Can we also get us a cheeky shout out for Palin? Because Palin is the biggest Cute Bean.
Oh, Palin. Hi, Palin.
Hey, Coffee Fox, how's it going?
Hello.
Yeah, we're current. My name's Anna, for a start. Hello. I play a lot of games on here. I'm a variety streamer. As I said, I'm currently doing Dream Daddy with a bunch of friends. They're voice acting the daddies and the kids, and we've got a creepy gremlin Joseph.
That's me. I'm the creepy gremlin Joseph.
I thought you were going to do the gremlin voice.
That's me. I'm the creepy gremlin Joseph.
We're about to get back into it. I've just finished. I'm just going to run down my plates and grab another can of Coke. And then we're going to get on with it. But welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have fun here. Because, you know, it's Valentine's Day. Or Palentine's Day, as we are saying.
Tell your mom I said hi.
Evie, your Joseph voice reminds me of the skeleton from I Spy Spooky Mansion.
I did kind of when Anna said to do like he's a creep. I was kind of thinking like a weird Skeletor.
Oh, allergies? Oh, that sucks, mate. I hope you feel better. We have a lot of people that suffer from allergies in our community. And it always sucks, but, you know. Don't worry. Apparently everyone gets... Everybody gets punky, fictional, and avian mixed up, apparently. The amalgamation. My mod amalgamation.
The three of us just kind of, and we're all kind of associated with pink too.
Yeah.
So that doesn't help either.
The amalgamation.
But yeah. No, thank you for the raid. I know I'm all over the place, but that's because I'm just dumb, to be fair. That's what you get here. You get dumb... things that don't make any sense. I've lost my train of thought already. I'm gonna go and take my plates down and get a can of Coke, and then we're gonna continue, alright?
Yes.
I'm still worried that, I'm gonna mess everything up, so I'm saving, so we can come back and date Damien if it goes wrong. Right, I'll be back!
Fun fact for all the newcomers. Did you know the penguins are actually penguins?
And that birds fly except for the birds that can't fly.
Yes.
Oh, see, Sean,
You know that
that's why
penguins are delicious.
that's why you need to go to a stream so that you can get all of the penguin emotes.
Penguin. Yeah, he does start stream for like 2 AM over here.
Oh, Psalm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like even for me, it's late, and like he's closer to like my time zone because I'm usually in bed by like 8 o'clock.
I don't know how.
I know. I'm the tired beam. Like I try to go to sleep so I can get up early, and then I forget to get up early, and then I just sleep all day. It's good.
Yeah, I pretty much slept off and on all day yesterday. Like when I would leave to go like to quote unquote to the bathroom or to have lunch or to have dinner, I honestly went to my room and took a nap. But that's because I told you. See, I had taken my medicine late Saturday because I was busy playing games, and then I literally spent all day yesterday just dizzy as hell for no reason. Because of it.
That's oof. It's hard. Like I try very hard to like keep a consistent. Okay, this is the time I'm going to my room and put my phone down. Like I might not fall asleep. I might just watch either like streams or like YouTube videos or whatever. But like I try to make a very strong effort to have it is unwind time, so that I can fall asleep and get up at a decent time. But it's right now, since I'm working again, I'm like all over the place because I work nights, which means I can't, like I don't have a lot of, like I'm always tired because I'm nights and then I'm days and then I'm nights. But I don't like staying, like on my days off, I don't like staying up on my night shift schedule, if that makes sense.
I'm back. Hey.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Right. I have messages. One, my mum wants to say as soon as she hopes your thing goes well on Wednesday. 2, my mum wants to say it's a travesty and should be against the law if Punky hasn't had any Valentine's Day cards.
Aww.
She didn't ask if I'd had anyone wish me a happy Valentine's. Her question was, did Punky get any Valentine's Day cards? And I was like, I don't know, probably not. She's single like me. And she was like, well, that's a shame. And I was like, didn't ask me. And she was like, well, I know you haven't had one. I was like, wow! Wow! Thank you, Mother.
We know who your mom's favorite is.
Yeah, like genuinely, she was like, well, I know you're not gonna get one. I was like, alright. And then she couldn't think of anything to say to everyone else, and she just wanted to wish you all a happy Valentine's Day.
No.
Well, thank you, Anna's mom.
Yeah. Obviously not me, because, I'm so fucking unlovable. Even my mum doesn't love me. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Rejected all over the place. Right. Shall we go on another date with someone random?
Yeah.
Who do we want?
Go take a
Can we
nap.
do creepy guy?
What, Robert?
No.
Joseph?
Gremlin.
Oh, ultra creepy guy.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Robert's just a cryptid hunter.
Yeah, he's hunting, like, he's doing real stuff. I want to see creepy dude. Like, I want to see his, like, more human side.
She wants as soon as be her Valentine's. If I can't have my Valentine's, she's not getting her Valentine's. Fuck that shit. My mum's not getting her Valentine's over me.
Well, way to cock block your mom.
Yeah, wow.
I fucking will. Fuck her. I also turned around and told her she needs to learn how to use Discord so she can talk to you more, Punky. And she said I have to teach her how to use it.
I thought about adding her on Facebook, but I didn't know if that would cross the line.
No,
Because I know
go
she
ahead.
uses that work. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. She won't mind. I'll let her know that that's you. I don't know. She should know. I call you Stephanie usually.
Mm-hmm.
His mum. Fuck's sake, I've got my mum on my mind now. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A little smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him?
Rage.
Talking to Joseph, huh? Gah! I should have known it was Amanda. I don't know why. I just didn't guess it was Amanda. Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that?
I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops.
Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen.
Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him.
But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favourite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis?
First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest.
There's a difference?
You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the BBQ. I'd love to hang out with you soon if you're not too busy.
Isn't that a little too business casual?
Fine, fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this.
Amanda focuses on the keys.
Amanda's.
Hack Amanda's.
There you go, you can read it.
I was gonna say, hi Joseph, it's great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya! Smiley face.
I was sure you were going to say, if you'd like to love me. That's one way to do it. Just send people, if you'd like to love me, this is the number. Get in touch.
Just call this.
The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately I receive his response.
What'd he say?
Hi, Goo. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Joseph.
Huh, that wasn't so bad. He uses a lot of exclamation points.
I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde.
I'm willing to let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun. Goo. Well, guess I'm doing this. His head was in the way. Never mind.
Yeah, I know, I didn't see it. Save a brownie for me?
Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore? Amanda stares at me, unblinking.
I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. And Dad? Please don't be weird about the religion thing.
Me? Weird? Never. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Goo. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner, during dinner, over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open, a shadowy figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? Goo? The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph Eldest. What's his name? Hey, Christian, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it or is it Chris?
Oh, it's Chris.
Oh.
It's Chris.
Chris,
And the
right.
other one are the twins.
Yeah. I forgot about the fucking twins for a minute. Hi again, I'm Goo.
I know what your name is.
Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, Please don't say it. Jesus! Chris blinks slowly, maybe you didn't hear that. Is your dad? Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home? This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, forever subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and art of How's the Jesus? Mercifully, Joseph, he peeks his head around the corner.
Goo, you made it!
Joseph approaches with his arms wide.
I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake?
All of these church references are so fucking great.
I'm not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
That's the kind of semi-confidence I like seeing in a baking assistant. Come on in!
Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagine at all. It's actually pretty charming. This is the first time I've seen inside his house. This is actually quite cool. Look, he's got a little octopus squid thing.
And a swordfish.
I like the shelves. That's a boat.
Yeah, I really love that.
I want that for my place.
I believe you've met Chris, who left you outside. Chris? Are you going to apologize?
Oh, right. Sorry.
I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy.
It's alright. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay?
He needs to pull his trousers down a little bit, you know? Having them wedged right up his ass must be uncomfortable.
Yeah, maybe that's why he's so rude.
Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation.
Till the wheel falls off.
For fuck's sake. And quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically.
Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself.
I mean, we didn't start off with the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy.
We try to cut him a little slack where we can. Ah, here are the twins. Christian, Christy, say hello to Goo.
Right, I'm counting you down to the, you know. Right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hello, Father.
Hello.
Hello, Goo.
We're never gonna get them in time, never.
No, never.
Well, Goo is the one that always takes a minute.
I don't.
Yeah.
Kids, come on. Dial it back on the creepy twin stick.
Creepy twin stick.
Egg them on. Go on, egg them on.
Can you two say, come play with us, Danny?
Oh no.
The twins stare up in unblinking unison. Right, ready? This time you have to get it right. And it has...
Can I count it down?
Huh?
Can I count it down?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, well, thanks, Punky.
Never mind. I'm just gonna sit here and sip my coffee.
Right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Come play with us, Danny.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
That was the best they've done.
I'll give you a light applause.
Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he's clearly holding back a big laugh. This is it. This is my Dad World series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Please help us, Mothra.
Just, yeah, next time, don't listen to me. Like, well, the moment you hear my thingy light up or whatever, just go for it.
No, I can't take it.
Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad. But can we keep it up? What we want to keep? Creepy or obscure?
Oh. But they're smiling.
I know, they actually look like they're enjoying this. It's adorable.
I kind of want to go obscure.
That's what I was leaning towards.
I don't know. Like, are they gonna get it though? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe creepy then. Let's go creepy. Now say they don't float down here.
Oh, yes.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, go.
They all float down here, Father.
Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet protestations, he's laughing pretty hard into his hand and the kids giggle with him. The twins, obviously pleased with a new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done.
I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks.
Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from the thing.
Alright, so it looks like we got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you could out-trouble the career pro?
I don't know about the... I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now?
That doesn't sound good. Christy?
No one responds. Joseph furrows his brows and motions for me to stay where I am.
Wait here a minute.
Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a seat on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Let's have a look at the bookshelf. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what looks like travel magazines, Hyenas of the Serengeti, The Underwater Mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure, unless this is a Mary thing, who knows. Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for Teens. He is a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest ones look like Hot Body Johnson's Sex Detective. The 18th installment in... Wait, this is a series? There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Sex. Sex. Examine 4. Well, you have this many kids, and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have had both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says, CNC, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while. I guess I should go into the kitchen and see what's up. I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. My niece is called Christy, by the way, guys, and she is literally a demon child. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph.
The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated.
Where's Christian?
He ran off.
Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste.
Dad, it's too sweet.
You're too
sweet.
Why am I reading you? I'm done. My head is gone. No, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
You're so sweet.
I'll read
We might have to
everything.
water you down with spiders.
I told you he was a freak.
Just a little bit.
Just a lot.
Oh, not spiders.
She's smiling though. See? Freaky family. Also, have you noticed there's actually brownies behind them?
Yes. And
Aw.
wine.
Well,
And no, that's orange.
were you gonna say it's cheese? That's all Joseph
Old
wants is
cheese
wine
balls.
and cheese. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes.
Save me from the spiders.
Spoon drool the Spider King, yes. I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast.
Okay, Goo the Valiant, let's see what you've got.
You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him.
You have come to squash me, knight, or have you merely fallen into my web?
I'm no mere fly, Spider King. Now, on guard! For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow on the invisible heart between his arm and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror.
Blast, I am defeated!
You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... I sneak a taste from the brownie batter. The magic! Oh man, that is way too sweet. Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly.
My hero!
Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit.
Hey, wait! Do you want to bake brownies with us?
Christy hesitates and shakes her head no again.
Sparkle Pony.
Sparkle Pony?
Joseph looks confused.
You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony?
Yes.
Okay, go.
Before Joseph can even finish the sentence, Christy is out of the door and down the hall.
Ahead.
Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting.
That stuff is still way too sweet.
So what made that crash?
Egg beaters on the linoleum floor. It's my new techno single. I still haven't thought about a B-side.
Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout, and I have a feeling Christy has something to do with it.
We need a fresh start.
Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but...
Don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that I have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter. So probably be fine.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
He certainly looks confident. Alright, Goo. You've baked a cake from a box before, once. How hard can this be? We literally made a cake not that long ago for Amanda, didn't we?
Yeah. Right. But that probably had the instructions with it.
Gremlin.
Oh, sorry. Now grab the spoon and get ready to rock!
Mario Batali saved me. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things, and then pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies. Phew. Wait. Joseph had a little dot of batter on his nose.
Wow, Goo. The way you use those dad skills, I bet you baked a few box mixes in your time.
His nose. Joseph.
All we have to do is bring these bake sale and voila! Duty done.
Huh.
Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles.
Joseph, hold still.
What?
Thumb in position, and... got it. Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing?
Oh, thanks.
No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter.
We
should find Christy.
Yes, we should. Do that, Goo.
Joseph quickly composes himself.
Alright, she can't be far. You take the Delta position and I'll watch your 6.
Do you even know what that means?
Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger.
Joseph starts making his way down the hall and comes back to me.
Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while we got Christy. I'll meet you out by the car.
Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Oh, now I'm gassy. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing.
Wow, this place is packed.
Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack.
If you count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed.
Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel?
I want to sell brownies.
Okay, let's get set up.
I want to see Mom.
She's down by the other row of tables helping out the another group. Wanna go over there and tell her I said hi?
Mom!
Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be.
Oh, I feel you on that, Joe. I feel you.
Same.
I remember when Amanda was her age. I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds.
Yep, great age to deal with.
While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods?
Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches.
Does he actually? Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. It looks like some of the other stores are selling drinks, little hand-baked crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft-serve ice cream machine. I gestured to it. How are we supposed to compete with that?
Please, this isn't my first time. My first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. There's actually no rodeo here. It's just a bake sale. I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you?
Sneak another brownie to eat your fear of public interaction. Yeah. I reach for another brownie to eat my worries away. Joseph smacks my hand before I can grab it.
Focus, Goo.
It's not long before we have our first customers.
Kudu.
Kudu?
Oh no, we've lost Kudu.
Coods? Did he say he'd be right back?
I didn't hear him.
I didn't hear him say anything.
No.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good,
Hey,
buddy.
Matt, Communistic, great to see you guys out here.
Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition.
Joseph leans close to me.
This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes.
So, what recipe did you use for these brownies?
Don't say you used the box recipe. Don't say you used the box recipe. We used the box recipe.
I think improvised is the good one.
I don't know I don't know. Let me tell you the story, Matt. The way they made brownies in the old country, yeah? That was all thanks to Grandma Co. Travellers from far and wide would make the pilgrimage to her sleepy little town simply to be amazed by her masterful use of chocolate. All that knowledge, all that experience, it was passed on to me.
Ha! Sure.
Joseph leans over again to me.
Lying is literally one of the 10 things we try not to do.
Oh.
Well, this is going really, really well.
You had a threatening aura. Alright. We'll take 2.
Actually, we'll take 3.
I ring them up and high-five Joseph while our happy customers walk away.
See? Not so hard.
Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually another familiar face pops up.
Ooh.
It's Brian. Close enough.
Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats?
You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies.
Must resist. Urge to be competitive. Let the man buy his brownies. So, we'll put you down for 10.
Ha! Better make it just 2. One for me and one for Daisy.
Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night tonight? Movie night, Daisy?
Yeah, what's the movie?
It's a surprise.
Joseph leans over to me.
It's the Fast and the Furious.
Really?
Monkastia.
If you think about it, there's some really heavy religious undertones.
Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy.
I made sure to give you guys the edges.
Ooh.
Clearly the superior part of brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph.
Our 2 customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock.
These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time.
Wait, what happened to the pews?
Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck.
I would have gone for Young Man and the Sea, but I can respect that.
Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd.
Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work.
It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish. Never mind.
What?
It's kind of silly, but Do you ever wish you could just drop everything to go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics, drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock, basically live out Jimmy Buffett's song?
Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville.
One day, my friend, one day we will be on an island time.
We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig. Craig!
He's gonna be a hard sale. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this?
We go way back. I got this. Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're going to sell them on brownies too. Probably won't be able to sell to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig.
Hey, bros.
Oh wait, Punky's going to be right back, and she was the voice.
Hi, Uncle Joseph.
Nice.
Hi, Amanda's dad. Would you like to be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies?
I don't know.
Can't spell diet without die.
Tempt him.
You know, Craig, if you really wanted to, you could hit a couple of these stores and craft yourself a brownie sundae. Get some soft serve, a brownie from your good friend Goo, and think there's a table down there that's selling freshly baked cookies hot out of the oven. Treat yourself, you deserve it.
That's tempting offer, Goo, but I got some chia mango pudding at home that I'm actually pretty excited about. I'm gonna have to pass.
Suit yourself.
The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Box mix, huh? Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here.
Oh, hi, honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes, which is... actually, they're just brownies.
Cute. And boring. And safe.
Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me.
What's the rookie doing here?
I was just hoping to introduce Goo to the rest of the community.
Uh-huh. Get a load of this freak show?
What?
Weird folk, is all. Holier than thou types. Don't you think, Goo?
Mary!
Let the kid answer the question.
They
Shove
seem
a brownie.
Nice. I'm not gonna shove
No,
a brownie. We've pissed Joseph off enough, I think. They all seem like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Mary, can we talk about this later?
Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend?
Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool.
Can we please talk about this later?
Sure thing, honey bear.
Mary turns her attention to me.
Uh-oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here.
I hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself.
Thanks. Now give me your wallet.
What?
The bait and switch.
Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself?
Mary!
I'm kidding. Sorry, I'll go work the whole pretending to be happy thing.
Wow, what a fucking cunt.
I feel sorry for Joseph right now.
Mary leans in and whispers to me.
He's really good at it.
Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh.
I'm really sorry about that.
Are you okay?
She really likes pushing your buttons, huh? Joseph shrugs.
No marriage is perfect. You ready to head out?
We failed this date, guys, by the way. Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat. I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me.
Looks like I tuckered you out, huh?
I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar.
Ha! I won't keep you then. Thanks for helping out today.
Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies.
Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor, and I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that.
It's fine, really.
I know. But first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise.
I smile. I'd like that.
Oh, and one last thing.
Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it.
It's the last one. You earned it.
Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie.
Nope, too late. I'm already walking away.
But...
Bye!
Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy aside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, Brownie. I'm going to save the brownie for later. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. I step inside and find Amanda doing homework on the couch.
Hey, Father Unit.
Oh yeah, she wanted a brownie, didn't she? Hi, child that I required by law to care for. How's homework?
It's really fun and educational.
Really?
How long have you known me for?
Right.
How was the bake sale?
Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman.
Glad to hear it. So,
What?
were there any extra brownies? Or did you maybe sneak one? Or...
I think for a moment and realised I still have the brownie that Joseph gave me. This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up!
Wait!
I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her and falls on the ground.
Nice throw.
She scoops it up and smiles at me.
Thanks, Pops.
See, I knew I had to keep it. I knew.
Yeah.
You did a good job. Hey, if you're not doing any bedtime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County?
Oh! I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark.
He did.
I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome.
Yay!
Oh,
That's fine.
we got high kick flip.
We didn't do terrible. We got a B.
I
I feel bad for him.
I feel bad for him, but I think he's being, a little bit too high-horsey about my lie. There's a difference between lying and telling an interesting story, We've got dads. We've got...
Ooh.
Hi, this is Steve from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capras. Why do you message your delivery driver? I don't got no pants. Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them?
What?
You ordered butterflies.
You can order dead butterflies online?
Wait, so these aren't yours?
No, but definitely ordering some right now.
Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Gotta take them to Damien. I should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens.
Mr. Cole, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Anyways. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up.
What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks.
Not to pry, but what are you going to do with those butterflies?
Would you like to see?
An alarm bell's ringing in my head. This is how you die, Guko. Sure. That is so difficult for me to say for some reason. Our own name. Damien leads me into his study, where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien.
I'm quite proud of my little collection.
You do all of this yourself?
Of course. I find it rather relaxing.
How do you...
It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easy to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin.
Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me.
I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail.
He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green colour.
Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax.
Damien slides the pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic.
I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready.
And then what?
I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others.
I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall.
Ah yes, it's a blue morpho. One of my favorites too.
He hands a small frame to me.
Here, I think this would look lovely in your home.
Oh, I couldn't take this.
I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough.
Thank you.
If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me.
Haha, I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. What was that? Sorry?
He's got sandwiches.
Oh yeah! Oh nice.
Nonsense. You have beautiful steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist.
You know what we need to really do is sit down with him and read his Naruto fanfic, you know? That's what we need.
Yes.
That
Yes.
needs to be an option. Can we sit here and snuggle and read your Naruto erotic fanfiction whilst eating these lovely sandwiches? Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave.
Do take care of yourself, Goo. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you.
Vroom.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads.
Saving, saved. Do you want to go on a second date with Joseph?
I would be cool with that, because I think he's nice. I feel bad for him. He has a shitty wife.
Yeah.
But if the guys don't want to, that's fine too.
Kudu? Seema? I don't know if Punky's back.
I'm just here to voice whoever.
Yeah, I mean,
Although I'd be lying if I didn't say like I've been waiting to see the end of Damien's line.
That's fair, that's fair. Look, we'll do one more with Joseph, then we'll go straight into Damien, unless there's a message. This is
Sounds
it. This is the last big thing we'll do, is one more Joseph.
Awesome, awesome.
I've got a save anyway, so if it, like, tries to end us fast, we can just go back to the save. It's been a long day of clipping coupons. Looked like it's a sale on boxed brownie mix. That reminds me, I wonder what Joseph's up to. I should see if he wants to hang out. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Hey Joseph, wanna hang? It takes a moment for Joseph to respond.
Goo, you finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma, and I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight I'm actually chaperoning the youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come.
Oh, that sounds nice.
and be a chaperone with me because I need the help.
That's nice. I think for a moment, I'm a little bummed out, of course. I suppose I just wanted some me and Joseph time, maybe to get to know him a little better. What the heck, my friend needs my help. I type back. Buddy, if you need me, you got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. Joseph let me know the detail. It starts pretty soon. I should get ready. I knock on Amanda's door and peek in. Hey Amanda, I'm about to head out.
Where are you off to? Are you gonna go extreme couponing?
I'm actually going to go chaperone this youth mixer dance thing that's happening at Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover for you.
You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends.
That's a good attitude.
But I'll have you know that I'm mostly doing this for the potential free food.
She's definitely my child. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today.
Can I trade them in for daughter lava lamp?
Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spider ring or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs.
I like those things.
Frogs.
They try their hardest. It's inspirational. We arrive at the church to find that nobody's there. There are decorations and balloons and banners and everything, but no youths.
I've been to a couple dances in my life. And not that I want to plant myself as some sort of a dance expert, but generally dances require people.
That overhanging sign.
I know.
Jesus is coming! Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Rip. And those people need to be dancing.
All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled.
You're here. I need your help.
Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner hanging above the church doors. It reads, Jesus is coming. Yikes.
Well, that's certainly a thing.
God made all things, Amanda. Except for that banner. Ernest made that.
Why did they let Ernest make the banner?
They even let him back into church after he spray painted the pews.
Oh, I genuinely can't tell if he meant that maliciously or if he just can't spell good.
You know what else God does? Forgives. He forgives teenagers and he never, ever breaks their box molds. Box mods.
Are you going to break Ernest's box mod?
No, Amanda, that would be a sin.
I read that as that would be a shin then, and I was like, what?
What's a box mod?
I don't know.
I think the ones that right after sloth. Goo, I need you to help get this down before anybody sees it.
I could swing that. Amanda, can you help?
Physical labor, huh?
Amanda begins rapidly scanning the most empty room, looking for an escape route of her own.
I have to go set up the food.
Food's already set up.
I'm gonna do a final inspection pass on the food to make sure it's up to code. I'm gonna eat your food.
Amanda's able to bolt away before myself or Joseph can get another word in.
Ew, she really book it when she wants to.
Her father was a giant pair of legs. What? Her father was a giant pair of legs.
I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out they were all right.
He must have been devastated.
It was an Armageddon.
No, I get it.
I'll workshop. There's a gem in there somewhere. I'm really glad you're here, Goo.
Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage?
A little of both.
See, strong arms. It's always something with you, Joseph.
Something handsome and pious?
You're not that pious.
Debatable.
You just allude to breaking a child's vape pen.
Oh, that's
Oh,
Oh,
that's a
vape
box
pen.
mod. That
Right,
makes sense.
Right.
I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this?
Let's make some magic happen.
Magic isn't real, Goo. God said that.
God was also a bush one time.
That is true.
True.
the burning bush, yeah.
Joseph and I grab a stepladder and walk over to Ernest's banner. That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Looks like this nightmare is stapled and tacked 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas?
What happened to your strong arms and height advantage?
Ah, right, I forgot about those. but I realised my oversized dad fingers are far too large to get leverage on the tiny staples. You got a hammer I can use to pry these off?
Goo, this is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers. And nails. I'm kidding. We just don't have a hammer. But we do, but we have to hurry. The youths will be here any minute, and I'll never hear the end of it if we don't fix this.
Wait, I have an idea. I run to grab the marker that Ernest used to draw this thing and jump back on the ladder. We can't get it down, but we can send a different message. I only got one shot here. Let's do this right. Why doesn't he turn the U into an O?
Isn't coming.
That's my
Jesus
fault.
isn't coming. I know. I think the last one's probably the right one.
But I just.
But that
you
second
could,
one is hilarious.
You could legit just turn the U into an O.
Yeah.
I thought someone actually had 2 fucking brain cells, but it turns out they've got -4.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Listen,
Right.
we're a stay-at-home dad, okay?
Alright, we'll go with Jesus is calming. I'm able to turn the U into an A and an L somehow. It's a little tight, but it works.
Yay!
Eggplants!
Eggplants.
Well, that's true, I guess.
Bask in this calming presence, Joseph. Relax. Crisis averted.
Let's just hope the youths don't notice.
Joseph checks his watch.
The DJ should be here by now.
Oh my god, what is Shin gonna say? If wine is Jesus' blood. I'm waiting for this one.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this.
I'm waiting for his build-up.
We're waiting, Shin. We're waiting here. The pressure is on you.
Are you making a Family Guy reference?
I can't remember if he ever said if he watched it. Now I'm on the spot. Well,
Yes.
you know, now you have to say something. Bread is his body. I mean, this isn't funny. This is just... Isn't this just what they say?
Yeah.
Yep.
So is Jesus coming his milk?
I don't... What?
That's not even a joke. That this literally is just what we were talking about the other day about you milking yourself. Because, you know, Avia thinks you keep your milk on hand.
What? No, what?
Cereal
No.
milk.
Yeah, I
Cereal
know
milk.
he's talking about the cereal milk thing, but like I thought it was like the cereal milk, like remnants, like the leftover milk from
You're
eating
going for a
cereal.
callback. Yeah, but it's not funny, Shin. Because, you know, that is literally just what Ernest put on the thing. And people call cum man milk. It's not funny.
It's true.
Yeah, you need to up your funnies. You're down a ha-ha, Shin. You're really having a bad week. And it's only
Right
Monday.
above the barrel.
This monitor thing has really put you off your game. You're usually a lot more funny than this. -1 comedy credit. You might end up falling from my good graces, Shin, with this poor comedy.
He failed his charm check.
Roll again, Shin. Roll again. Try again.
I'm gonna have my lunch now.
Alright.
Okay, I'll be back in a
One of
second.
your stuff made me a Pokemon? What?
He threw up. I've been reading what he said. He threw up acid.
Oh.
From all the stress?
Yeah, he's
Bile.
made himself really fucking ill because of the stress. And I told him to calm down because he was going to make himself ill. And he was like, no, 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 no. Because Shin knows better. Shin knows fucking better than everyone. And then he got really ill. And everyone was very sad because we don't like seeing him ill.
He became a gulpit.
You want to be tentacool, not tenta-stressed.
Yeah, yes.
That is funny. Kudu doesn't even have comedy credits because he is just the comedy.
absolute fucking comedian here. I'm here all week.
He really is as well. He's got nothing better to do other than his made-up girlfriend.
Oh, well, I play cards.
Comedy. I'll give you that. That's your usual stick, is to just put someone's name into something.
Cool.
You need to calm down, Shin. You stress yourself way too much, my dude. Calm down.
Yeah.
Jesus is calming. Let Jesus into your life to calm you.
Make like Ariel and clam your tits.
Oh my god.
Are you implying Shin is a mermaid?
I mean, he's
Maybe.
a magical creature.
Stress can kill you in high enough doses.
Please don't die. I like you way too much for you to die. Also, this is coming from you, Avian. You're even more of a stressor than he is.
Yeah, you are a stress head.
But nobody tells me that.
Well, excuse me.
Wait,
I
we
told
don't
you
wanna
off the
stress
other
you out.
day.
I tell you, you're
Yeah,
a stress head.
well, okay. Anna was the one who did yell at me the other day, so she did tell me. But
And I want to point out, so that no one thinks I just yelled at her. I yelled at her because I cared about her.
She
and
did.
I said it, like, I care about you, and I'm saying this because
Yes.
you're not listening to us say it in a nice way. Calm your fucking
she's like,
tits,
"I'm gonna
girl.
she's like, I'm gonna be blunt because you can't seem to take it in like a normal conversation. So, and then I got like really freaked out, and then she's like, essentially softened up after that. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's okay. I know I stress, but I will say I haven't had the acid reflux from the stress for a while, so that's good. That means it's a little bit better.
You give me acid reflux.
Well, I don't mean to.
You don't. I've never had acid reflux, to be honest.
Like sometimes at work, like I will be fine, and then you can tell I get stressed because like between 4 a.m. and like 6 a.m. I'll just get like this really bad heartburn to the point where I'm like it won't go away unless I'm sitting down.
Yeah.
And it impedes my work because I can't do anything whenever I'm like, it hurts.
Oh my god.
But
This reminds me, I don't know why, but it reminds me. I didn't tell any of you how my therapy went on Saturday, did I? My exposure.
No.
So, like,
I don't think so.
I tend to, just randomly, if I'm not, like, hyper-focused on something, I'll black out. It's always been something that's happened to me. Even at work, I'll be there on the tills, and I'll black out for, like, 2 hours. It's like I blink, and it's been 2 hours. And I've done work. Like, it's not like they've had to, like, drag me away because I'm not working. I've been working, I've been talking to people, I've been talking to the customers, you know, I've been responding to things on the radio, but I don't remember a single thing of it, right? So on Saturday, that happened when I was doing my therapy. So I was actually outside the house for about 40 to 50 minutes. But it felt like 2 minutes to me. And when I snapped out of it, I genuinely was so confused about why I was outside that I didn't feel panicked or stressed about it. But I went back inside because I was like, I don't actually know what's going on. I'm going back inside. So I told my therapist about it this morning because, you know, my only Valentine's date was with my fucking therapist.
Aww.
And I was telling him about it, and he was like, to be fair, that is a normal thing, but at the same time, do you think you can black out more when you go outside? Because, you know, that might help you to stay outside. I was like, yeah, alright, I'll just live the rest of my life not knowing what's going on. I mean, it's not too much of a step up from my life right now, but, you know.
I was just gonna say,
Hmm?
that sounds very beneficial. Like,
Yeah.
to kind of like, it sounds like dissociating, but it also doesn't sound like it's that, like, I mean, yes, you'd want to remember, but, like, at the same time, it's like, maybe you can get to a point where you can do that, you know?
Yeah, but the problem then is because, like, I don't feel like time has passed, so I get really disorientated and, like, really confused about stuff, because, like, I've lost up to an hour to, like, 5 hours of my fucking day, you know?
And that's totally valid.
And
Like,
then
100%.
I get depressed, because even if I've done stuff, like, it doesn't even matter if I've been sat there watching, I don't remember anything, so I'm there like, well, that's my day gone, because I don't remember anything. But, the good news, right? And everyone can be proud of me, everyone be proud of me, because of how well I've been doing, they've given me 2 extra free half-hour sessions. So I've got 3
awesome.
more. I've got 3 more sessions with this guy now, because our next session was meant to be our last. And after that, because I've been doing so well, and I'm so motivated to do it, they've offered me a 28 course therapy thing with hour-long sessions, which they only give to us free if we've, you know, showed that we want to do it. So,
Yeah.
I'll be doing therapy now for, like, the year, basically.
That's
Basically.
awesome.
Because I was doing so well. He was like, I'm very proud of you, because we don't give this away for free to many people, because they just give up because it's too hard. I'm there like, yeah, I definitely don't sit there and cry because it's so hard. And my guy, the guy is so cool though. He was there like, you know, it is hard, but you keep doing it. And that's the thing, like, you can sit there and say, I hate it. But it's going back out and doing it. And not many people then go back out to do it, whereas you do. Like, and when I told him about that one day I went out twice, he was like, I've never heard anyone say they've gone out twice to do this thing, you know? Like, you're the first person that's like, I got so pissed off that I couldn't do it properly the first time, I went back out the second time, and I was like, that's just me. I get pissed off and I'll do things like that. And he was like, just be pissed off then, you know? Just be pissed off and black out all the time. That's what you need in life.
Yeah. Just this whole shit. It works for me.
So yeah, my therapy went well today, guys. I'm seeing him again in 2 weeks.
Good.
And
good.
he said to me, the next step isn't just to like go to my stairs and stay at my stairs. It's to go to my stairs, and if it feels too much, don't stay at the stairs. Go back to my front door, and then stay there until I've calmed down. And if you go back to the stairs or come back or go back in, so. That's what I'm doing next week. That's what you're all going to have to hear about. And you're going to get lots of selfies, even though I'm not allowed my phone on me. You're still going to get it, because I get bored. Like, it's really boring just standing outside the front of my house doing nothing.
No, I feel that.
Like when you just, like, stood outside, you know, it feels really odd. Because, like, at some point, I'm going to have to get to, like, the post box and just stand at the post box, like... What am I meant to do? And all that time he was like, because obviously February is a really bad month in Plymouth for weather, because it's the end of winter, you know, it gets really bad in February. And he was like, if it's raining and like, you know, really windy and really shitty, don't go outside. Because if you're always thinking, oh, I'm cold, I need to be warm, oh, it's raining, I want to be dry, you're not actually doing it. And I was like, but my dude, you're just telling me I have to stand outside and basically be brain dead for like an hour while standing outside. Like, I can't do that. I need to keep my brain going, else I just black out, and then it's just not going to work either way, because, you know, that's not really helping me, blacking out. But yeah, we got this, guys. I've done this, kind of.
You've got this.
Kind of. Maybe a little bit. Probably not. I just want to get to the, I just want to get to the point where I can get to the co-op to buy myself Maltesers every week. Once a week, if I can get to that co-op and buy Maltesers, I'd be happy. Also, he also said I should get all the benefits as well. And if they say no to my benefits, he will write messages to the DWP.
Well, that's good.
So, he's got my back. He's got my back. Let's get back to Joseph and Jesus is coming. I would like to point out this whole distraction was brought on by Shin, so blame him. Hashtag blame Shin.
As always.
Just then, the doors swing open and a man struts in with his DJing equipment.
Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knew exactly to play when to play the Cupid Shuffle.
Go on, someone be Spin Master. Kudu!
Hey, I'm not Evan. Evan sold all of his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe. So I'm filling in for him. Alright. I do envy him though. What I would give to drop everything and start over. Haha.
Are you alright?
In those shorts, he's not alright.
Alright, I'm better, I'm right. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn.
He sighs heavily.
I usually do trivia nights where I moonlight on the ones and twos to give myself a sense of purpose in life.
Is he okay?
Well, you'll have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs that youths will like will won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them into the dark side, right?
The DJ thinks for a moment.
Leave me, buddy. I got what you need.
Okay, great. I'll let you get set up.
The DJ leaves.
Keep an eye on this one.
He sounded like he was just gonna play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. After some time, kids from the community start filing into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Most of the kids group off into tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at the other groups of teens. Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions.
Hey, party people.
Oh my god, that is good.
I love it.
Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ.
DJ Spin Master Quinn coming at you with the sound that people want.
We're off to a good start.
This next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say yeah.
A few half-hearted yes echo through the crowd.
All right.
He sighs again.
Man, it's been a heavy couple of days. This next one's actually
my
just for my
God.
wife, and I hope we can work things out, my little honeysuckle vine.
Oh, the DJ begins playing Creep by Radiohead.
Nailing it.
Oh no!
A man decides up to me, pizza in one hand and punch in the other.
Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this.
After the song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying?
If you watch the kids really closely, you can catch them cringe every time Tom York swears. There they go.
Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us.
He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears.
Not the sad swears!
We have to do something.
You guys should try to give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up into Everybody Hurts by R.E.M. or the least No Rain by Blind Melon.
Everybody Hurts is fucking fantastic.
Not for a DJ, though.
I mean, I don't care about DJs. If I was DJing, you'd get fucking Creed, mate. You want to help us cheer him up? Creed.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're gonna get Creed in here, you know. Actually, I just saw my friend, Frederico.
Frederico?
He's from Latin.
He's from Latin.
I didn't know you were taking Latin class.
I'm not.
So he's from the country Latin.
Yes, it exists. Don't Google it.
You could go, Amanda. It's for... And she's gone. Justin and I make our way to the DJ booth where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. Hey, bud!
Hey, my dudes. How's the party jamming?
It's, not.
Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. I'm just taking a moment to find my group. Gotta play the sad tunes to properly appreciate the bangers, right?
That's not how DJing works. Shut up and play the hits. Play the booty bumpers. That's what Jesus would have wanted.
Oh god. I'm going to even pick that one.
Oh my goodness.
I want to see the reaction.
Listen, buddy, this is a church function. The songs you're playing they're a bit much, don't you think? It's kind of bringing everyone down. You should put on some top 40 stuff, lift everyone's spirits. When everyone's dancing and happy, that, makes the good Lord happy. Right, Joseph? He liked
Good Lord
it!
does like a song that slaps.
Oh, yay! That makes me happy.
And he's a minister, so you know he means it. Let Jesus take the wheel here.
You want me to play Jesus Take the Wheel?
That is the opposite of what I want you to do.
Hey,
Buddy.
if it's problems you're having with...
Joseph leans in close to me.
What was his wife's name again?
Sandra.
I know the name of my wife.
Yes!
Eggplants! If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you too. I do counseling. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it.
Oh, I don't know.
I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through some rough times. Trust me, I know.
Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapses into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly.
There, bud. It's gonna be okay.
Thank you. I'll put on some dancehall anthems.
You're the best, Spin Master Quinn.
With yet another crisis averted, Joseph and I return to the dance floor where Amanda's waiting with an ice cream cone.
They have ice cream here.
Good work, Amanda. How's it looking out there?
Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail, though.
This is a disaster.
Don't be so hard on yourself. This ice cream? Top notch.
Nice.
I'm sorry for dragging you into this goo. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not gonna make you stay here for the train wreck.
It's not a disaster. We can still fix this. We can... I suddenly realised what we have to do. Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're going to want to be here for this, or be seen with me after this.
Oh god.
Oh god. You're not going to.
I throw my car keys to Amanda. I'll get a ride back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am right now, not as what I'm about to become. Amanda nods.
Nice knowing you, Pops.
I think I know what's gonna happen.
She runs out the door.
Sprinkler running
Joseph, I'm going to turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths into it as well. Are you in or are you out? Joseph stares at me. He knows what has to be done as much as I do.
See you on the other side?
See you on the other side. Joseph and I walk out onto the dance floor in the middle of the room. The youths all stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Time to get our groove on.
Let's start them off easy and work our way up to the more technical stuff.
Oh, should we start with the roll of dice? Or with the lawnmower? We're not going full worm yet.
Yeah, the
Yeah, you can
worm's
start-
too hard.
Yeah, the worm, if you bust that one out, it's high risk, high reward.
Alright, start with the lawnmower. Alright, let's strip start this baby. I start lawnmowing the dance floor. Joseph seems to respond to that and decides to mow another patch of grass on the dance floor.
That's the stuff.
I look around. Well, it looks like we've got everyone's attention.
Alright, Q, let's turn up the heat.
I'll go sprinkler.
Running Man.
I pull out the classic, hand behind head, point a finger out. I point at and make direct eye contact with several of the youths in the room. I think that makes them feel uncomfortable, but I push past it. Joseph understands. We must water the lawn. We must come off the end of an imaginary drought, and the grass is dying. Don't worry, imaginary grass, we got you. I look around to the youths. They're getting into it.
Nice work, but we better pick up or they'll lose interest quick.
Oh, what are we going with? The windmill?
Fucking hammer slide.
Hammer
Holy
slide?
shit.
Are we going hammer slide?
I don't know. I know what a windmill is. The windmill is that thing that from Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah.
Maybe that one?
I've seen breakdancers do this, so it shouldn't be too hard. I drop to the floor and try to spin my legs around. I'm sure this does not look appealing. That doesn't
look appealing.
I look around to the youths. They are not appealed. Right, let's go back. Let's go back. We need to do this right, guys.
We should have done the worm.
The cabbage? The hammer slide? Hammer slide?
You can never go wrong with the cabbage patch. Joseph follows my lead. We both take our arms and move them around in circles, as I assume you would do in a cabbage patch. What?
What?
I look around to the youths. I think they like agriculture.
They're not looking too lively yet, but we can still turn it around.
Attempt twerking?
Save an attempt twerking. We gotta see this one.
Twerking is still a thing kids do, right? I try to make my Oh, this feels bad. This is really rough on my lower back. Several of the kids have their heads in their hands. One kid is filming his phone. My career in politics is over.
Sounds about right.
Right, let's go back. Let's go back.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh, Lord.
Shall we?
I'm thinking either butter churn or moonwalk, obviously. But
If he
moonwalk?
moonwalks, he's gonna fall over on himself.
Yeah.
You think?
Well, we've got to say if we can always try them.
What are you
What are you
doing?
doing?
Churning butter, obviously. Alright, I'm just now reading everyone's lines again, apparently.
That's basically the same thing as the Cabbage Patch. You gotta spice it up or we're gonna lose again for sure.
Oh, right, we're going to the moonwalk
Alright, so it
then,
is-
for fuck's sake. My dude.
Yeah.
We're trying to get these youths.
I start sliding my feet backwards. I can't tell if this looks good or not, but I think these kids have seen enough people doing moonwalks. They understand the general concept. Joseph makes a moonwalk attempt as well. Surprisingly, dude pulls it off flawlessly. I look around to the youths. They're cheering.
Alright, time for the big finish.
Oh my god. Lift Joseph up dirty dancing style!
Yes!
Hell yeah! I approach Joseph and motion that I'm about to lift him up.
Are you strong enough to do that?
I don't know. Without regard for human safety, I summon all of my might and lift Joseph above my head. It isn't quite dirty dancing, but Joseph is a good sport and spreads his arms while I spin him in a circle. I look at the crowd. They seem to love it. The kids swarm the dance floor. They're all laughing and dancing to the music. Looks like our job here is done. Somewhat obligingly, the kids take the dance floor and start to move around. Before long, they're starting to laugh and enjoy themselves. It was dicey, but we've done our jobs.
Come on. The rest of the chaperones will take it from here.
What?
I have something to show you.
Oh no.
Oh, it's our Cabbage Patch.
Oh no!
Oh no, it's dark!
Oh no! Joseph leads me out of the main room and down various darkened corridors of the church. I can barely see anything and find myself tripping over my own feet. Joseph, I think I lost you. His hand finds mine in the darkness.
I'm right here.
You sure that's his hand? I'm glad he can't see me blush. We keep walking. Where are we? This church is huge.
We're almost there. I actually have to admit that I was a little dishonest with you. I didn't invite you here out to help me be a chaperone.
What happened to lying being one of the 10 things you're not supposed to do?
I think there's an exception for when you're trying to surprise a friend.
Fuck this dude. Fuck that dude. My lie was better. Joseph closes the door behind us. I guess we're in a random room in the depths of his church now. What could he possibly have planned?
So, last time we talked about escaping an island where we could live out an easy tropical lifestyle where our only worry was if we tried to find the lost shaker of salt. Since we can't actually do that, I figured we'd bring a little of the tropics to Maple Bay. It's not quite Margaritaville, but it's something like it.
Joseph throws on the lights.
Oh,
That's really cute.
welcome to the Margarita Zone.
Nice. I look around as my eyes adjust to the light. It's his office, but there are twinkle lights strung across the walls, little garlands of fake flowers, and 2 beach chairs sat up in front of the desk. There's a blender and 2 glasses sitting on the table. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Joseph, this is amazing.
There's no Pop-Tarts on the step on here, buddy.
You did this for me? Joseph takes a seat and gestures for me to do the same.
I did this for us. I think we both earned it.
I settle in while Joseph pours us both margaritas. I mean, I did twerk. I twerked for this margarita.
You did twerk.
Will twerk for margaritas. You really went all out.
I have a flair for the dramatic, and you can't lead the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita.
True. I take a sip of mine. This is a killer margarita. I would follow this man. Do you think the dance is going to go okay without our sick dance moves?
No, not here. You're missing the point of Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. It's a place where you can kick up your feet and forget about your worries for a while.
Watch out for blown out flip-flops. Let's get tattoos of Mexican cuties. It's heaven on earth with an onion slice.
I feel like the first 2 have to be it because it's part of the song lyrics. Like one of those. I think... Oh god. I would say do the flip-flops just to be on the safe side, but it could be the Mexican cuties.
Alright, I'll save. You like that?
God, that's good.
That's really fair. That's a real fear. Thankfully, no heels will get cut in my version of Margarita Zone.
Joseph gestures to the makeshift iron bar he's made.
You know, it's funny. This reminds me so much of when I was younger.
I've been meaning to ask, what did you do before you started preaching?
It's uninteresting. I left home young and got into a lot of trouble.
What? Kind of trouble?
Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country, went on adventures, met all kinds of people, did some stuff I'm not too proud of. But I was young and in love, and I didn't have an answer to anybody. And now, I host fundraiser car washes and take the kiddos to soccer practice on the weekends. Sorry, I don't mean to get heavy here.
It's okay. It seems like you spend a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. If we need to talk about it, I'm here for you. Joseph stares deeply into the blender filled with ice and margarita mix.
It's just, I think about Margaritaville a lot. Or I guess the concept of it. A place where I could just strum on my sixth string while I wait for the shrimp to boil and drink margaritas all the time. Forget my worries.
Avi is the real MVP with this fucking Gollum-ass guy.
It's an easy life. I had Margaritaville once. But I think the closer I've ever got back to Margarita is to Margarita Zone. A short occasional reprieve from the daily life.
Is that such a bad thing? This is pretty nice.
It doesn't last forever, that's the rub. When you're in Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away. You're just choosing to ignore them.
Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville, because Margaritaville itself is an impossible ideal. Remember what Spin Master Quinn said? Sometimes you have to play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers. If stepping on a pop top is your biggest concern, how could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp? And Margarita Zone isn't landlocked to this office. I think it's about finding the little pieces of Margarita Zone throughout your day and taking joy in those moments.
That's awfully optimistic of you.
Right, that's the most unlike me thing ever, because I'm a negative bitch. It doesn't have to be anything big. For me, I think it's being able to quietly do word jumpers and drink some strong coffee in the morning, to see my daughter smile, or I smile at Joseph, to spend some quality time with a good friend.
Yeah?
Yeah, like Damien, you know? My boyfriend, not you. I can feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it just me, or is he leaning closer too? Joseph tenses up. He downs the rest of his margarita and hops up out of his chair.
It's getting late. We should head back.
Sure. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without incident before he takes me back to the cul-de-sac. I hop out of Joseph's car before he pulls into his own driveway.
Thanks again for the help.
Thanks again for Margarita Zone.
Maybe we'll go back there one day.
If we do, it'll be my own damn fault. Joseph chuckles and drives away. I walk into my living room to find Amanda curled up under a blanket and groaning on the couch. Hey, Panda, you feeling okay?
Dad, I have a tummy ache.
Eat too much youth group food.
Drank too deeply from the well of life, and now I pay the price. And by well of life, I mean the big lukewarm punch bowl of seltzer juice and sherbet.
Amanda slides to the floor with an elongated groan. Need anything, kiddo?
Time machine that goes back approximately 2 hours in the past so that I can warn myself about the folly of excess.
I'll pour you a glass of water.
Love you, Pops. How'd the dance go?
Oh, I crushed it. Got the kids on the dance floor at the expense of my dignity.
A fair trade.
Oh, so everything hurts. I'll see you in the morning, kiddo.
Night, Dad. Okay, I have to say, Joseph is really, like, my dude. Like, I want to live in Margaritaville.
We got an A. Hell fucking yes. Alright, we'll
Yes.
save it. It's been a long day and yet I'm not quite ready to sleep. Usually when I feel this way, I mainline investigative TV until I pass out. But tonight I feel like it would just make me angsty. I decided to take a relaxing stroll. After a bit of wandering, I find myself passing by Jim and Kim's. Being of legal drinking age and sound judgment, I decided to stop in. Typically, I try to limit my consumption of alcohol to set a positive example for Amanda, but I also feel a responsibility to play a role as a social agent in our community, and a watering hole such as Jim and Kim's is the perfect place to do it. Also, I desperately need a beer. Jim and Kim's is lively tonight. The patrons are milling about, and even Neil seems to be having a good time. Coming here was a good idea. As I reach to collect my beer, I see Mary at the end of the bar. She's not semi-ironically throwing herself all over anyone. In fact, she's alone. She looks so sad. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a home wrecker? I'm gonna go say hi. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. The seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me.
You.
Okay, this was maybe not the best idea. Hey.
Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph?
He's a great...
I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you two.
Mary, I'm not...
I'd never accuse you of anything uncouth, Goo. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband, a supportive friendship. You're a good friend, aren't you?
Oh. What are we saying? Just a friend?
Just a friend.
That's funny. Joseph usually likes his friends to at least have a spine.
We can't all be as blunt as you are, Mary.
So you're an expert on my marriage now?
I'm
I
gonna...
would say the first one.
Yeah,
yep.
I'm gonna bluntly say it. It doesn't take an expert to see that you two are miserable.
Then what does it make you? We were miserable a long time before you started poking into our business, buddy boy. Don't come around thinking you're some paragon of empathy just because you got involved where you weren't welcome.
Mary takes a long sip of her drink. This was a mistake.
You know, you're really not his type. I'm surprised.
Mary pays his tab and strides right out of Jim and Kim's without looking back. Fuck her.
Oh, man.
Good for telling her off, though. She's a bitch. Don't like her.
My husband's a closet homo.
Right. What does Hugo want? That is Hugo, isn't it? No, it's Matt!
Hey, Goo. What are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her.
Poker? I hardly knew her.
There it is. Well,
Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated.
No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figured I should send an invite your way.
That sounds great. I love losing money.
Cool, dude. See you soon.
Yeah, lose that money.
Hell yeah.
Just lose that money.
Let's go!
Oh no, is it going to be a poker minigame? Because I actually don't know anything about poker. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have bought something.
Hey, man.
Crap, I should have bought something.
Haha, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet.
Oh no. How long have you guys been at this for?
Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes.
We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual.
Goo! I'm glad you could make it.
So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money.
Just like old times.
Craig's a resident shark.
We prefer the term person who's good at poker.
I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker.
Are you still as terrible as you were in college?
Yep.
Hit them with the poker face.
Yeah, hit him with that poker.
Hey,
face.
I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker.
Yeah.
Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker.
There's no way you're as bad as Joseph.
Joseph shrugs.
It's basically my tithing. I've given everything back to the community. Plus, I'm happy just to sit there and eat all of Brian's snacks.
Guess who brought the pigs in a blanket? Not Craig.
Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious.
Everybody laughs.
Let's just get the game going.
We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this?
It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell, like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie.
No, wait a second.
And I think you just loudly announced to the whole room when you have a good hand.
Yeah, that's me. What's Joseph's tell?
Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried.
Well, at least I have God on my side.
See? You can't even say that.
What about Robert?
Honestly, the man's an enigma.
Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute.
I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried.
I'm just here because I enjoy the company.
I don't believe that for a second. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it.
Robert, is that a flip phone?
Yeah.
What, are you a drug dealer now?
Yeah, what do you need? Horse? Speed? Tijuana Johnnies?
Wow.
I can get you to street stuff easy. Or if you're looking for something exotic or designer that's maybe 72 hours in a favor called, maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday.
Oh, I don't really. I think I'm good.
Right. So if you got the coin, I got the goods. I dropped my phone into it. This is a backup until I get it replaced under warranty.
Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in blankets. Pigs in blankets? I don't know, but they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them.
Oof. I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round.
You can always bet your firstborn.
If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful to say the least.
Buddy, you think 3 kids are a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at that 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting for her birthday so she wouldn't be grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change the diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now.
Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walked in on her after she had tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked. Then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still.
That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement.
Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop?
Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs and blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible.
These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Pierce the kale chips. Is that really a pierce the veil?
Yeah.
I was thinking, yeah, that has to be.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pierce the veil. Nice.
Screamo band.
Oh god, Screamo.
You actually need to read that sentence out loud.
Pierce the veil is a popular post-hardcore Screamo band out to San Diego.
We all look at Matt confused.
It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses.
How's the shop nowadays?
Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know.
That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively. Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and is Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all the cards.
So, what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round?
Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey.
Do you really want to unleash the beast?
Well, now I'm curious.
I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense.
I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. We're saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral.
Now you're talking my language.
He throws the keys to his truck on the table.
She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground.
Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds.
Deal the cards, bry guy.
Are you guys sure you wanna... You heard the man. Eel.
Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey.
So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. At times... Hang on. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this.
Oh my god.
I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps. But it didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gao in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Zhaozhou Park. I had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting.
Robert produces the deed to
my
his
God.
house from his jacket and tosses it on the table.
All I have and all that I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of towel that he could find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again.
I fold.
Everyone erupts.
Fine, fine. The whiskey is yours.
And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So what was it? Were you bluffing, or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Next week, boys.
Next week.
You got it. I'll be there.
Sure thing.
I almost had a heart attack.
This has been a very relaxing, and I seriously doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight.
Keep working on that poker face.
I have a great poker face, thank you very much. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways.
Well, you didn't have to play poker, so that's good.
Yeah. I did that stupid skull game with people on our 12-hour stream, I think, was it, Kudu?
Skull.
Yeah.
Skull was an amazing game.
Yeah, but no. The thing is, Cherry gave no fucks. Cherry just would go for it, you know? She'd be like, right, that's it. I'm gonna go for it. You couldn't even attempt to bluff your way through that game because Cherry, you get to Cherry and she'd be like, that's it, show me your cards. And I'd be like, oh my god, Cherry, alright, calm down. Right. Did I save?
Yes.
I did
Because-
have that one, though, where I won with
You
only
can
2
save again
cards
if you
left.
want.
Actually, I think I won 1 card left somehow.
Yeah, you did really well sometimes. Well, no, I was thinking, because we're on 3 hearts with Damien and with Joseph, we could probably come back to the save file and do Joseph's ending if you want after we've done Damien's.
Right.
That would be cool. Yeah.
I was just making sure I knew what time I saved so I could go back to the right save. Alright, onwards. Save and continue. Moving Pictures has handed down the best Rush album. Sean, is Sean still here? Sean, who
True.
only listens to Rush?
True.
Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through Dadbook. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no.
Hanging out with that goth dad again?
Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes.
Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him to our household that one time, and I've seen the Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power.
Yes, Amanda, I've become Damien's familiar. I'm compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Turn into a bat.
I don't think...
What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat?
Well, okay, I'm off.
Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat?
One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great.
I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right?
That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is going to seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black?
Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interesting enough, though, was that in the Victorian era Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life? That's not goth. I don't know what is, though.
I have another question.
Go ahead.
How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something.
I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I am going to die. You are going to die. And life carries on without us.
Doesn't it make you feel scared?
Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take laboratory stage photographs of their dead relatives. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To share death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead.
Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbour and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so.
I'm so sorry. I have to take this.
Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
There's an emergency.
Lucian?
No, thankfully, but I must take my leave.
Oh, okay. Is there anything I could do to help?
Dads have to stick together, right?
You know it.
Then come. There's time to waste.
After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we?
It's better if I just show you.
I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is.
Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back.
Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from some place I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I got myself into? Suddenly the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on.
Hey, sailor.
Mary? What are you doing here?
You weren't here for the fight club?
I don't want to get punched in the face.
Great, because this is an animal shelter.
A what?
We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Did you see the pets when you walked in?
Oh, sorry. I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter.
Wow. Okay, kid. Way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney?
Just one moment.
Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see... Damien? Oh my god, he looks so hot like that!
He's so normal looking!
Jesus.
Hey.
It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak. No Victorian era clothing. No makeup.
I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think.
Oh my god, do you know who this looks like? That's Shin!
Oh my god.
It's
Give him a
legit what
ponytail.
Shin looks like. He has a ponytail sometimes. Have you not seen him in a ponytail? Of course you haven't. You don't go to the streams because you're usually asleep.
That's true. See, even Shin doesn't believe it.
It is him. Like, literally.
Look! I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company.
This is literally his grumpy face, guys. He just needs a beard. That's what he needs.
I can see the grumpy face on him.
Grumpy face.
I wear tennis shoes to work. I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions. And I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time.
He's like a whole different dude!
He listens to Bruce Springsteen.
Oh my goodness. I'm bored.
No surprise.
I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that.
Oh,
I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to.
I'm not gonna get over the Bruce Springsteen thing, guys. That's just, like, way too much of a jump for me.
Oh, right.
Fucking goth listening to Bruce Springsteen.
It's Duchess Cordelia.
Oh, my other niece is called Cordelia.
This game is just meant for you.
Again?
The 4-year-old is Cordelia. Who's Duchess Cordelia?
She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors, and now she's unstoppable.
When did she get out?
This morning, I went to go see sea shanties to the cats, and I came back, and she was already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her.
Of course.
Where could she be?
She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map.
Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form.
She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes to get her back by sundown, or else she'll turn into a werewolf and start eating people.
What?
You're a perfect little peach, Goo.
Oh, I've never been called a perfect little peach before.
We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold.
That's fair. Oh.
I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road.
Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house!
They're so cute! Oh my god!
Oh, Nerd's house.
Hail, Coffee Dad.
Mario Battaglia.
Other Nerd's house.
Mary Sick Pad. Smalls. Dames. Other Nerd's house.
Who's
The
Mario
ocean or
Battaglia?
whatever. I don't know. Coffee Dad.
Who is Mario? Kale is obviously Craig. Coffee
Yeah.
Dad gets Matt.
Our other nerd is, Hugo, I think.
Yeah.
Mr. Vega.
Yeah. We're Nerd House. Mary is Joseph's house. Smalls, I think, is Roger or Robert because of the drink.
Yeah, so that must
James is
mean
Damien's.
Mario
So-
Batali is Brian.
It's gotta be
Yeah.
Brian.
Oh my god.
Mario Batali.
She went all out on this.
Oh,
Map.
yeah. Because he looks like Mario Batali.
Wait a minute, I don't know what. Let me have a
He's a
Google. Mario. Balotelli? No, I don't want the fucking footballer.
Batali.
Yeah, but that's what Google come up with originally. Oh my god, he does look like him.
That's so funny. Oh my god.
Oh my, this picture right here. Wait a minute. Let me get this up. Let me get this up.
I like the compass rose she has, and she got east and west mixed up, and she put shit in parentheses.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was gonna be like, oh my god, that's like, I've done that before.
Oh god,
Lord.
please. Why are you
like
so big?
the ocean or whatever.
Window
Yeah.
capture,
Oh my
please.
god. Oh my god.
But it's this picture with the sausages. Look at that. That's Brian.
That is Brian. Oh my god. Yes.
That's fantastic. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house.
At least you're not other nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order.
Oh yeah.
Congrats, kiddo.
Main note.
Where should we head first? I vote we start somewhere on the left.
Yeah.
Softball or coffee shop?
Maybe
Let's go to
mean, if-
softball. Dogs like balls, right?
And then if she's running, she'll make her way down, I guess.
Yeah. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup.
Mary wasn't kidding when she said the dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby.
Oh my god.
It was a really great year for bark, bark, bark.
No.
No. What do you think our odds are, Goo?
Gotta stay positive. My dad once told me, Goo, you can't shove raisins up your nose. And that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged, but I kept a positive attitude. And you know what? I made it happen.
Ew.
That's not what I meant by being positive. It might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity. But on the day I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils.
Young children really are resilient, I suppose.
Haha, yes, young children. I was 16.
Let's just hope for the best.
We got this. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over, softball bat slung over his shoulder. Kunu!
Hey bros, what's up?
Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you?
One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her.
I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls?
Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad.
We have names.
Girls? Have you seen any dogs around?
Yeah, a huge dog ran through here a second ago. You just missed it. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took off like she took like a softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of a dog.
Yeah, take another softball. Might come in handy later.
Many thanks, Craig.
So we're gonna go down to the coffee spoon now.
I think so.
We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind a counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up?
Have you seen any stray dogs around?
Can't say I have. You looking for one? Can you describe them to me?
Enormous.
That pretty much well covers it.
Cool. I find strays dig for fruit scraps in the alley out the back sometimes. I'll be sure to keep an eye out.
We head back to the car.
Maybe the ocean?
And so yeah, let's check the Bayside.
Bayside, there you go. We arrived back at the Bayside, just like old times, sir.
I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today.
So what do you think? Any sight of the pooch?
None yet. Although who knows if she made it onto any of these ships.
The Duchess would do that.
I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart.
Pops?
Damon and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here?
Did you think I just stayed inside all day, vegging out on the couch and watching TV?
Oh, sorry. What are you doing?
I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first.
Priorities. That girl knows.
Yup.
Young miss, have you seen a dog around here?
Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller for Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever.
Did you see a Mastiff anywhere?
No dice. I would definitely have remembered that. I gotta run, though. This burrito's about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down, the molecular structure of the tortilla, and it makes it all soggy. You understand.
I do.
I do. Of course. Have a lovely evening, miss. Miss Coe.
Maybe to the cul-de-sac then? I mean,
Yeah,
the aquarium is right next to the softball field.
We could try the aquarium.
Yeah.
Damon and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. You see anything?
No dog here. Not even any sign of her. Do you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea?
There is no time for these more random penguin facts! You got a dog to find! Damien, I want to believe you so badly. I fear that the hours are growing short. Oh, wait a minute, this is you, not me.
I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we're to find the Duchess by sundown.
Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. What kind of dog does a vampire have?
I would imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of a smaller mammal for the means of companionship. It would be too tempting to...
A bloodhound. I was gonna say bloodhound, Damien. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Haha.
Jeez. I keep reading Damien directions from the map as we drive around town. I guess the
I'd
last
say
place is
cul-de-sac.
cul-de-sac, yeah. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out.
Hey, don't step on the grass. I just mowed.
Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today?
Aside from your underwater dog.
Oh,
shots
here we
fired.
go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously.
Ooh, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a few hours ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's gonna take forever to retill the soil.
That could be a dog, or a rather feisty raccoon.
Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere.
back to the coffee spoon then?
I would say
That would
the
be my
coffee
guess.
spoon, or yeah.
We head back inside the coffee spoon. Hey, Matt.
Guys, I think I might have seen that dog you were looking for.
Oh my.
You did a brown mastiff.
Size of house? Yeah, I saw it digging through the trash in the back. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though.
Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second.
Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pans of old grateful banana bread. Want to take some for the road, just in case?
Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice, the road slice. This grateful banana bread is going to be so good.
I think he meant to give it to you for the dog.
This isn't going well. Right, I meant it's going to be so good for the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. Oh, wait a minute, that was you.
I feel like we're on the right track.
I just don't pay attention sometimes, guys.
You're just so eager.
You've been playing this for how long now?
7 hours? Nearly 8.
Yeah, almost 8. You've been doing this for a while, so that's understandable. If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time.
Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any?
Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I'm grateful.
There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy.
Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time.
Did we just call ourselves a dog? Verily.
No, he said we're gonna find the dog.
I know, but I was joking.
So they said east?
East from the coffee spoon would be the cul-de-sac.
Yeah, through the cul-de-sac again, I
Yep.
guess.
We arrived at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal, except, uh-oh, Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors.
This is classic Duchess Cordelia. A telltale sign. We should approach with caution.
Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step inside. There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof.
Woof.
Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet.
Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again. And get out of here before Hugo comes home.
Easy peasy.
Duchess, come here.
The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, he begins to growl.
She's on her guard. We'll need another plan.
Oh, we could give her the banana bread. She liked the banana bread,
Give her
didn't
the
she?
banana
Yeah.
bread.
Yeah.
Pour through 3 trays of it.
I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Damon walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leech to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining.
It's time to go home now, Duchess.
That is one cute dog, by the way.
That is a big dog.
Yeah.
Uh,
Damon gives a tug on the leash. She won't move.
Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies.
She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we can even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog.
What are you nerds doing?
Ernest stands at the door with a plate of pizza rolls.
what flavour pizza rolls are
The
those?
flavor pizza rolls he's got, yeah.
Yeah.
Pepperoni blast.
Nice! The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash.
Why is this dog in my house?
It's along. The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest.
Ah!
Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Squid! Hello.
Hey, Squid.
Hey, Squid!
Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll.
Hey, she likes pizza rolls.
Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face.
Oh. Hey.
Hugo stands at the door looking like he's at a loss for words.
What? Why are you guys... Whose dog is this?
It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof!
Oof.
Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia?
I don't know.
How do you do?
Borf!
We're friends.
The Duchess licks at Ernest's face.
She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town.
How are you doing by this way, Squid? I hope you're doing well.
Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her?
I don't know.
Ernest, I don't know if we're up to take care of such a...
Whoa.
Wait, did you just call me Dad?
Come on, please. Look at how cute she is.
Hugo sighs.
We've been talking about adopting a dog for a while. But you have to promise me you'll take care of her.
Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires.
That's not taking care of her. That will kill her. I suddenly
give her
remember
heart
what's in the back of the map, and I pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested.
I'll even weigh the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household.
Hey.
Well, alright, it's a deal.
Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with Duchess inside.
He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Oh.
I know! He called me Dad! Can you believe it?
Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder.
I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. Also, can I say, I know his name isn't Ernest. His name's gotta be Ernesto, right?
No,
No, it's Ernest Hemingway.
Ernest
Oh.
Hemingway.
That's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about the Hemingway part.
How did you forget the Hemingway part?
Because I don't like Ernest.
Wow.
True.
Wow. Wow. I mean, you're not related to someone called Giles. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though.
The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever.
Thank you.
And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work.
Nice work, you two. Goo, could you be a valuable... You could be you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, or hit me up.
Mary, I always feel like petting puppies.
Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later.
Mary starts to leave.
One last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around.
Oh, yeah.
Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back, and I got vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him,
Mary.
you can fill in the blanks.
Oh no, I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien.
So, about the whole goth thing. I, completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore.
I mean, we are nerd. We do love nerds. Why does he think we wouldn't love nerds when we are known as the nerd? You know? What?
Very true.
Am I missing something here?
I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care?
He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is, you care, and that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute.
You don't think I am boring? At all?
How is he boring? He has so many hobbies. If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow the lawn on my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter.
Then maybe we can be boring together.
Best pickup line ever. It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly
Aw.
closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary.
I was so scared you wouldn't like me.
Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the coloured contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful.
May I kiss you?
Does a bat
Does a bat
have
have
wings?
wings?
Thou art welcome. Oh, I like all three of them. I'm going with bats.
Oh, I believe I have my answer then.
He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look.
Do you want to help me take care of the puppies?
Yes! Damien and I
They're
arrive
so
back
wet.
at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep.
This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you.
I'm glad, but I have one request.
What's that?
Can we keep sending each other letters?
But of course.
Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible.
Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch the entire time.
Hi, Amanda.
So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together?
Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either.
Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really happy. I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad.
Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning.
Sure thing.
I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Aw, how cute.
So romantic.
Oh, we did well in Werewolf, you know?
And Mandels.
That was the jammiest.
Only an A, though.
Because we ruined that joke.
Yeah, he didn't
Oh.
like our joke, remember? I
That's
liked our
true.
joke. Our joke was fucking fantastic. You know?
We got
Yeah,
almost
Tom.
100 million points.
We're just good at dating, guys. How are we single when we're so good at dating dads?
For real.
Are we trying to date dads in real life? That's the thing.
I mean, sugar daddies, yeah.
That's not a real dad.
They can be sometimes.
Sometimes they have that little fetish.
I wasn't talking about that. Phew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, go act natural. Be cool, Goo, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face.
Hey, Dad.
Off to a good start.
Something fishy?
Rats. You ask too many questions.
Sorry, it's the feds.
Who do
I
you
know, I
think
like
you
that
are,
one.
my daughter?
For literally my entire life, yes.
I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying.
Not my poker face. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Father, it would fill my heart with glee.
I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where our present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week. I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but...
Aw, Dad, you...
I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's drool drops.
No way.
I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you.
A DVD box
Yes.
set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? It's all 19 seasons!
Oh, fucking yes. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
Dad, I love this. Thank you.
She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Totally.
I follow Amanda to the back door.
What?
You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in this life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise!
Dad, everyone's here.
Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Is that a mac and cheese bar?
Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of Mac. And it's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds to make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Hell yeah,
Yes.
Food. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda.
We
I
have
can do
real...
it. Hey, hi.
You're
I'm
back.
Oh, you're back! Go, 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 go!
Okay, we have a real fluffy Samoyed
Samoyed.
right now.
Yeah.
So what is that?
Yeah, it's
It's
a
a
dog.
dog.
Samoyed, yeah.
Oh, his name's Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close.
Oh yeah, you missed it. So her and Damien work in a dog shelter. And Damien's a nerd.
Aw.
Well,
Yeah, he's not really a goth guy.
yeah, we did the final Damien thing, but we're also going to go back to the save and do the final Joseph thing as well afterwards, because we were doing Joseph as well.
Miss Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please, tell me about the Afghan with the 3 legs again.
Sure. Quarto, we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you.
Really?
Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We always could use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog,
I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart.
Dad, we're having a moment.
hey, Sailor, your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hips these days.
He's around.
Stellar.
Mary turns her attention to Amanda.
It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm.
I decide to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog
Oh
leaps
my
up into my
God.
arms.
The boy. Well,
The girl.
Duchess.
the girl, yes.
Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down.
We're working on that. Got her in a
Disciplinary.
yeah, that word. Class.
She's a wild spirit who runs where she may.
I don't mind at all. Ha! Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely.
She's a valuable addition to the clan.
If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it.
Cool.
We'll deal with that later.
Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing.
He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess.
Oh, that's another thing we did. We broke into Hugo's house. Anytime.
Ooh,
Brian, you made it.
that'll pass up on good Mac.
What do you think of the party?
It's not bad.
Just not bad?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up.
Hi, Amanda's dad.
Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels?
This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us.
You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over.
Hey, bro.
Bro!
This is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration.
I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again.
Aw.
Me too, dude. Brian and Hazel peek up behind Craig. Hi, little ones.
Hello. Hi. Thank you for all the ice cream cake.
That baby is always so fucking cute. Craig
I
looking
know.
like
River wins.
We genuinely need to do Craig next time. Just so we get to see more of the baby.
Yeah.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat?
Pryor ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike.
You see, I did Matt when I first played this game a couple years ago. That's why we didn't do Matt this time.
Ah. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you.
Oh boy.
I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us.
Oh my god.
Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely.
Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac.
Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you more at church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year, and I'm sure the kids would love to see your dance moves again.
Oh hell yeah, the sprinkler. Sure thing, Joseph.
And maybe, if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime.
Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up with me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Goo.
Thanks, Hugo.
You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals.
Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher.
Hey!
Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things in art school.
Ha! Yeah, thanks.
Amanda starts to back away.
Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention.
Yeah! I'm gonna break everything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe?
Nope.
And I'll have you...
No,
Oh,
that's
sorry.
me. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so...
You'll fit into college just fine.
Hell yeah. Hey, Robert, glad you could make it.
Yep.
Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay?
Sure.
Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Come on, Goo. You know what this was.
You
You were an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there's any feelings. If there are feelings involved, I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around.
To be fair, we did sleep with him and then never talked to him again.
That is very true.
I mean, yeah, he also did do that, to be fair. Matt!
Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her.
Thank you. I know she'll love that.
Hey, Amanda's dad.
I turn to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian?
Thanks for inviting me to your party.
Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. You know, I just read your bit, didn't I?
And I know it must not have been easy to raise me alone.
Well, maybe don't break up your friends into fucking walls.
He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot. And it seems like you make him happy. So you're cool in my book.
Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me.
Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime.
What?
A tattoo.
Oh.
Thanks for coming by, Lucian. What did you think it was?
I had no idea, to be honest.
See you around, Goo.
As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me.
Killer party pops.
What could I say? I was inspired.
So, I have something for you.
For me? Why?
not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you've been my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything that you've done has been for me to prepare for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you.
Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Goo, if you cry again...
You're the best, Dad. I love you.
And I'm crying.
Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time!
Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us.
Kinda shocking, all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave.
Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid.
Always do.
Amanda and I share a hug.
This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road.
Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it.
It would be my honor. Amanda hops up.
Looks like somebody's been waiting to talk to you.
I glance over to the back of the yard where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me.
I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops.
Oh, she's friends with the Emmas again.
Yeah.
Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make the way out of the party. Yeah, you missed a lot.
Missed a lot.
I'm sorry, I couldn't.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. You just missed it. That's all.
Yeah.
Did you know that in the Victorian era, they would call benches city boys?
What? Really?
I'm kidding, Goo. But what if?
It's good to see you and your civvies again.
Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Goo. I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me.
Oh yeah, he likes Bruce Springsteen, by the way. Bruce fucking Prince Springsteen. That's the music Goth Boy listens to. It shook me to my fucking core.
The least goth music ever.
This is only negative.
There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form. My information technology form.
You literally fell asleep for 5 hours. I know, I've been going for so long, people have been able to actually have proper fucking sleep in between my streams.
But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself, a three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place, to make myself happy.
I place my hand on Damien's and I feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile.
I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people.
I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized that you can be a dog-loving goth.
Me too, Goo. Me too.
I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft?
Dog shampoo.
I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me. Placing a hand on the side of my face, he strokes my cheek with a thumb.
You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era.
Damien pulls me in for a kiss.
But I think I can make an exception for you.
Aww.
Aw.
Yay, cute.
Hell yeah. Right, I'm gonna go to the toilet again and refill my drink, and when I come back, we'll go back to the save from 8 o'clock, 18 minutes past 8, and we'll do Joseph.
Yeah, the Graham Grumps pretty much developed this game.
Yeah.
Eagle Raptor.
You can see one of Aaron's,
Barry Kramer's on there.
No. Danny. one of Danny's outfits is in here, the
Oh,
blue
okay.
suit with the red star
That's
on it.
cool.
He also voices Robert.
And Ray? I didn't know that.
How did I don't even like those people, but I knew this.
I think that's why this dating sim was so popular, was because the
basically.
Let's Play community got it from the Game Grumps.
Build a dead.
Right, yeah, I'm gonna go and pee. Pee time.
Yeah.
If we're
Be
doing
back in a little-
Joseph's...
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, if we're getting Joseph's, I need to refill my drink too, because
Yeah, you're gonna be
my throat hurts.
Yeah, you're gonna be gremlinging a lot.
Yeah.
I will be back in a little bit, like 15-20 minutes.
That's fine, that's fine. We can
I literally just took a nap. You're good, my dude.
I
Yeah.
will be back.
Honestly, if anyone has to drop out for a little bit, we can cover you with voices. If Asuna's around, I think he might have gone for a nap as well. But if Asuna's around and wants to join back in, he's more than welcome to join back in to be a voice. Anyone wants to be a voice that can get into this voice chat can come and be a voice. We don't mind. But yeah, I'm peeing. I need a pee. Pee.
Same.
I was like, oh, you did it. You're peeing on the flow. You're fighting the power because you're like, I'm peeing.
Good. You fight that power.
And then also tell your mom I'm adding her on Facebook. Okay, bye.
The fucking egg nips.
I know. Also, hi, lovely. I love you.
It was supposed to be discreet.
No.
You
Nothing is discreet.
Oh my god. Yeah, everything's breaking. So, like, the Twitch app keeps breaking. And then the computer is breaking. And I want to watch the stream.
Yeah.
Okay, back to my little cave.
Hi, Garth. I forgot to tell you hi again.
people pee-peeing.
I am back from pee-peeing.
Fight the power.
Look at our egg tits.
I know. It's like such a cute, like, sentimental picture, and then egg tits.
Egg tits. You're always pee-peeing.
Retired Goku is whole mood.
That is true. I mean, this whole game, retired Goku is being a whole mood.
I love retired Goku. I 100% would marry retired Goku.
Good. Sorry, I'm now doing the one thing I annoy everybody by doing my nails when I'm on voice chat with them all.
Wait, what are you doing?
I was cutting my nails. Oh!
Ooh, hot.
Sexy.
I missed it! Oh no.
What do you mean you missed it? It's still up.
It's still up there, Punky.
Oh, why is that on there?
That's cute.
He must have had eyeshadow on because he said about makeup. And
Oh yeah,
stuff,
no, he
so.
said he has
told
eyeshadow. No, he did say
Oh.
he had
Yeah, he
makeup
definitely
on.
did.
That's just his eyes sunk in. Okay.
Well, I mean, some like goth people do have like sunken eyes because they're like, death, eat, not
Just
eat.
sleep.
Hello. I really like Craig too.
Yeah, that's fair. Unfortunately, it's Joseph that we're now gonna do.
It's
No,
fine.
Joseph's a good boy.
Joseph is a good boy. I like Joseph a lot. Wait a minute.
I
let me
thought
just-
we didn't like Joseph. What happened in the hour that I was asleep?
He turned out to be a cutie.
Yeah. We've done a lot happened in the time
We
you were
were
gone.
buddy.
Yeah, we danced.
And we went to Margarita Zone and had discovered that him and his wife don't really get along.
Which, you know, we
Fucking
kind of
dirty
guessed.
dancing.
Oh yeah, we lifted him up, you know, dirty dancing style. Am I crashing the stream trying to see this fucking email that my friend sent me?
Dad tip 3 is a useful dad tip.
Good.
Build our credit.
Oh, guys, you want the good news?
What's that?
I got a Valentine's. Fuck you guys.
Aw,
I finally got
cute.
one. Ha ha ha! Someone cares enough to send me something.
Hey, I sent you a heartfelt message and you just yelled at me about
You did.
streaming, so.
You did. But I have
I
now
sent
got an
you
official Valentine's. Not from anyone I wanted it from. It's just from my friend that lives up the road. That I don't see because he
Aw,
was
so
agoraphobic
cute.
anyway.
That's so cute.
I'm special.
Aw.
He probably wants something. That's what it is. He's buttering me up.
You know what? Tell your mom that she could be my Valentine's and y'all could send those crunchies my way.
Here we are. 18.
Wow, just ignored. Okay.
I basically
No
expressed.
crunchies.
Right, Joseph.
Let's go.
We will have to skip through all of that end stuff again to get to Joseph's end. Wait a minute. I'm eating cheese again now.
Just need tiny wine now.
It looks like I've got tiny wine. It doesn't look like I've got tiny wine. That's fucking huge, but it looks like wine.
It does look like wine.
It's in a wine glass, like a wine-shaped glass, so,
Yeah.
you know.
It's all about perspective. Anything can be a tiny wine if you believe it.
Yeah, I
Yes.
mean, to Sean, that might be small because he's so long, you know, and tall.
Exactly.
I like how you called him long
I was
before
gonna
you
s-
called him tall.
I was gonna call him large, and I don't know why I said I was gonna say large. So, like, mid-thought, I changed it to long, and then had to say tall because I was like, long is not the word. Large is definitely not the word.
He could be a long boy.
I mean, he is a
like
long
a
boy.
long Furby or a long cat, you know?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sean, you're a fucking freak now.
Yep.
I
It
really want to see
happens.
Joseph again, but after that weird encounter with Mary, I don't know, he's my friend, right? I should be able to hang out with him and not be weird, right? Right? The computer pings as a message flies into my inbox. It's Joseph.
Hey, Goo, we should hang out. Actually hang out. No manual labor. No impromptu therapy sessions with sad DJs. No blank. Just you, me, and the open ocean.
Wait, how are we gonna get on the open ocean? Whoa, prescient. There you go. Oh.
Oh.
You
If
can...
you're interested, I'll meet you down by the marina and you can blank out the goods if blank allow, and what I mean. And
I mean, my yacht.
loan my yacht. Let me know.
Joseph owns a yacht?
Mean my yacht. Joseph owns a...
Joseph
Joseph owns a yacht?
I'm as surprised as you are.
You've been holding out on me. Your only daughter, whom you love.
What? Did you think that having me as a father would somehow afford you the fringe benefit of getting to go on a yacht?
What else did it get me?
Wow. Wow.
Mood, though, Amanda. Mood.
A healthy
I think
upbringing.
the first one...
Not a dog,
The
that's
third
for
one.
sure.
I love the third one.
Your words cut deep, Pops. Real deep. Dad, if there's one thing in the world that's better than a dog, it's a yacht dog. You and your yacht dog, that's a bond forged forever through the trials of the sea.
Relax, kiddo. Joseph's invited me onto his yacht. It's gonna be a yacht of fun.
I'm glad you're excited, but that doesn't mean you get to start throwing out puns.
That's an Akbar level joke. Why yacht, Amanda? Well, I gotta go get ready to go to my friend's yacht. I start to walk away, but Amanda stops me.
Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have some fun. But, make good choices, okay?
But Dad!
Don't stay out too late or you can't go to Jennifer Longforth's birthday party this weekend.
She promised me she would Wait, what? She promised me she would propose to me, but ended up going with Logan Crutchfield. I'm not going anywhere near that party.
Good bit, Dad.
Good bit. I respond back to Joseph, letting him know I'll be there. A quaint marina, complete with local mom and pop shops and smaller diner frame in the bay. I've gone for a few walks by the bayside to stare enviously at all the nice boats before. Joseph should be around here somewhere. Gosh, this is fancy. I feel a little out of place.
Hey, Goo.
Joseph, where are you?
Up here.
I look up. Joseph waves to me from the top of a huge yacht. I've never been on a yacht before.
You never forget your first.
I glance at the name on the side of the boat. The St. Peter, huh?
Inherited this thing from my pops. Real fire and brimstone type. Love yachts.
So what's the plan, Captain?
I figured since the last time I went a bit sideways, we could cast our lot on the open sea, wrestle with Neptune, set sails with the seas of adventure.
You're kind of a goofball when you're not wrangling your kids, you know that. Joseph smiles and winks from his perch.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Joseph hops down and extends a hand at me, helping me up onto the yacht. I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Does he moisturize or what? Goose, stop thinking about his hands. Pure thoughts. You're going to be on a boat alone with Joseph on the open ocean. It's a yacht. He's married. It's fine. This is fine. After undoing Welcome back. After undoing the mooring and climbing into his captain's seat, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis, even though nobody else seems to be around.
Shoving off. Boat launching. Man and boat. Launching is one.
The St. Peter navigates out of the marina into open water, with Joseph doing the occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along the waves. He seems a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph is definitely in his element.
This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt and roll some talcum powder.
Luckily, I brought my Neptune. I dramatically pull off my shirt. My dad bod illuminated in a reflection of Maple Bay's rippling water. I'm strong. Oh, he likes that!
Plants! Oh. Not bad. We might have to tag team Neptune together.
I'm suddenly worried I haven't applied a strong enough SPF sunscreen and might get sunburn. I put my shirt back on. For a while, we watch as the trees and waves pass us by. Where are we going?
A little further out. It's a lot quieter once we get out on the open water. Plus, we could see whales. Whales are cool.
I don't trust whales. Nothing should be that big.
Noted.
Joseph maneuvers the boat past some boils. He sighs.
Wish I could get out more often, but you know.
Family, wife, saving souls.
So many souls. I can barely hold them
Did
all.
he just say wink? His character just said wink.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I got another email through.
Can I just point out that this is a youth pastor at a church?
Yeah.
With 4 kids.
And a wife.
And a wife.
Yeah?
But
What's
he can
wrong?
afford a fucking yacht?
Oh, is he like a Joel Osteen?
Well, we don't know what
find
his
out?
twist is yet. Like,
This is
like
shitty as
Damien's twist. What he inherited? Well, you missed it, Hermit. He inherited the yacht from his father, so he didn't buy it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was taking a shower, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Lucian's coming down to see me tomorrow. Alright. That's the catch to getting sent something for Valentine's Day from him. He's going down to see me.
Aww.
It's not an
That's
aw.
nice.
It's not a nice.
Oh no. Why?
He doesn't leave that. He actually literally has a job, even before COVID, where he didn't have to leave the house. So he very rarely leaves the fucking house. Usually if he's coming down, it's because I've forgotten something. I don't know what I've forgotten. I don't know what I've forgotten. He'll come down
Who is
tomorrow and be
this?
like, yeah, he's my friend. He's not called Lucian either, he's called Lucius. I keep calling him Lucian because there's a person called Lucian in this. I've talked to him before. He's the guy that came down and turned my PC off when I passed out during my subathon.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
He lives up, like half hour up the road from me. We never see each other because he's agoraphobic and I can't be bothered to walk that far, and now I'm agoraphobic. Yeah, go. I watched Joseph work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all. From here, I can see how toned his muscles are. Impure thoughts. Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller behind us. I decide to take a peek over the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off of his yacht. Hey, dolphins. Joseph, they're dolphins.
So you're scared of whales, but not dolphins?
I feel like there's an unspoken truce between man and dolphin. I would be more than comfortable riding a dolphin into battle. Dolphins rape people, though.
And if, like, provoked, they can attack.
Dolphins are actually really scary.
Uh-huh.
Dolphins are way more dangerous. They sometimes drown their babies for fun, you know.
Can I trust nothing on the open ocean?
I like to think that I'm pretty cool.
Alright, Joseph. It's you and me versus the entire of marine life. I yell out to the ocean. Oh my god. I had lobster last week and I can't wait to eat more of you.
I like the last one. My life goal is to punch as many fish as I can before I die.
My life goal is to punch as many fish as I can before I die.
You tell him, Goo. And here we are! Goo, welcome to the ocean.
Oh no. I look out into the vast expanse of blueness. Yep, that's the ocean. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia, despite being in a wide open space. I'm on a boat with a handsome married man, and there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big.
It's a little daunting, isn't it?
Do you trust the whales?
You know, there are more dangerous things in the ocean than whales, right?
I am a bit caught up on whales right now.
Like tuna? The tuna is an apex predator.
What about sharks?
Sharks are tight. It's the tuna you gotta watch out for.
And the whales?
Hey, you wanna look at wistfully over the sea with me?
As long as there's no whales. Joseph and I head to the bow of the ship to do some quiet contemplation. You know,
Shh. Quiet contemplation.
Oh. I'm alone with my thoughts. Cool. I look out to the sea for a bit, then over to Joseph. He looks so commanding as he surveys the ocean. It feels like he really is at home on the water. What Mary said to me at the bar, I can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But she's terrible to him. He's unhappy. He deserves better. I don't know what to think about this, but I just feel so drawn to Joseph. I should say something. So, about Mary. Joseph continues to stare off into the distance.
It's, well, if you really want to know.
Suddenly I hear a sputter coming from the engine room. Joseph runs over to the boat's controls and taps on some dials. I guess we can talk about Mary later.
Oh, okay, so... we might have a small problem.
What small problem?
We are out of gas.
The whales are gonna get us. The whales siphoned our gas.
Oh, Lord.
Oh no.
Not the whales!
Them damn whales again.
The whales.
It's okay. I could just call one of my boat buddies to come tow us back in.
Joseph pulls out his phone.
Just kidding. I can't do that because there's no service.
I check my phone. I don't have service either. So we just submit ourselves to the whales? Why is he so upset with whales? Also, I'm surprised no one has mentioned the fact that I can speak whale yet. I would literally be, in my element. I could call the whales to help because, you only have to go, ooh, and the whale will come to you,
Very true. Very true.
Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. Are you handy with tools?
I am a dad. If the radio is anything like frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, it should be no problem.
Let's take a look at it, and we'll see if we can figure it out.
I mean, that is a mood, though, because as an aunt who lived with her niece, the amount of times Catherine would come up to my bedroom on Christmas Eve and be like, Anna, I can't put this together. Can you put it together? And I'm like, why didn't you put it together weeks ago? The time she's made me go up her house to do something, like the day before her birthday, and I'm like, why couldn't we have done this, like, weeks ago? Like, we could have hid it. Come on. Joseph directs me toward the radio and showcases his insides. I don't know how radios work.
I think there's some frayed wires in here. If we can reattach them, then we should have a working radio in no time.
We stare into the interior of the radio. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I don't think Joseph knows either.
You know what? Let's just throw some stuff around in here and see how it works.
Is it another minigame?
I hope so.
Yes!
Yeah.
MacGyver that radio! Woo woo! Put the duck and the condom, the safety pins, the gum, the phone charger.
Right, now I just dropped something I really wanted. Right, we got a wire. Am I literally just throwing things?
I think you're just putting stuff in there, yeah.
Let me...
I don't know if it has to be certain stuff.
Let's get that condom in. It is International Condom Day.
Very true.
We'll leave the ducky for later. Is that coconut?
I think that's a tiny coconut.
Is a coconut.
I think... Oh no, there we go. I want that. There.
Wow.
Hey, it works, kinda.
I MacGyvered the shit out of that.
Good job.
The radio springs to life. Whoa, we did it. Joseph speaks into the receiver.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
He tries a few other channels. Nobody responds.
We might be a little far out. but I don't think anyone's in range.
How big's the range?
Well, this radio came with the boat when my dad bought it. It's in the 60s, so not great.
That's reassuring. Now what?
There's worse places to be stuck than on a yacht. Wine?
Wine! Are we gonna be calm or are we gonna be panicking about being raped by a whale?
Wine.
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 Oh, hello.
Hello, eggplants.
I keep a couple emergency bottles below deck. Wanna go grab some while I fiddle with this radio some more?
But you can see my ass. I mean, what?
Oh my god, look at this. Let's see. Wine.
Oh,
It's gotta be around
wow.
here somewhere. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels on everything, leather couches. It's like an old Playboy photo shoot in here. Oh, a California King. Swanky. It's unmade and a little messy. Less swanky. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wait a minute, it's just saying the same bloody thing now. Examine the floor. There's some clothes strewn on the floor by the bed. Socks, slacks, yep, a pink polo shirt. Well, I guess now I know if Joseph prefers boxers or briefs. This place seems a little lived in. He's living in the fucking yacht, isn't he? Hey,
That's
wine
what it sounds
glasses.
like.
I must be
Aw.
hot on the trail, but no wine. I grab 2 glasses and get back to searching. Let's just focus on the rest of the room.
The cabinet?
I'm going on the shelf first. I want to look at everything. Look! Wait! Look! There's a picture of a whale. The whales really are out to get us.
Oh my god.
Shadwin.
I take a look at everything on the shelf. Examine photos. There's a few photos on the wall here. Looks like a picture from Joseph and Mary's wedding day. Nice grandpa glasses. Looks real slick there, Joe. Now the picture of Mary and Joseph on this very yacht. Quality 90s fashion right here. Mary still has her pendant stink face, but at least Joseph seems happy on the water. Hey, it's all the dads. Look, looks like this is from a couple years ago. The gang's all here. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, Robert. Wow, Robert's actually smiling and wearing a sweater. I know that sweater. And there's one guy in the end that I don't recognise. Hugo's ex, maybe. And hey, here's Joseph go-karting with the kids. That's fun. Take a look at everything on the shelf. Examine the books. Looks like a bunch of different Bibles, on brand. Couple of old vet magazines. I guess those must be Mary's. Wait a minute. Is this... Well. Now the hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. I take a look at everything on the shelf.
What?
I don't know.
I don't know. Probably porn. If there's one thing Joseph does right, it's the odd stuff he puts on shelves. Take a moment to closely examine what I think is an old submarine clock. Ah, and there's the crosses again. Boy knows his crosses. Really cool design too. And then the cabinet. It's a sturdy cabinet, a little dusty, but I bet there's some treasures in here. The fire extinguisher, important. Look, you can tell a lot about a man by how seriously he takes his fire safety. Nice, Joseph,
Yup.
nice. It's a sturdy cabinet. Oh, wait a minute. I don't need to read that. Flashlights. Definitely not flashlights. Well, this is a solution to a different problem. Maybe we're stranded out here for days and run out of electricity. We'll need these. But the chief concern right now is wine intake. Examine drawer. Hey, it's wine. A whole drawer full of wine. It's a yacht club miracle. Twilight Rogue, huh? Come to daddy. Finally, time to get back up to Joseph. Yeah, let's go. Let's go! I bring the wine and glasses up to the deck to find Joseph still hunched over the radio.
Cool, wine. Good to see you two. Just in time for the sunset.
I didn't take you for a drinker.
Haven't you heard? I'm a cool minister.
How cool.
I can land half of my kick flips.
Nice.
Oh,
What
rad.
is that, like 4?
5 on a good day. Poor me.
Power pour.
Power pour. Yes!
Whoa, okay. Time to party.
We clink our glasses and drink up. This wine's not bad. There's a hint of... Am I tasting grapes?
You have a discerning palate. Might be grapes.
Joseph and I lounge on the deck with our yacht wine, taking in the ocean air. The sun starts to dip below the horizon. We could be stranded out here forever.
I can't think of anyone else I'd rather be stranded with. It's just you, me, and... all those whales. So many whales.
You're killing the vibe.
Revive the vibe, Goo. Generally it takes about 3 days and a gigantic stone door rolled out in front of a tomb, but I think we can save it.
Fantastic. Do you like your mysteries hot-bodied? I bet we'll have a whale of a time. What's it like owning a yacht? This view, though. I mean, at this point, we've done so well. We can say anything we want to him.
Yeah, I think the hot bodies is probably related to the novels that we found on the thing. Yeah.
What do people want to say to him?
I think we should just call him out. Hot bodies.
Just in case he feeds us to the whales.
It's a really rewarding series, Goo. Look, you have fun with your word jumbles. I enjoy well-crafted narrative excellence of highly regarded serial.
Of sex books.
Detective novels.
Sexy detective books featuring a hard-boiled gumshoe who can't be held down by the law, or by love, or by the mystery of the Spanish lover.
Ooh!
Oh, you really like that? The author really hit a stride around book 17. Oh, we can send all of them. I bet we'll have a whale of a time.
Back to whales, huh?
I'm trying to elevate my fear of whales by making jokes about them, because I don't have any healthier coping mechanisms.
Cheers to that!
I go to take another sip of wine, but stop myself. Is wine an acceptable beverage in Margarita Zone?
That it is, Goo. All beverages of leisure are welcome in the Margarita Zone.
This is almost what we wanted, right?
No responsibilities, no worries, other than possibly dying out here.
And whales. I even said whales just as a joke, but he actually literally said and whales.
But yeah, I'd say we're in the zone.
Joseph and I clink our wine glasses again to the Margarita Zone.
Wasted away again.
If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them into a pentagram to summon Jimmy Buffett. Maybe he can save us.
As a youth minister, I make pacts with neither the devil nor island jammers. If we're to get off on this boat, it'll be by the grace of God. Or Steely Dan.
Ha! Amen. Our laughter dies down. We're both silent for a moment, looking into each other's eyes. Joseph leans in closer. I feel myself doing the same. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but feel like doing this will only end up hurting someone else. But his face is real close to my face.
Goo, I have to tell you something. Mary and I are done.
I pull back. I think about the clothes strewn around the lounge, the undone bed. Are you living on this boat?
I didn't want to mention it, but...
He sighs, drawing back to the controls of the boat. I lean on the console next to him. Hey, lovely. Why are you shouting, hi, everyone?
Hi, LT.
Hey, lovely.
I thought you
Girl,
were
did you just, like, run away again?
I thought...
She's here in the call.
Yeah, I thought she was watching the Discord stream because her thing's being shitty.
That's what I thought, too. Maybe it finally came back up for her.
Yeah, maybe. Well, my chat room just restarted itself, so I think I'm having problems with Twitch as well at the minute.
I had mine restarted itself earlier, but that was a couple hours ago.
Yeah, mine's done it like twice now.
Mine's going good for you, so.
Good. He sighs, drawing back to the controls of the boat. I lean on the console next to him.
We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. I'm staying here until everything's sorted out.
Oh, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do...
I'm fine, actually. It was a long time coming. For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing a path to happiness, and now I can focus on myself and stop trying to deny the things that make me happy.
Oh.
Like boat sex.
I need someone who will be there. Someone kind and honest.
Not the whales, then. And you deserve that, Joseph. You really do.
Anyway, I've been having this crazy feeling. There's someone who I could get better in the habit of having around. Oh, excuse me. Someone very close to here.
The whales.
It's, oh my god, I'm like gurgling.
He literally said whales.
Is it whales?
It's always the whales.
Always.
Does this mean it's Kudu? Joseph wants to get close to Kudu?
Whales.
Not
whales. I mean you.
Oh.
I was trying to be subtle.
I think I'm picking up what Joseph's putting down. I lean forward, closing the gap between us when Joseph grabs the receiver.
Come in, is anyone there?
No. Over.
Coast Guard doesn't want to do their job. We're stranded out on the open waters. We've been out here for hours. Please send help. Over.
But wait, are you guys gonna kiss? I mean, what are your coordinates, over?
Goo. Have you been leaning on the talk button this whole time? Awkward.
I look down. Oh, I definitely have been leaning on the talk button. Betrayed by my own butt yet again. I didn't lean on it. You leaned on it. Neither of you were leaning on the talk button. We didn't hear anything. Over.
Hey, were you listening to us?
So, we here at the Coast Guard are professionals. We were not doing that. But as professionals, it seems like you deserve happiness. Everything is closer than you think. Over.
How soon could you guys get here to give us a tow? Over.
We'll, pick you up in the morning. Sounds like you do have some stuff to hash out. Over and out.
Wait!
Silence. Nobody returns the radio calls.
I think they left.
We stare at each other for a second.
Well...
Joseph carefully places the receiver on the table, making sure the talk button isn't pressed in. Well, okay. Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me into a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet from the wine, and his skin is still warm from the sun. I reach for his belt and pull him even closer, running my free hand under his shirt and up his sides. This is getting steamy on the fucking yacht. You know, the Coast Guard should have shut up. They would have got all of this. He pushes me against the boat's console, kissing down my neck.
Come on.
His hands drift to my thighs, and he effortlessly picks me up. Wait.
He's a strong boy.
We are a chunky boy. He really is strong. Joseph carries me below deck. It's the power of God, I tell you.
It is.
Jesus is legit coming through Joseph.
It fills his loins.
I'd be lying if I said I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive.
I wanted this for so long.
He throws me onto the bed. I let out a low yelp.
Lots of time to kill Goo. We better get started.
Wow.
See, what Goo didn't know is he was actually talking to the whales.
Yeah.
Oh man, I might have overdone it on the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Wait. I open my eyes to find Joseph's face a few inches from mine, an arm slung around my waist. He's sleeping peacefully, his hair is mussed, and his lips still a little red. I think this is what I was talking about when we were discussing Margarita Zone, finding little perfect moments of joy, like the way the light falls across Joseph's face, or how he's still holding me tight even in his sleep. I'm very tempted to curl up closer to him and keep sleeping, but I know the Coast Guard will probably be here soon, and I like to be wearing clothes when that happens. I nudge Joseph, takes a couple of shakes before he blarily opens his eyes. When he notices me hovering over him, he breaks into a huge grin. We should get dressed. I'm dressed! Unless they're just saying I have eggs on my nipples anyway.
Yeah, the egg nips stay on during sex.
Joseph pulls me in for a kiss.
Do we have to?
Another kiss. Stop trying to tempt me.
Fine.
The Coast Guard eventually shows up and tows us back to the bay. They thankfully keep their comments to themselves. Joseph and step off of the yacht. What? That's not a good sentence. Joseph and I step off of the yacht, and he walks me to my car.
I had a great time.
Me too. No thanks. No thanks to the whales.
Shh. You're on land now. They can't hurt you here.
Take care, Joseph.
You too.
He gives me one last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to his boat. Well, I've been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda's alright. Amanda, I'm...
Dad!
She runs up and hugs me.
I was genuinely concerned about your well-being, but upon closer inspection, you seem to be okay. What happened?
The yacht ran out of gas and we got stuck. But it was okay because I was on a yacht.
Weren't you scared?
He probably feels no fear. Were you able to take care of yourself for the night? I'm waiting for the whales to come back.
Yeah, I just did a ton of drugs, vandalized a few cars, and then embezzled some funds from my school. All in all, pretty low-key night.
Where'd you learn that from?
Learned it from you, Dad.
Well, if you did, you would have funneled those funds through a legitimate cash and carry business, fudging the books over the course of years so you don't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie mistake, Panda.
I'm glad you're back in one piece. Did you make good choices?
Yeah, I think I did. But hey, I'm starving. Want to make sandwiches out of whatever we can find in the fridge?
More than anything, Pops.
Nice.
Can I say something really quick?
Yeah.
What if he planned for the yacht to run out of gas?
I was thinking that too.
I wouldn't put it past him, to be honest.
I was thinking that when he was like so nonchalant about it, I was thinking, what if he just turned, like, he didn't put enough gas in, or he turned it off or something and said, oh, I'm out of gas.
Let's just go. 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 Oh no, Mary's here. With everything that's happened between me and Joseph, I should be a good host and say hi to her. But I don't wanna. Come on, Goo. You can do this. I woke up to Mary.
Hey.
Hey. You been good?
Just peachy. I have to go over there now.
That went about as well as I could have expected it to.
Goo!
Brian, you made it.
Ha! I don't piss up on good mech. Oh, this is the same stuff.
Yeah, I think this is the same with him. Yeah, that's the same with him. That'll be this.
Yeah, I don't think it changes until...
Well, it'll semi-change for Hugo, because he shouldn't have the dog anymore, should he?
It's true.
Yeah, they just
I don't
didn't have
think
the
it
bit of the
showed-
dog.
Yeah, I don't think it showed his son or
that
anything.
will be fine. And
Let's say
if there was
Luke-
anything, if there was absolutely anything with Damien, it just skipped it.
That's one, Damien.
The sun is setting and everything seems to have eaten their full. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Joseph. Joseph, it's so good to see you again.
Great party. I should have you organize our next youth group mixer.
My dance skills are ready whenever you need them. Hey, if you aren't busy this weekend, I was thinking we could maybe catch a movie or something.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Or we could take out the yacht again.
Joseph sidles up to me and presses a kiss against my neck. Wait, this feels weird. So, I guess things are still friendly with Mary.
Yeah, we're actually staying together.
Wait, what?
What?
What? Why?
For a lot of reasons. There's the kids, for one.
What?
And the fact that we have to be a pillar for this community. So many people look up to us as a model marriage, and we hate to let the parishioners down.
Oh, that's not
sad.
fucking cool.
But that doesn't stop you and I from,
I pull away from Joseph. That's not what I
Yeah,
want.
it does. The fuck?
I know it's not perfect, and God, I wish it were. But if it were up to me, you and I would be sailing the seven seas in search of Margaritaville. But this is real life, and all we can do is find Margarita Zone whenever we can.
I look down, too nervous to respond. I feel his hand on mine. I don't pull away.
I'll leave you to think about it. But just know that you can reach out to me. For anything.
Joseph gets up and walks away. I don't know what to think. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me.
Killer party, Pops.
What can I say? I was inspired.
So, I also have something for you.
For me? Why?
Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but...
I mean, this is just the same. We'll
yeah, I
skip
was gonna say
it.
that seems... Yeah, it's the same still.
She didn't say anything about we sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon.
I'm glad you made some friends.
Yeah.
I know that's maybe not what you were looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other.
You're right. It's going to be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story, and I would be nervous about it, but I know that you're always going to be looking out for me the same way I'll always be looking out for you.
Team Co?
Team Co. Eat a lot of broccoli. Hate broccoli.
That's a good tip. I
Yeah,
like broccoli.
I didn't want to say anything about this, but like, this is one of the endings I do know about. I didn't want to ruin it for you guys. But it's bad. It's awful.
It's a sad ending, because it's like he can't be himself because of society and shit.
I mean, to be fair, that is kind of religion for you at times, though.
Yup.
He also, like, he also just puts you off as the side person.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of get it. Like, if they have to keep up appearances, because it would be way too damaging for their, like, family reputation. Like, I know people shouldn't care about that, but, like, if they're prominent in the church, they're probably definitely going to care about how, like, the churchgoers and the community view them. You know what I mean? Oh, did we not get a picture for him?